I had to go get Zeekster. Am I alive? Yeah, I'm alive. Zeke, say hi to everybody. I went and woke him up. Because today's not my day to. It actually was my day to sleep with him, but I gave it up since I'm doing the live. I just said my grandma could have him again. But here's Zeekster. He was asleep, and you could tell he just woke up. He's like, oh, he just wanted to say hi. He's like, yeah, right. You just woke me up. He's half asleep. Anyway. Hey, Retro. Hey, Diana. Okay, I just wanted you. I probably should take him back down. I know he's going to start wanting to go to bed. Oh, maybe not. I'll just wait till he wants. Hi, Tennessee. Hi, Diana. Hi, Gailey. Mary. I might sound kind of bad. I have the mic way over there right now just so you guys could see Zeke. Well, it's not that far, but you just look. Okay, Bubba, you want to go back to go to Sifi? He wants to go back and go, hey, Cement Shoes. Diana, I just thought I should have done a community post for the giveaway. Do you guys want to do the giveaway? Okay, hold on. Let me go take him back to Betty, to Grandma. Go back to Grandma. Okay, Bubba, I'll take you back to Grandma. Take you back to Grandma. Okay, buddy. All right, that was quick. I just wanted to, because a lot of you guys haven't got to see Zeke for a little bit. Get a little Zeke fix. Gabby Sparkles. I love that name. Gabby Sparkles. So you want to hear a funny story just happened to me? My grandma, she was just apologizing for it. That's why I brought it up. I wasn't going to bring it up, but so I was in the shower and she comes in, right? And like we have like these door. Well, I'm the only one up here that takes a shower because she doesn't stay up here anymore. So I'm the only one basically. It's my shower, my bathroom. She doesn't even shower up here, but she came in because she wanted to talk to me. She comes upstairs and we have like see-through doors. So I'm standing there in the freaking shower. And she's just talking to me. And I'm like, Grandma, I'll talk to you when I get out of the shower. Just go ahead downstairs. I'm in the shower. And she just kept talking and she couldn't understand what I was saying. She's like, well, wait, do I take Zeke? She's talking about Zeke, and I'm trying to like, she can't hear me. I'm trying to yell over the shower. She's just talking to me like it's normal conversation. Like we're just sitting on the couch. Like I am in the shower. I swear she stayed there for like 10 minutes. I'm going back and forth. I'm like, Grandma, I'm in the shower. Yeah, but do I take Zeke? And even when I answer, she doesn't understand what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, but I'm in the shower. I'll talk to you more. Well, I just want to have one quick question. And then over and over. And finally I yell, I'm like, Mom, I'm trying to shower. So my mom comes up yelling, she grabs her. And I don't know. It was just funny. I don't know, maybe too much information to share. And then, so I was, I'll just tell you the rest of the craziness. So then I was voice texting Bella about what happened. And somehow, I haven't even heard back from her yet. But I know she knows that I didn't mean that. But somehow, because I was voice texting, somehow it picked up where it thought I said, wait, how did I word it? Hold on. It thought I said, oh, I never really liked you. I'm going to kill you. I shouldn't say that because I'll probably get triggered. I'm going to kill you. I don't want YouTube to. That's what I texted Bella on voice text. And I sent it because I didn't, sometimes it's voice texting, be a little bit here, off a little bit here and there. Nothing major, right? I mean, sometimes it's major, but it's funny. But when I reread that, when I said, I'm going to kill you, I don't want to say it like that because it sounds like a threat. That just doesn't help. And I said, well, at first it says, I never really liked you. And I'm trying to go over in my head, what was I saying that sounded like that? I can't even think of anything that sounded like that. I don't know what I was saying that the voice thought I said. So, and I was like, "Oh my god," I was cracking up. I'm over here just cracking up to myself, losing it, like, after I don't know, it just all happened, like, back to back. It was just funny. So, I still haven't heard from Bella yet, but she's probably laughing, I'm sure. Anyway, so yeah, that's I was like, "Man, tonight's gonna be crazy." Oh, but anyway, so when I went and took Zeke back down, she's like, grabbed me, she's like, "I'm so sorry, I didn't," 'cause I think my mom explained. I don't think she realized. I don't know what she wasn't realizing that, when you're in the shower, you don't just sit there and carry on a conversation. She wasn't getting it. She's like, "Oh yeah, no," but and she just kept wanting to talk. And I'm like, "I am in the like, do you not see I'm I don't lock the door because I'm the only one up here." And the first time my back ever went out was in the shower. This was like when I was in my 20s. And the first time my back went out in the shower, my dad, so I thank God I was able to like throw a towel over me, but I couldn't walk. So my dad had to like carry me out of the shower. I couldn't even get up because my back just went completely out. So like I'm a little bit always nervous to lock the door in the shower because you just never know, knock on wood. But plus I'm the only one up here. So but I'm gonna have to start locking it. Oh, no, I know Bella will understand, but the whole thing is, like, if somebody's like, is that gonna trigger something? That's like a threat. You know how, like, they say, like, they're always listening. They always have I know that anybody has capability to listen. I mean, that's the truth, but, like, I'm not that important enough that they're gonna sit there and listen to me. But what if there's some trigger words that, you know what I'm saying? Like when it like a threat like that where it goes on their radar, like, but I'm not that important that they probably even whatever. But I don't know. Anyway, so that's that. So how's everybody doing? So we're gonna cover a lot today. So this might be a long lie, but you know what? I'm in a good mood and I'm gonna have my next 2 nights tied up. So I might be a long live because I know it's the year anniversary of Summer's disappearance. So we're gonna just they did a press conference. We'll watch that real quick. I'm gonna play the I think it's 6 minutes, the tribute that I made. I think it was like 256 days or something. It was the tribute I made like a few months ago. So I'm gonna play that just, to remember. It's not that long. And then we're gonna talk about these other cases, 3 other cases. So and then I had GPS. I'm actually prepared. I have some GPS locations on the cases we're gonna talk about. I have the locations, and one of them's a local in Akron. I'm sure some of you guys may have heard of it, because it's happened, um, not just yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Where there's other channels that have probably covered it, but I haven't got to cover it yet, and it is local. 'Cause I am in Canton. Oh God, why did I just do that? I had this address and I just like scribbled over it for no reason at all. I just started scribbling and now I can't read it. I think it said North. I'm telling you, it's gonna be one of those days. As soon as I first of all, as soon as I get out of the shower, and then when those texts came like that, I'm like, oh my God, it's gonna be one of those days where it's crazy. Now I'm getting text. Oh, she's texting. Bella just texted me. She finally just saw it. Oh my God, Bella, if you're listening, I know you're busy working, so I don't think she'll be listening, but oh my God. I'm telling the story if you're listening. Well, obviously you'll hear if you're listening. Okay. So anyway, so let's just do the press conference first. It's like 10 minutes. It's just like an update on the summer. Basically, they just talk about how it's still open, it's open case, blah blah blah. Just to kind of give an update since it's been a year and there's no movement really. I mean, I know they keep doing like they're gonna do a new search. I think they keep doing new searches, but they're coming up empty-handed, and I'm not sure a part of me thinks maybe they just don't know, but then you always have that suspicion is if are they did they know something they're not saying? Is there something going on? Like what I mean, how can they just lose a little girl like that? I know it happens a lot, but the fact that they were on it right away, like supposedly, at least that day, like within hours, but we don't know if that was the truth, but within hours, if it was the truth, what Candace said, I mean, the cops were there. You just think they would have a better idea, I guess. And the one case that we are going to cover after this sometime, they actually ended up finding him. And it was that little boy, but we'll talk about it. The only reason I knew about it is because yesterday when we were doing Harmony, remember it's in the Boston area, and I almost played that because it was a press conference. I was like, this has got to be it. And then I saw it was like a little boy, and then I looked into it, and the little boy was missing, but they ended up finding him. So we'll get into that. Um, it's sad. Okay, so let me see who's here. Oh, hey, Gaily, Tracy. Madeline. One time I said I'm leaving the house. It. Oh, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Oh my god. Oh, it's the voice text. Like I'm always like saying this. My voice person is drunk or wants to make me look like an idiot, or like you know how like so it's one thing the voice text, but then you have the autocorrect. It'll actually change something correctly spelled or correctly written into something wrong. I know we all have the stress of that. But think about how many fights that has caused. Think about how many fights autocorrect and voice text have caused in relationships. I mean, I'm not even lying. I guarantee it's caused a lot where like mistakes. I mean, these were understandable. Obviously, she's gonna know I didn't mean that. But think about if it's something that was said that they don't catch, it goes through and they think they said something else or something, I guarantee it's caused some fights. I think. I would like to hear some stories. Wonder if there's a like people do like videos on it or something. But that's funny modeling. Okay, so hey Hope Rains, Tracy. Okay, let's. What are you saying? Let's go. Aeroplane noise. Wait, what do you mean? Sarah. Aeroplane. Did that just go over my? I need to set autocorrect on Aussie slang. Okay, so yeah, and then there's no inflection, you're right. So not only if it does a wrong word, but if it misunderstands like the tone, the inflection, like they think you're saying something else. So that too, I guarantee it's caused a lot of fights and it will continue to cause a lot of fights. It's sad, but okay. So let's watch it when you asked. Let's watch it when you asked. Oh yeah, no, I figured. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just all right, we are gonna watch it. Just doing my hellos, I'm not gonna let it get me. Okay, we're just doing my hellos and it's gonna be a good night. Good night. Okay, so but you can clean you look. Thank you, Michelle. All right, so let me get it is retro. Morky Mama, hey. One time I was texting folks to tell them I was bringing corn on the cob, and it ended up saying I'm bringing PR. Wait, what? PR, what does that mean, Morky? Did it not finish? I was bringing Pullman to the picnic. I wanted to Oh my god. Man, I didn't realize we could probably do a video of just all of our funny experiences with it. Hey, Island Girl, Bammy, Renee, and Jenny. Hey, Jenny, how are you? Batman, Jenny, how have you been? By the way, it's been forever. I'm always happy to see ya. And jealousy, Batman. I've never talked to any remote device by a phone call. Oh wait, I talked to any remote or device but a phone call. Wait, you never did the voice text jealousy? Is that what you're saying? Oh no, it's okay, Tracy. That's what I'm saying sometimes. And then that's how I misunderstand a lot too. I misunderstand a lot of your guys' texts. So there you go. Like that shows you. Think about during lives how many times I'm like thinking either I misunderstand something you say and like I get like all defensive or it's not even to me. That happens right here during lives. Nemo sign, hey. A chief. Wait, I once texted my chief a message meant for my girlfriend. It was, I know, and then all the times like it goes to the wrong person. I did that once. What was it to my? I feel like it was to my, or was it my sister did it to me? Something. Hold on, I gotta think. It was something with my sister. I can't remember if I did it and it was to my sister on accident or she did it to me, but it was very embarrassing. Mystery Maverick, yay! Muffin Top, Cement, Journey of Justice, hey! I know I missed you guys. Diana, Diana, do you okay? Real quick, because we're gonna be doing a quilt giveaway. Do you think we should just do it? I just put in the I mean, let's just pick the winner today, Diana, and it'll be members, or should I? Because I'll have to go into my members community post, which I'll have time because it's gonna be a long live. I could do it sometime tonight and then put in the word for all, like only members have it to put in to enter the chat. Or do you think I should do the community post ahead of time, Diana? What do you think? It's a really nice quilt, you guys. So think about it. Okay. So oh, if you guys still want to order, I'm gonna keep it up. I decided I think I'm gonna keep it's still gonna be limited, but since she's gonna be covering Johnny in July, you guys heard about the case from the person on set that was suing him for hitting him, supposedly assault or whatever on the set of that movie or whatever. Remember, we heard about it during the freaking trial because Amber tried to make it seem like, oh, look, his violent past, he even hit somebody on set, which now hearing about it, it sounds like he was just sticking up for somebody and there was actually no freaking hit. But anyway, supposedly the rumor is that she's gonna be freaking what's the word? She's gonna be his lawyer for that in July. So I think maybe I will keep it until that's over, the limited time merch. So you guys order it. We might have one more trial to watch. I don't know if the trial will be if it'll be on TV or not, but I think it's supposed to be in July for that. So dude, if it's live, let's watch it together because I love watching Camille in action. That is just like art. That is so odd. That's just so inspiring, like to watch her do her job like that. It's very inspirational because she's really awesome at it, you know? It's just like, I don't know, it's really good to watch somebody that good at. So yeah, we'll definitely watch it if it's live. Anyway, okay. Hey, Casey. Yeah. Do you think they'll have it televised, Tracy? What do you think? Did you get my email, Tracy, that I sent last week? I finally responded, but I don't know if you got it. I know she is. Gail, you might know because you watch those other channels probably. Is that going to be televised? Do you know? Hey, Jamie McKenna. All right, let me get. How many of you guys have seen the press conference for Summer that was released today? It's not like a really long one, but let's just watch it and then we'll watch the tribute and then we'll move on to the other cases. Okay. I know. So yeah, 1 year anniversary still. I feel like we are not even any close. If anything, we're further away than we were at the beginning, I think, because all this crap, extra stuff going on is taking like the energy and everything off of Finding Summer, and I feel like it pushed us further away. All this drama, and I don't know. I don't like the way where this case has gone. It makes me very angry. That's why it's like hard for me to keep covering it. I just get angry. Okay, so let's watch the press release here. All right, let's do that first. You guys ready?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Leslie Earhart, a Public Information Officer for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. Before we get started, I want to stress that the investigation into the disappearance of Summer Wells is very much active and ongoing. Please understand, in order to preserve the integrity of the investigation, we simply can't speak to specifics. We appreciate you being here today and your continuing coverage of this case. At approximately 6:30 p.m. on this day, 1 year ago, Summer Wells, who was 5 years old at the time, was reported missing from her bin in the Beech Creek community of Hawkins County. When we held the first media briefing on June 16th, honestly, we expected to have good news to report by the time the next media briefing came around. Unfortunately, instead, day after day ended in frustration and disappointment. At that time, no one expected that we would still be searching for Summer 1 year later. We've said from the beginning that this case is outside the norm. There are few clues as to what happened to Summer, despite investigators doing everything within their power to find answers. All possibilities are still being explored. Many of you have asked for details about what's been done over the last year. I can tell you agents and detectives have spent thousands of hours on this case. Numerous search warrants have been executed, cell phone data has been analyzed, and any other available digital evidence has been collected, searched, and documented. This includes the social media accounts of those associated with Summer. 3 large ground searches have taken place in the last year with the assistance of more than 100 local, state, and federal agencies. Those searches do not account for the numerous targeted searches done by agents and detectives as they were following up on potential leads. From TBI alone, more than 100 agents, intelligence analysts, and support staff from across the state have been involved in this case. TBI agents working alongside the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office and the FBI have conducted nearly 170 interviews during the investigation. That does not count the hundreds of phone calls made to follow up on tips reported to law enforcement. While investigators have been diligently working to find answers, they've had to deal with thousands of tips generated by false information that in some cases has been intentionally spread across social media platforms. We know that this case has attracted the attention of individuals across the country who genuinely care about Summer and want nothing more but to help us find answers. We appreciate those people. However, we are also aware that there are some people using this case for their own personal gain by spreading false information on social media posts as facts. Some go as far as to solicit donations. This has had a major impact on the investigation and not in a good way. Moving forward, we ask the public not to submit tips as a result of a video they viewed on YouTube or a theory they've seen posted on Facebook. Please help us and only call if you have direct, specific information about the disappearance of Summer. This investigation weighs heavily on us all, and I can promise you that no one wants answers more than we do, and we are not going to stop until we find them. I'm going to turn it over to Sheriff Ronnie Lawson.
Good morning. As Leslie mentioned, we didn't expect this case to be going on a year later. It's heartbreaking to me and my officers and the entire community. We've never stopped looking for Summer. We'll continue to do so. There's never been a case in the history of Hawkins County Sheriff's Office that had officers working 365 days and had so many hours spent as we had in this investigation. Also, this office has never utilized so many different local, state, and federal agencies from across the state. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the Federal Bureau of Investigation assist us in every step of this investigation. As you heard Leslie say, thousands of hours have been invested in finding Summer, thousands of them. 170 interviews have been done. Many of these individuals have spoken to more than one time. While we haven't said a lot about the details about the investigative actions that's taken place, please know that we
Okay, I don't know why that cut off. Hold on a second. That wasn't the end of it. Why did that just do that? Anyway, I don't think it's that. Hold on a second. That was weird. Let me see something. Did it? Okay, am I just imagining something? Did it not just cut off in the middle of it, or was it over? Because I was trying to look up something and I don't, maybe it was just over and I'm just hallucinating or something. But anyway, it's fine. They didn't find anything. They're just trying to say basically we suck. I mean, the social media sucks. That we're screwing up the freaking investigations. It's our fault that they haven't found crap. I know I'm taking it to the extreme, but basically, I mean, is that not what they were saying? They're telling us to back off. We're ruining the invasion, or am I like over exaggerating? That's how I took it. I want to see what you guys think. I'm probably taking it extra personal and a little bit defensive because, I am a creator or whatever, but what do you guys think? It's like they want to blame us. They can't just take it that they screwed up or there's some reason why they're not whatever. I don't know what it is, or they're just screwing up and they want to blame us, like this social media and creators and stuff. Well, if anything, use us to help because we have how many people that they could utilize all these hours that they don't have time to pay out like law enforcement. Like we could help them really. I know I agree though, people spreading around false information as facts. Don't like that. That's one of my pet peeves. I think it's totally okay to have your opinions and stuff, and of course, I have my opinions, but I always try to be extra careful that I say that, and I don't just like do a video and be like, "This is this," and then put it as a fact because people trust you, and then it's like spread around as a fact that it's not. And and then the donations. I know I have heard in this community that there are people that have started like funds and stuff and it's probably not going towards anything to do with summer. So I don't like that either. So I guess they do have some points on that. Now that I'm like going through stuff that they said, they did specifically say those two things, and I do. Those things bother me too, but I don't know. Anyway, let's see. But yeah, I do feel like they are looking to blame. They are. They are. I don't know. I mean, I guess there has been a lot of like hours of people searching, I guess, but why? I mean, they haven't came up with anything, but I guess there's so much area there that they wouldn't even be able to search every place. What is going on with like just real quick, I'm not going to spend that much time on it, but what is going on with like the stuff surrounding it? All the is like Candace still talking? Is Dawn out of jail? I don't even know. I'm like done with that until something new comes out. Like that's why I'm doing the press conference, something new that comes out about the case. But just spend like 5 minutes. Is there anything interesting? And then we'll drop it. Anything like weird or crazy going on? Thanks, Ashley. Is he mystery? That's funny because that's what I was just looking at when when I said I was looking up something when it cut off because I saw that he was on the news and I was just hurrying up trying to listen to see what was going on and what he had to say. That's what I was looking at when it cut off. Um okay, he's still in jail. Okay, Candace talk lately. Okay. So now it's Jody. Oh my god. So we have what's his name died. Um oh my god, I can't even think of his name. Did anybody find out what happened how he died? I can't even think of his name, guys, help me out. The guy that just died, like, last week or the week before. Melissa, I don't know. Let me try to get back with you. My mom just complimented it too. I got it probably, like, last year. I don't remember where I got it. I get them online somewhere. I'd have to maybe go back through my orders and see, but normally when I shop, like, I have, like I don't just always shop at the same place because online shopping now, that's what I've been doing lately. It's like you just bounce from one place to another in a way. So it's like some are like I'll have a shirt from here, a pair of pants from there, and so I don't even know what half of. I do know where I get a lot of my like other tie dyes. I didn't get that there, but I go to this place called Quonset Hut. It's a place I've been going to since I've been like younger. When I was younger, I used to ride my bike there. It's an awesome store. It has like all like the underground cool music that you wouldn't be able to find at like some of the big places. It has like incense. It would have like tie dyes and like all kinds of like really cool stuff. So like some of my tie dyes I get there, but otherwise I just order online. Jose, thank you, Jose. Whatever happened to him? Did you guys anybody ever find out? Get out of there. No, I know he died, but how though? Yeah, Ron Logan journey. That's from Delphi, which I'm gonna do a video on that probably next week. I've been wanting to, that's what I've been wanting to do. Like after Johnny said, I'm gonna do Delphi, and I haven't got to it yet. But I'll probably do that next week. But that's from Delphi. Oh no, nobody still said. Okay. Hey Miz. All right. Alleged suicide. Okay. That's just what people are thinking though. All right, so I'm gonna play the tribute that I did a couple months ago. So that I made. I already played it. I mean, I had it uploaded my channel, but I figure I'd replay it just to kind of remember summer, and then we'll go from there. All right, it's only 6 minutes, so hold on, let me remove this. Kind of just has pictures and stuff. I haven't watched it since then, so I kind of even forget what I did or what pictures I used, but I guess we'll see. Let's see. It'll say probably at the beginning though, because it'll say like 256 days or something like that. 236 days. So I wonder what was 236? What was the mark why we did? Was that like why I did it on that day? I feel like it was something. Wait, 236 days would be how many years? Or not even a year. Oh my God, no, how many months I meant. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, I just want to see something. Because it was some kind of special day that wouldn't, I feel like, to do the tribute, right? It was something. I just want to see. 256. What date would that take us to? Let me just see real quick, guys. And then we'll watch it. Calculator. I just want to see something. See what date and see if it's like some kind of special day or something. Can't remember. It's not quite like 7 or 8 months. It looks like it's almost 8 months, so it could be about, I don't know. Maybe I just did it. I don't know, but here we go.
It's a mess on time, living our own life. Rather stay in bed, be someone else instead. And the dividing lines between wrong and right, how they blur with time, like a noble crime in high inside. Well, I wait for my opinion, I can see both sides. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. All the wickedness that I can't confess, how it bends and peaks, just like an LCD screen. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. I wait for my opinion, I can see both sides. In the writing on the wall is that there's no new information here at all. So just read your magazine and don't look at the ceiling. It's a mess sometimes, trying to analyze, keeps you up in bed when you should sleep instead. And the Ferris wheel, was it ever real? Being young and brave and seeing the whole sky in line. Well, I wait for my opinion, I can see both sides. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. But please do not mistake me, 'cause I can see both sides. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. But please do not mistake me, 'cause I can see both sides. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. But please do not mistake me, 'cause I can see both sides. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. But please do not mistake me, 'cause I can see both sides. In a way, the room is spinning, I can see both sides. 'cause I'm still on your side. I'm still on your side. I'm still on your side.
You speak to me and say you'd have it any other way if you could. You speak to me and say lately there's been all this pain, and it's just a mess that you've made. Well, I wish I could take you in my arms and show you how lovely you really are. 'Cause on the other side of those walls, there's a place you can call home, and there's a place you can call your own, and there's a place, but you can't get there alone. So take my hand and let me show you love. I'll show you love. You speak to me and say, last time you cried, you said it rained. You couldn't tell the truth, no. You speak to me and say, every time you fall, something breaks. Love never stays good. Well, I wish I could take you in my arms and show you how lovely you really are. 'Cause on the other side of those walls, there's a place you can call home, and there's a place you can call your own. Oh, and there's a place, but you can't get there alone. So take my hand and let me show you that there's a place you can call home, and there's a place you can call your own, and there's a place, but you can't get there alone. So take my hand and let me show you love. Oh, show you love.
Man, I forgot. I didn't realize. Oh, wow. Man. Whew. Emotional there. Man, that was pretty good. I haven't watched that since wanted to wait to watch it. Well, I watched it when I made it before, but I haven't watched it since then. Wow. Anyway, whew. So I doubt it was her birthday because wouldn't I have put happy birthday though? So I don't know. Maybe I just maybe just we just made maybe I just made a tribute. I don't know. Because I think if it was her birthday, I probably would have. But anyway, wow. I'm glad we watched that though, because it's making me think just about summer and not all this other crap. So Candace she doesn't go around on other channels anymore, so it's kind of just been like quiet with her. Oh, thanks, Marianne. Thanks, Hope Rains. Oh, thanks, Ashley. Thanks, Muffin Top. So what were we saying? Hold on, what was I just saying? Oh yeah, with Candace. Is she told? Okay, that's probably good. I mean, because I don't know. So wait, I have a question. The last that I heard of her, because then I just was like, I'm not gonna keep going, done watching all this stuff because she's not obviously is not gonna tell us what's going on. But the last thing that I remember before I just like backed away from it again was she was supposed to come on and like everybody thought she was going to confess because she said, "Give me like 3 days. Give me, I think it was like 2 or 3 days or something. Give me 3 days and I'll talk." Did anything ever come on about that? Like, did she ever come after that and talk? And what was that all about? And then that's all. Then we'll be done talking about it. I'm just curious because that was the last video. That's basically the last video I saw of her when she said that. Yeah. So we got to just figure out 236 days after June 15th, whatever that date is. If that's February 4th, then it was for her birthday. I don't know. I'll be able to do it when I get off the live, but it's just too much to try to do, like try to figure it out while I'm doing this live because I have to keep everything moving. But I'll be able to have the answer um later if that what it was. Maybe it was just like an 8 month mark or something. Um Anyway, so nothing ever happened. Okay. She asked with a friend like a month ago now. Just a game. Never even showed to the okay, so nothing ever came. Okay. I was wondering, everybody's like, she's gonna talk, she's gonna confess. So what was that even about? Like, was she trying to make it seem like she was gonna say that, or was it about something else? Anyway, yeah, let's not even put any more energy into that. This is about Summer. Okay, so it's been a year. I mean, I guess it's kind of good that they haven't found her yet because maybe there's still a small chance that maybe she's still alive. But gosh darn it, then they better freaking get on it and get that girl home. Well, get her to a home, a good home. I don't know. I'm still not told completely given up that maybe they did sell her or something, and maybe she's still alive. I don't know, but I guess I keep thinking like, God, if they I mean, how could they have hit like, they would have found her, but no, not necessarily, I guess, because there's so much area. Remember we did the GPS and, like, all that area? Like, no, you wouldn't be able to, like, search every square foot, so I don't know, let's just keep our prayers up, guys. Everybody, let's just take a couple minutes and just I wish Bella was here to say one of her famous prayers, but, let's just have a moment of silence because man. Alright, man. I'm gonna do a little bit of GPS today, actually. Just on these cases. I actually have a little bit prepared today for once. Not for once, but I am. I like the days I'm prepared. So I have some addresses. At least I have one address for each of the cases I'm going to be talking about, just to, because it talks about certain things. And then we could go to the maps and do a little bit of a GPS. Yeah, heavy, thick woods. So is there anything else anybody wants to say before we move on to the next case about Summer? Any news or anything that you guys want to add before we move on? Yes, yeah, Journey, that's what we're that's why I played that tribute. But I was just trying to figure out when I originally made it what it was. But yeah, it's a year today, guys. Um Seatbelt, yes, put it on. Oh, a paranormal. Wait, what do you mean by that, Ashley? You mean just like when we went to like those haunted places, or you're talking about EVP? Are you talking about EVP? Ashley, is that what you meant to say or no? I'm a little you know what? I should do a poll on that because I'm a little torn between that because me and Bella were gonna do another EVP. I'm still doubting because I didn't get a I got a lot of negative feedback from that. A lot of I'm Christian, like and I and I even said doing those EVPs, like I don't know if I believe it, but it could be used as a tool. I don't know. I'm not saying I for sure believe in it, but I just wanted to try it. But I feel like I don't know if it's worth it because the negative feedback I got, I feel like I lost a lot of people. A lot of people looked just, I don't know, not open minded. They just couldn't they just left, so I don't know if it's worth for my channel to do another EVP because I don't know if I 100% believe in it yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, there's a part of me that's like, there are some crazy things that happen. There's a part of me that's like, gosh, unexplainable things. But then there's a part of me that goes back to the Bible. But then I still have yet to anybody answer me on this. Well, we're not going to get into the Bible. We'll talk. Well, I don't know. Let me do a poll though about that because that is something that I'm trying to contemplate. If I did an EVP, like, how do you guys feel about that? Is that is that no? And not even only on summer, but like, I'm not going to turn my channel into like all EVPs, but if I did it like maybe a couple times, or probably more than a couple, let's say like once every couple months, if like me and Bella did like an EVP, do you think that's bad? Like, what do you guys feel about that? I know, see, Batman, you were one of them. Yeah, some people are just against it. And I get it because I used to be like, no, because like the Bible says no, but really where does the Bible say that you can't, that there are no paranormal? I feel like I know the whole thing that I go back and forth is because you're supposedly sleeping till the second coming. You're in like a sleep. So how can you can't be like a spirit. But we are all sleeping waiting for that, why does the Bible doesn't say that our energy can't travel around as we're sleeping, right? Like visiting our loved ones. Does it actually say it can't? Like, because I try to ask my mom because she's really into the Bible. And I don't think it says it can't. It just doesn't talk about doing it, right? It doesn't talk about that that's what's done, but the Bible, it just doesn't say anything about it, right? You guys see what I'm saying? So I feel like what if like you're sleeping, you're waiting for the resurrection or the second coming and we're all in our sleep. Why can't our energy travel as we're in our sleep? Does that make sense? And I know the Bible doesn't say that, but it doesn't say it doesn't do that though, right? That's just where I'm going back and forth because I don't know. I don't know the Bible like really that well, but from what I do know, like the little I do know, I haven't seen it yet. So I probably sound stupid because I am very new when it comes to the Bible. Um, I need to put more time. I started when I moved back getting into it, and then but anyway, my mom, she still hasn't been able to find a spot where it says, no, you that doesn't happen. She just can't find a spot where it says it does happen. But the Bible doesn't say like just because it doesn't say doesn't mean that it doesn't. Does that make sense? So I'm fighting with myself on that. But anyway, I don't know. But Batman, if I did it, it wouldn't be an often thing. It would just be like once in a while to use it as a tool for like, I wanted to do like Delphi because like the ones that are just like a year has passed. We don't know anything about summer. Like that's why I wanted to do, when we did the summer one. And now like Delphi, how many years up? 5 years now? And like, we know nothing, I feel like. Well, maybe the whole Ron thing now is a big thing. Which we'll talk about when I do the Delphi live. But like when we're like desperate just to kind of use it and just to see, I don't know. I don't know, B. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I know it's true. Why would they come? But maybe because if you like channel that energy, I don't know. I know it doesn't. Like I don't know. Like I said, I don't for sure believe in it 100% either, but it's just interesting. And sometimes when you get like these weird answers and you get them over and over where it makes sense, it's like, whoa. And then the unexplainable with the ghost stories that people have. There are some things that are unexplainable that you're like, whoa. Like I've experienced a few things too, and it's just so it just makes you doubt. Like I don't know. I don't know 100%. Like it's just interesting to try it, I guess. But anyway, okay. Let me just do a poll and then we'll move on. I just want to see where you guys stand on it. Um, but Batman, you better not leave forever. I mean, just don't come to that one if we do one. Don't hold that against us because it'll be very rare that we're doing it. So just miss that one, but you better come to the other ones. I'm not saying for sure I'm going to do it. I just got to weigh my options because if it offends more people, then it's just not worth it for my channel, you know? Especially if because I'm not even 100% sure like that I'm even believing it. So like I don't want to ruin my channel for something that I don't really like even know if it's real. But I'm open-minded where it's like it's worth a try. It still intrigues me. That's the thing. Okay, so we'll take the poll. Oh shoot, I forgot I signed out because hold on a second. I signed out of my YouTube because I was having trouble with my downloader. So I was trying to sign out. I don't know. You guys don't hear my boring stories, but I don't even know my password by heart. Okay, hold on one second. So I could do a poll here. Hold on, what is my password? Okay. Guys, don't leave though. We have 3 more cases. We're going to talk about 3 more cases and we're going to do GPS on it and everything. So don't leave. We just got started. Just want to do this. And the thing is, it's like I feel like the people that are against it are really strongly against it. And that's where it's getting me. It's like if they're just like, I just won't watch that one. But there's like a lot of people are like so strongly that it's like they would actually leave and not even watch me anymore. Which is it worth the risk for something that I'm not really so sure myself, you know? Okay, let me see here. How should I word this so when new people come in, they'll understand? I put how do you or should I just like be like, would you guys leave if I did EVP? Or wait, help me. How can I word this where people would understand coming in? Should I do more EVPs on my channel? But I don't mean like I'm gonna do a bunch, but just should I do EVPs on my channel? Just yeah. I'll just word it like that and see what you guys think. Okay. Is that what you meant though, Ashley, when you said GPS? I never did finish seeing how you answered. All right, we'll see. I'll kind of like see. Maybe I'll do a poll. I'll do a couple polls, different lives, just because the people that aren't in this live, because I really want to. I don't want to like screw up anything, and I really want to see what you guys. Okay, so I'll check back in a little bit. Okay, let's see. Oh, Island. See, that's what I wish. Like everybody would be like that, but there are some people that are just like then they're all of a sudden they see me in a different way. And I feel like I did lose some people even that last one where it was like, I can't believe you're doing this. And they just like looked at me different. And I was like, man, I wish you would just watch because you would see that I'm not even sure. Like I'm just trying to use it as a tool because we're desperate. Like with Summer, nobody knows anything. So I just thought, let's just see if they say anything, if there's anything. But I would never use what they say and call it into like law enforcement as a tip. And we even had a banner, do not call these in as a tips, like because no, like don't use it like that. I wouldn't take it that far, but just to see if we could figure out anything. That's all I kind of wanted to do. Okay, so oh, hi, Callum. Thank you. Hey, a life less traveled. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, Ashley. Yeah, we could do that. That was fun. I have to wait for to do that with Bella for those like fun ones. But today we're just gonna do like places because the cases. Okay, so let's just start with the one Harry. He's 3 years old. Um and they ended up finding him in like a shallow pond. So he disappeared at his babysitter's house. He like disappeared. I think it was yesterday, right? And then they found him today. So I'll show you a picture. I could only find a couple pictures of him. Um, and then I'm gonna play a couple news clips just so you can kind of hear the story. But these clips, I'm gonna play one where they actually found him, but the couple clips just to explain the story, it'll be before they found him. And yes, I know they did find him, but just so you could kind of hear, what's going on, what was going on and stuff. So, all right, hold on. How many of you guys have heard about this little boy? So I guess let's still try to keep our eyes on this because I don't know, did they have it? I don't think they have a suspect yet, unless if something happened while I was getting ready um for the live. I mean, I know they found him, but I don't think they have a suspect. So I don't know the babysitter. I don't know if they're a suspect or not. All right, hold on. Let me show you a picture and then I'll play a couple news clips and then I'll play the final one where they found actually, let's see here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me do this article. No, 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 no. This one. So how many of you have been following this case? Well, it's only a bit like they were quick, but how many of you know about this one that I'm talking about? I mean, I guess I'm glad they found out. I mean, but not really because you would hope that it would have been, found him alive. Okay, why is that not searching? Oh, because I have the keyboard. I have to flip back and forth. I'm like, why isn't that working? Lordy. Okay. So, yeah, let me just play the clips first then. Gonna see if. Okay, so 3-year-old Harry from Lowell. A lot of them don't have his last name. Just call him like Harry from Lowell. Like, I don't know. I'm sure they do now, but at first they weren't. Nobody was putting his last name anywhere. All right, we'll play this first just to kind of.
It's been almost 13 hours since that little boy vanished. There is still quite a large police presence here, even though the main search for the night is over. Relatives have been streaming into the area hoping for news, but so far, nothing.
I just can't believe it. It's tough. It's tough,
A father in anguish. 3-year-old Harry vanished, last seen playing outside this home on Frida Street, sparking an intense search by water, ground, and air. Searchers on horseback, ATVs, and bikes using helicopters, canines, and drones.
Borders with state forests in some areas, any pools. We've searched every backyard, every house that we could search. So we're trying to leave no stones unturned.
Harry was last seen wearing a long-sleeve maroon shirt and gray pants with a white stripe. His mother dropped him off at a babysitter's around 7:30 this morning. At 9:15, a neighbor spotted him playing in the backyard. By 9:30, Harry was reported missing. Roughly 180 police, fire, even cadets searched the wooded area around this Lowell home, neighbors stepping in to help.
Started out by my house down the end of the street, went down into the wetlands. This is Jack. He's helping in the search and rescue. You hear something like this, you got to get involved. You can't just not.
As night falls, Harry's father worries because the little boy is unable to call for help.
He's a healthy kid, but he can't speak. He's trying to learn how to speak, but he can't talk.
Now, police say there are no indications of foul play. Again, the large search teams have ended for the night, but they are due back here in the morning. We're live in Lowell. Sean Chiabot, WCVB News Center 5.
Sean, thank you.
So wait, oh, I love the Boston accent on that guy. I love those Boston accents. On that one guy that was talking. But okay, so gosh, in the morning, I didn't realize it was the morning when he disappeared. So I think it was yesterday morning, right? Wow. So do you guys remember this case? I think it was like last year. And actually, I don't remember, I don't even know whatever came of it. The little girl, I think it was a little girl. She wandered off and they found her in the pond, right? Do you remember that case? Whatever happened, was it an accident or was it the parents? Remember, she was with the dad. The mom, I think, was at work and the dad was watching, I think. Do you guys remember? It sounds like similar because it wandered off. I think it was like 10 at night, though. Remember that other case? It was like 10 at night. He was supposed to be in bed, or she, I can't remember if it was a boy or girl. It was a little boy or girl. They were supposed to be in bed, but somehow they got it. They got out and wandered out, and then they ended up finding him or her in the pond. Maybe it was a boy. I'm sorry. I can't even remember. God, so many cases, which is horrible. So many freaking kids that you can't even keep track. But do you know if the parents ever got charged or was it an accident? I don't even know. I never followed through. I remember they interviewed the dad. The dad was on the news. There was some, creators like going through some of the interviews of the dad. I think we even went through one of the interviews and I feel like there might have been something little weird in one of the interviews. I think we pointed out, but like I never go by that anymore because I screwed up big time on that one case. So I distance myself on body language, like really taking it for me to use it as a conclusions or to like be like, yep, that means, yep, you must be lying. I'll use it as a tool, but I'm very leery because that one case was that guy just all the freaking signs of deception and we were all wrong. So that's why I'm a little bit leery on that kind of stuff anymore. I still like watching it and learning a little bit, but is her father. Wait, Journey Justice. Are you talking about that other case? Oh, I thought it was I thought it was a pond though, Tracy. It was a pool. Why did I think it was like a little pond? Are you sure? Anyway, so I don't know. We're gonna look at this address though too because I want to see if we could find the pond. So I have that, but let's go over a little bit more before we do go to the GPS. So yeah, I mean, chances are like being that early in the morning, I mean, it really could just be an accident, Oh, so it was a girl. So I was right then. Yeah, originally I said I thought it was a girl. Okay. And it was the dad. Wait. How did they prove it? Like, how did they figure it out? Is he in jail? Wow. And it wasn't it not it was a pond, right? It wasn't a pool, or was I wrong about that? It was like a little lake or something that was behind their house, right? Hi, Jim. So you were just answering the question. Oh, wait, did I miss something, Jealousy? No, you're all right. Yeah, sorry, Batman. Maybe like email me if I'm missing it because I don't know. I started trying to learn it when I first moved home, and then I started doing my channel, and I really have been slacking. But my mom, she's been really working hard trying to learn it. She like reads it every day in her room out loud and stuff. It's cute. All right. But Ponder Lake, yeah, okay. Yep, I remember talking about it. I remember covering the case, but then I didn't remember what had happened. Okay, thank you. Oh, Shelly Wait, hold on. I always have trouble saying the last name. Samantha. 15 months. Wow. Good to see you too. Thank you for being a member that long. Wow. Oh, you are? We're going to be talking about that in a little bit. but I'm not quite there yet. I got a couple other cases I want to talk about first, but yeah, we'll have to talk. That's interesting. And they're oh wow. So how out you're all the way out there doing that? Well, maybe in a little bit, Jim, because I'm not quite ready and I got a lot of planned. So um maybe we could just like plan something coming up or something. I didn't realize you were. Okay, so let me stay focused here. Okay, so let me what was I doing here? I'm not gonna get sidetracked today. I get sidetracked so easily and then it like screws up everything. But okay. Wait, I just stopped the screen on accident. Okay, hold on a second. This one, that's the one I just played, right? Yeah. All right, so let me share update. Hold on a second. Let me see what this one says. Let's watch this one real quick. 'Cause I forget if I got one where they.
At this moment, Lowell police are
looking.
searching for a missing 3-year-old boy. Sky Eye live over the scene where police have been actively searching. This is in the Pawtucketville area of the city for the last couple of hours. So they're also now using divers to search a nearby body of water. This is Harry. He was last seen wearing gray pants with a white stripe and a long-sleeved maroon shirt. Police haven't said exactly how long Harry has been missing, but we will stay on top of this breaking story. We will monitor the search, bring you updates as we get them in.
Okay, so yeah, all the ones I have. So let's go for when they found them then. 1 second. Okay, so missing boy found. Let's put this one up. 51 minutes ago. Yeah, let's see. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, we'll do the 51 minutes ago one. Okay, so let me share my screen. We'll read see what details if they came out with anything new since I read it last. Let me share my screen. So sad. Gosh darn it. Wonder if his parents how they are. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see here. Let me make this a little bit bigger for us. All right. Body of a toddler who disappeared from his babysitter's house in Lowell, Massachusetts, Tuesday morning was found dead in a pond not too far from where he was last seen, authorities said Wednesday. A massive search effort involving at least 200 first responders had scoured the area around Frida Lane and Lowell's Pawtucketville neighborhood, where the 3-year-old boy, identified as Harry, was last seen at 9:15. On Tuesday afternoon, search teams appeared to focus on Christmas tree farm called Rowley's Farm, putting up caution tape in the area. The pond where Harry's body was found about 1:10 p.m. Wednesday in about 5 feet of water. Well, 5 feet. Well, wow, that's pretty deep, though, really, especially for a kid. Anyway, 5 feet of water is next to the farm. Middlesex District Attorney Marion Ryan said the pond is about 650 feet from the home Harry disappeared from. Our thoughts and hearts are with the family who lost the child, Ryan said. Sentiments echoed by Lowell Police Chief and other search leaders. Let's see. We are seeing development in the search. Let's see if this is just okay. Let's go to GPS. Let's see if there's anything else. And I'm going to do the GPS and we'll look at the address. Let's see, local breaking news. You know what? Hold on a second. Let's see, I had this. My little thing I had for Okay, let's see here. Dead in Lowell Pine. Let's see. 3-year-old boy Harry dead in Lowell Pond day after disappearance. So yeah, just a day after. So 3-year-old found in a shallow water a day after he was reported missing from his babysitter's home, and a massive search was launched. I can't believe they call 5 feet shallow, huh? I wouldn't think. I don't think that's shallow. So what is the height that it has to be that it's called not shallow? I mean, would you guys consider a 5 foot shallow? Harry's body was discovered Wednesday afternoon, more than a day after he went missing from the house. So Tuesday. Wait, today is what? Thursday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yep. They was found by the dive team in a pond at Ronald Perrin's farm, not far from the home. Let me write that too. So in case if when we're doing the GPS, we could. I have this pencil, and I must write too hard, and every time I break the lead. Okay. I don't cry too much, but boy, it really was a shock, Perrin said. Oh, the guy that owns the farm, huh? I never thought they were going to find this kid in my pond. The pond had been searched Tuesday, and Harry was not located. That's crazy. That's weird. Well, a day later, police were rechecking areas because the boy was believed to be on the move. So here's the pond. So wonder how good they searched it the first time that they didn't find him. Harry was wearing the clothes he was last seen in and found in about 5 feet of water. There were no signs of trauma on his body. Hey, Trace on the case. Who else is in here? But yeah, Jim, I mean, we should just plan a live maybe specifically for that. Just because today I'm doing like multiple cases and it'll just be kind of like a summary, but like we should plan something where we could really get into it, into all the details, you know? Yeah, I would say like 5 foot is pretty deep, especially for a pond. So yeah, this is obviously every parent's worst nightmare. The boy's parents mourn their loss with other Ugandan immigrants Wednesday night. We had the hope that he was going to come home alive, said family friend Maureen Kalemba. It was so devastating to know that Harry just ended in that pond. Dozens of people gathered near the farm Wednesday night, leaving balloons and flowers. A vigil was being planned for Thursday night. Family members describe Harry as humble, a quiet boy who stuck close to his mother's side. They say they will ask the community to help them with his burial costs, just like they help with the search to find him. We feel empty. We don't have any other words to express how we feel. So investigators said Harry was dropped off at the babysitter's home Tuesday morning. A neighbor saw him playing in the yard around 9:15, and about 15 minutes later, the babysitter called 911 to report Harry was missing. We have a very narrow window of when he went missing. The incident commander for Massachusetts, let's see. Fisher said this was Harry's 5th visit with the babysitter, and that it appears he walked out the door on his own. The babysitter was also watching one other child at the time, Fisher said. 2 different police dogs picked up Harry's scent, both heading in the same direction towards the woods behind the house. Police do not suspect foul play and were treating it as a search for a lost child. Fisher said that they started the search at the home and expanded it out in all directions Wednesday into a nearby state forest in Tingsboro. About 200 people were involved, and Fisher added that the FBI's child abduction rapid deployment team offered to help. Yeah, the surveillance video, doorbells. They were asked all the neighbors, and then wonder if they caught him. Well, if it goes, well, that's why I want to look. We're going to do GPS because if he wandered out and then there was woods and then the pond was right back there, depending on how it's set up, the surveillance might not have picked up anything. Let's see. Okay, so let's look at the GPS now. Hey, Pie Girl. Or wait, did I say that wrong? Pie Girl 1985. Yeah. But I mean, it probably was just a horrible accident. But man. Hey, Weedleby. Hey, Diana. You animal. I don't know, Humanimal. They haven't said yet. I would like to. I mean, I'm sure more will come out. They said it was his 5th time going there, and they were babysitting one other kid at the time. So yeah. Lauren, hey, it's not hard to drown. I almost drowned at the beach with my kids a couple years ago. Yeah, I mean, especially 5 feet of water, a little 3-year-old. I mean, 5 feet, that would be over yeah, that would be over my mouth. I'm only 5'2". I mean, that would be like probably straight up to here. My head would be almost all the way under. I mean, that's sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I don't laugh because I think the situation's funny. I don't know. But so yeah, I mean, that's definitely not shallow in my eyes. Okay, so let's go to the GPS now and let's see what the I'm glad you're here, Humanimal. I missed you. Missed ya. Gotta do an open panel soon. Maybe this weekend or something. Maybe yeah, because I have the wedding. I have the rehearsal dinner tomorrow, wedding Friday, maybe Saturday or something. And then I want to schedule Jim. Maybe we could schedule a live like this weekend or I don't know, this coming week. I can't tomorrow or Friday though, but then I'll be free. Okay, so let's look up Frida Lane. See if we could find the pond. It must be right here, huh? Because that's the only pond I see around Frida Lane. So they never did give that. Can anybody find the exact address of the babysitter so we could actually see? Let me see if I could find it. And if any of you guys find it, let me know because then we could see exactly how it happened. So it looks like this has got to be the pond, right? So I mean, it could be any of these because I mean, they could call this like, how did they word that? A forest of trees or something? Didn't they say something like that? Let's see. No, the woods behind the house. Where did my mind come up with what I just said? So I mean, it could be any of these houses, or it could even be something he could have wandered this far. So that's why I want to see if we can get an address. Diana. I know, that's the thing, like, it's probably gonna be hard as long as there was no foul play, which it doesn't look like it, I guess you never know, but as long as there wasn't and it was just an accident, then can you imagine what the babysitters I mean, they're gonna have to live with this, they're gonna feel horrible, and of course the parents, but I mean, to be wow, I can't even imagine. Okay, so let's see if we could find like a exactly kind of where it was from so we could see how far. This one doesn't look like it gives us any clues. I mean, that's just let me see. It's gotta be that, but right. Let me see. Oh, I guess there's one over here too. But that's more. Wow, he would have had to walk way far to get to that one. It's gotta be. Hold on. Yeah, it's gotta be that one, right? Let me look at the shape of it. I don't know. Who knows though, being 5 foot. So it's called Perrin's Farm or Pond? Hold on, let me see if there's Scarlet Brook. I guess there is more than wait, there's a bunch of hold on there's like a bunch of but we gotta remember it's by Frida Lane. That's why I think it's because here's Frida Lane right here. So it's gotta be, let's see how far this goes up. Oh, it goes all the way. So it could be here. Yeah. Okay. So let me see though. I don't know. I'm trying to find like this area, like where it looks like that. But who knows how long ago that was taken. Oh yeah. Wait, that looks like I don't see like terrain that looks like that by the lake, by the pond. Let me see. Large seems like connected to a river stream. It's the smaller one. Okay, that's what I'm figuring, but I just don't see quite. Let's see if we could go down onto the, yes, okay, we could go down onto the street. Well, I don't know. We might be better up there. All right, we just need to figure out where, because that's my whole point. I just kind of wanted to see how what he did, like how far he had to walk. Let's try to find another article. 37. Oh, thank you. 37 Frida Lane. Thank you. Is that for sure? Let's see. Okay, so it's probably this then. I think it's this because think about it looks like this kind of a terrain, this kind of stuff on it. Look. Oh, where did I do with that picture now? Hold on, let me go back to, doesn't it, guys? Hold on, no, it's not here. Actually, it was the one from this that I found earlier. That's where it was, I think. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Sorry, guys. I think it's this one. What do you guys think? Because of this. Look what I like, see? It has you know, the rows of whatever they're growing. If you look by the other ones, it doesn't look like the other like this one. Like this doesn't have any of that, and neither does this. So I'm thinking it's this one. Wow, that's 5 foot then? What do you guys think? Do you agree it's got to be this little one? Because of the, yeah, because this, that's right there. Okay, we figured it out. It's got to be because look, got these. Yeah. Okay. So this is the pond right here. Now you said 37 Frida Lane. All right, let's see where 37 is. Right here. Okay. So, okay. Well, he had to, I mean, for a 3-year-old boy, that still is quite a walk that nobody saw him walking down. Like, I guess he could have just went like this, but I mean, you would think he probably went. Are you sure it's 37, Aaron? Are you positive? Yeah, yeah, okay, there's a bunch of people saying 30. Okay, so it must be 37 if you guys are all finding the same thing. Thank you, guys. Okay. So, yeah. So it looks like I guess if he even walked, anyway, he walked. Wow, that's kind of a long walk. I mean, let's say you walk this way, you would think somebody saw him at 9 in the morning. It's not like it's dark. Unless if he did really go like this way, like way where, but would he have taken like, let's walk right here all the way around? If not, and he walked like that, you would think somebody in these houses would have seen him. Look at all these poles. They're like, they all have like little poles. So I'm surprised he didn't fall into one of these little poles. Maybe they're not little, but why do they all look like they're just like miniature pools that everybody has? Huh. Even that house looks like it has like almost looks like it's a hot tub because it's small, but I know it's just like a little pool. All right, well, then that's that, guys. Let's go down on the street and look. So right here is that. So if he walked, so they even have a pool right here, a little one. So he just walked. So they think he walked behind here in the woods, and then he could have, I guess, came over here. Yeah, I guess it's not that far, but it is for a 3-year-old. It's kind of, I mean, so yeah, maybe that's how he did it, I guess, with nobody seeing him. He goes back here and then just comes, or even like this, through the woods and then out here. And why did he just go into the pond? Like, what? Did he see something? Because a kid's not going to just be like, let me just walk right into this pond. And it's not like I could see if it, let's say, if the pond was like right here, so he's walking in the woods and it's just like he doesn't see it and it's right there and he just falls into it. But like it's way, if he's walking this way, it'd be really open and then he would see it pretty clear, unless if he got lost and came up here and then I don't know. Huh. Let me see. I guess. Wonder if he like saw something and was chasing an animal. Man, that's sad. All right, well that's that. Huh. It's just crazy because all these other pools. Like he made it past all these little. It's so cute. It's like it must be like a thing around there. Everybody gets like a little miniature pools. Huh. Look, even on the other side. Look at this. Wow. They're all. Wait a minute. What? I've never seen so many. All of them have it almost. Look. Is that like a thing in Massachusetts? That's wow. Huh. I didn't even look. Look at this little baby. They're almost like ponds, but huh. Oh, must be a little thing that it's like not a full size pools, but they're like little midget ones. Look, a bunch over here. Here. Does anybody else find that kind of interesting? Anyway, so that's the pond. Hold on, now let's check out I just want to do one more thing and then we'll move on to the Akron case, which is horrible too. Oh my God. That one makes me sick. Well, this one too, but that one. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could go down on it, but of course, no, because a truck would have had to been able to get there. Yeah. Okay. Very sad. Very sad. Man. All right. Well, how's everybody still? Oh, they are? Okay. Why do they look little? I don't know. They look like they're miniature. Maybe they are. Yeah, it did. Sarah, it didn't really look like any of them were fenced, were they? Yeah. Yeah, there's the Rollies farm. Yeah, that's what I'm showing. Like he must have went. I'm thinking maybe because the lake. What we're saying is the lake is right here. Whoever said that, yeah, the farm's here, but the lake or the pond. Oh, sorry, the pond. That's how I was able to find which pond it was because of the farm. And then it does say Rollies, but yeah. You just think on this open somebody would have seen him walking in the morning, you know. But yeah. Huh. Man. Are those really, you really think those are full size? Huh. They look so little. So how many of you guys have heard of the Ethan liming in Akron? And that's basically local because I'm in Canton, Akron. It's like, Akron's like 15 minutes from me. And we got Hope Rains. She's a local right there in Akron. Are you guys still here, Hope? So this one is, okay. How many of you guys are familiar with it? We're going to talk about that next. Anything you guys want to add on this case before we move on? I had like a bunch of news clips, but really they're all going to say the same thing, so we don't have to watch them all on that one. Okay, so let me remove. Let me go like this. All right. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so Ethan Liming. I haven't heard of that one. The stories about kids are because this one is a teenager. It's still sad though. Yeah, the kids. I mean, there's kids. It's like every week I feel like you could find like a missing or a murder of a kid. I don't understand how it's so it's just so common now. It's crazy. Okay, so let me find we'll just start with this first one right here to give you guys the basic. 1 second. And Liming, here is that. Okay. Here I have a little quick video that I put a bunch of pictures that I'm going to play of this next victim that oh, hold on a second. Let me bring up the article here. We'll start out with this one. I have a few articles I want to read on this one, but all right, I'm going to read this while I play the video real quick. It's just an article from News 19. Oh, thanks, Diana, joining. Thank you so much. Yeah, they said they saw him in the backyard at 9:15, and then 15 minutes later he was gone. So my thing is, they saw him in the backyard, but like, didn't anybody see him walking on the farm? Because if he walked back, he probably did walk back, like we were showing somewhat that way. And you would think because it's all open right there. But you know, if nobody was out, I guess I could see how it just happened quick and stick. You know, it was too late by the time. But thank you, Diana. All right. Let me get this next video up. Where is it? I just did. Oh, and there's a hearing. So we have a few videos to watch in this because we get we'll watch the hearing where they caught the three suspects, and there's like a court little quick like virtual hearing. So we have that to watch. Let me do the picture so you guys could that I put together while I just read the what happened first. Okay. Here. Okay. Let's let me read this. So, 3 arrested for beating death of Akron teenager outside I Promise School. So, I Promise School is the school that LeBron went to, right? Hope Brains? He actually went to that school, I'm pretty sure. LeBron James? I think he's associated with it somehow. I'm not a big sports fan. Oh, those when you see the 3 other guys, those are the 3 suspects, and see that squirt gun? That's a squirt gun, and that's going to play a part in the story, which you'll see. So that was a picture of the gun that he was using. It's just like a squirt gun, I guess. Okay, so let me read this. So, Akron, Ohio, the U.S. Marshal Service on Saturday announced 3 men have been arrested for the murder of Ethan Liming, who was beaten to death June 2nd outside LeBron James' I Promise School. The 17-year-old was found dead around 10:30 p.m. in the school parking lot on West Market Street after his friends called 911, according to Akron police. Summit County Crime Stoppers issued a $30,000 reward earlier this week, and Akron police said tips from the public led to the suspects being identified and homicide warrants issued. U.S. Marshals said the arrested suspects are 21-year-old Donovan Jones, 19-year-old Tyler Stafford, and 20-year-old Deshaun Stafford. On Saturday, authorities tracked Tyler and Deshaun Stafford to a home in the 500 block of North Howard Street where they were arrested, the U.S. Marshals said. Donovan Jones was arrested at home in the 200 block of Crosby Street. Let me write that address down too. For a GPS. Okay. So Akron police initially said Liming was knocked unconscious and brutally assaulted by the suspects during a fight. Police Chief Stephen Milet confirmed new details Wednesday and said there's no evidence the murder was a hate crime. Milet said the altercation began after Lyman and 3 others arrived to the parking lot and started firing a splatter gun at people on the basketball court. It's not clear if Lyman fired the splatter gun. Officials with the U.S. Marshals in Akron shared the following statements when announcing arrests. Ethan's senseless and tragic death has touched every person in our community. Their arrest would not have been possible without the dedication of our Akron Police Department and their collaboration with the U.S. Marshals Northern Ohio Violent Fugitive Task Force. They have all worked around the clock on this case, and I thank them for their tireless efforts. My thoughts and prayers remain with the entire family at this time. I am happy to report that today officers with the Akron Police Department made several arrests in connection with the death of Ethan Lyman. We thank the members of the community for their outpouring of support that help investigators throughout this investigation. We will continue to follow any leads that will result in bringing those responsible for Ethan's death to justice. Okay, so violence in this country is a must stop. We are losing we're losing too many lives to senseless acts of violence. Let me take a sip of my coffee. So I guess he was a pretty good athlete. Okay, so LeBron James Promise School is a part of the Akron Public School District, serving students in the 3rd through 7th grades. Also, it was the 3rd through 7th grades is the school. That's just where they found his body on the school property. Lyman was a rising senior at Firestone Community Learning Center in the Academy of Design, according to Akron Public Schools. Okay, so that article didn't really. Some of these other articles give a little bit more better details on some of the specifics. Let's try this one. And I have a few videos too. Here, let me play that again while I'm still reading, because there's some stuff you guys could read. Is that? Yeah. Okay, so $1 million bond set for 3 suspects. Accused in beating death of Akron teenager outside I Promise School. Akron, Ohio, the 3 men charged in the beating death of 17-year-old boy in the parking lot pleaded not guilty at their arraignment in Akron Municipal Court Monday morning. All 3 charged with murder and being held on $1 million bond. And then, according to Akron police, Lyman died after being brutally assaulted in the parking lot at around 10:30 p.m. Thursday, June 2nd. So Akron Police Chief Stephen Milet said Lyman and 3 other teens drove into the parking lot of the school and started discharging a splatter gun at people on the basketball court. It is not clear if Lyman fired a splatter gun. Both groups then began fighting, and Lyman was knocked unconscious, said police. Lyman's family members said the suspects continued to beat him until he was dead. One of Lyman's friends called 911, and when officers arrived at the Promise School, Lyman was pronounced dead at the scene. Wow. Also, Lyman's friends and people on the basketball court were no longer at the school. There was nothing to indicate race played a role. I feel like there was still hope. Are you still in here? I feel like there's a little bit more details that, hold on, let me try this article. I think I keep picking the wrong articles first here. Okay, let's see if this one. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Here, let's watch this real quick, and then I have a couple of videos. That's what we'll do. Maybe the videos will be a little bit better. Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen. Watch this. And we'll read some of the other stuff. Okay. Okay. So here Let me know if you guys could hear this. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it.
A teen is murdered on the campus of LeBron James I Promise School.
Yeah, the 17-year-old student was beaten to death in the school parking lot late last night.
Harry Boomer has breaking details, joins us now from Akron. Harry.
That's right. I'm standing outside the basketball court here at the I Promise School. It's important to note that it did happen late last night. Some guys were just using this basketball court when some other guys pulled up and things got way, way out of hand.
Our friend just got knocked out. Okay. We don't know what to do.
It turned out to be a lot worse than being knocked unconscious. 17-year-old Ethan Lemming died after being brutally beaten in the parking lot of the I Promise School. Akron Police Lieutenant Michael Miller.
We believe there were at least 3 males that participated in the fight assault, because to the extent of this outcome, it is being classified an assault and being investigated as a homicide.
Lieutenant Miller says Ethan was with several friends when they rode up to the basketball court around 10:40 or so Thursday night.
There may have been some horseplay involved in that group, directed at members that were already at the site playing basketball. And then it escalated from there. Essentially, obviously, no filter, no restraints, and it led to the young man's death.
One young man was heard on this 911 call trying to de-escalate the situation.
Hey, man. We're sorry, man. We didn't mean it.
The I Promise School was founded by the LeBron James Family Foundation. The NBA star is from Akron. Here's what he tweeted. Our condolences goes out to the family who lost a loved one. May the heavens above watch over you during this tragedy. Pray for our community. His family foundation responded with this statement. Our community is everything to us. We were devastated to learn of the overnight incident that saw a life lost near our school. We are grieving with our community over another senseless act of violence. Our campus is safe and secure, and we continue to do everything we can to support our students, families, and the entire Akron community. The school itself is a part of the Akron Public School District. Ethan was a student at Firestone High, where he played football.
He was very beloved, very gifted student and athlete, and so you can imagine the impact it has on the school community.
Have been made yet, although police know who the males are involved in the beating death. They say they're going to continue to investigate and charge and arrest as necessary. In Akron, Harry Boomer, 19 News.
Oh, wow. So that's that one. I have a couple more here. Hold on. Man, it's just, and then we'll watch the little court. Look. See, I told you. I get like weird like hives. Do you guys see that? Just popped up out of nowhere. I don't get it. I mean, yeah, I do. I get it. That's what I don't know. Sensitive skin. Anyway, hi, Easy Money. All right, let me get a couple other ones here. Let's watch the hearing actually, let's watch one more little clip and then we'll watch the hearing of the 3 guys. Let's do. Let's watch this one next. How many of you guys have heard of this?
Their cousin, accused of beating a teen boy to death, are now behind bars. The deadly beating happened right outside of the LeBron James I Promise school.
Yeah, today the aunt of one of those men spoke out in defense of her nephew. Tierra Braddock has the story.
Donovan Jones, Tyler Stafford, and Deshaun Stafford Jr. These 3 men are charged with the murder of 17-year-old Ethan Liming. Liming died on June 2nd after being beat to death in the I Promise school parking lot on West Market Street in Akron. According to Akron police, all of this started after Liming and his friends went to the basketball court near the I Promise school. They started firing off a paintball gun. After that, they say Liming was beat to death. It's unclear who was exactly holding the paintball gun and how Liming was participating.
Playing with a life took a life. Was it intentional? No. I'm sure they didn't intentionally mean to do it.
Quita Macklin is the aunt of Tyler Stafford. She was in court as her nephew and the other 2 men were arraigned on Monday. Macklin believes Stafford and the others were acting in self-defense.
If somebody was shooting at me and I didn't know what it was, yes. I would react. Would it go that far? No.
Intentional or not, one thing is for certain. Lyman's family will never get to see him again.
Our nightmare will never end. Our family will never be whole. This student body will never be whole again.
As for Jones and the Staffords, they are all being held in jail on $1 million bonds. In downtown Akron, Tierra Braddock, 19 News.
What do you guys think what that aunt said? Do you guys agree? I know she didn't mean anything by it, but it's, I don't know. The aunt, that was the aunt to one of the suspects. Amber Heard has a new interview? Ashley, I didn't even know. Oh, sorry, wrong. What do you mean? She did an interview? I haven't been looking into that anymore because I've been trying to like get back into true crime. I didn't even know she had one. Huh? Maybe we could play it in here. Let me finish this case up and then we could play it in between that and the next case. Let me play a couple more clips. Let me play this one. I forget what this one says.
Marsh Service and Akron worked together on this. They spent countless hours trying to track these individuals down.
Their top story tonight, an exclusive look here inside the arrests of 3 men in connection with the beating death of an Akron teen. The U.S. Marshals Violent Fugitive Task Force also credits the public's help for cracking the case. 17-year-old Ethan Liming was found beaten and unconscious outside of the I Promise school last week. Marshals say brothers Tyler and Deshaun Stafford and cousin Donovan Jones live near the I Promise school where Liming was playing basketball with friends. The marshal's office says Liming was shooting at people with a splatter ball water gel gun. That's when the teen was knocked unconscious and beaten to death. The arrest comes shortly after a $30,000 reward was announced in the case. And while they're getting answers now, those who know Liming are still coping with their loss. Emma Henderson filed this report earlier tonight.
He would have played third base next year for us, and he'll be missed. There's no doubt about that. He'll be missed.
The baseball diamond, a place synonymous with American summers, wins, and losses. But the loss of 17-year-old Ethan Liming rests heavy with head coach Jeff Sloan at the home of his Firestone Falcons team. Baseball caps adorned with personal messages scatter the memorial they've come to nightly since Liming's death.
I'm very proud of the kids. I mean, that's what you should do, and they're doing the right thing. They're extremely affected by this. They were good friends of Ethan's.
Summer League has started at Dave Marshall Field. The base is loaded and lively on the field Liming loved. So the school boosters ensured a piece of him would remain in the spot people knew they could turn to see his smiling face.
Ethan played right field for us this year, and his brother plays on a summer team, and we put that up the other night. And then his brother played right field that night.
In Akron, Emma Henderson, 3 News.
Okay, let's watch. Send it to me. Hey Dodie, send me the email or the Ashley, send me the interview. What channel is it on? I'm gonna play the hearing now, but yeah, send it to me. Let me remove this and let's play the hearing. Hold on. There we go. This will probably be a lot louder than that last video because of that I see what you're talking about because the poll. Okay. All right, here we go.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Donovan Jones, 22 CRA 4174. Murder, felonious assault, and disrupting public services.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Tim Corley from the Legal Defender Office of Summit County. On behalf of Mr. Jones, presents a young man. I have explained his cursory charges with him and indicated today that we would enter a technical not guilty to the charges. We would waive reading under complaints and potential penalties today. As on behalf of him, He does report familial ties closely here with mom, dad, brothers, and sisters. He's been employed for 2.5 years in a warehouse. He does have a child on the way, and he did complete the 11th grade. On his behalf, balancing Rule 46, we'd like to reserve until we hear from pretrial supervision.
Pretrial supervision of a bond recommendation.
We haven't had an opportunity to speak with him yet. Based on severity of the charges, we're asking for a $1 million, 10% bond, maximum supervision, house arrest restricted to a verified address, screen, and passport surrender.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Jones again, I understand pretrial has not met with him to discuss certain things. We believe with Rule 46, 500,000, 10% would be equitably sought in this matter.
Well, okay. Technical not guilty plea is entered. The court's going to adopt the recommendation at this point in the bond office. Would you repeat that for me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, it's $1 million, 10% bond, maximum pretrial supervision, intermediate GPS restricted to a verified and approved address, screen, monitoring, and passport surrender.
But you're willing to accept 10% of the million?
Yes.
Okay. GPS to a verifiable address?
We would like our office to approve the address before release. The bond is posted.
All right, so it's a $1 million, 10% bond with maximum pretrial supervision, GPS. Mr. Jones, this bond is always reviewable by either this court or the Court of Common Pleas if you're indicted. So that's how that's going to work. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, this is Deshaun Stafford, 22 CRA 4175, murder and felonious assault. Unrelated case 21 CRB 6107, willful fleeing, resisting arrest, criminal damaging, obstructing official business, and contempt. That is an unrelated case to Judge Hamilton's court.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. On behalf of Deshaun Stafford, Sean is what he goes by. Your Honor, I've been retained by the family attorney John Sin to represent Sean through these matters. At this time, we'd like to enter a textual not guilty plea to all charges. I would tell you that Sean has no prior felony record. The misdemeanors that are attached to this case are going up to another judge. Those are already resolved matters. There's a matter of an outstanding class or something he needs to take. But with respect to this case, Your Honor, and my textual not guilty, I would like to address the issue of bond, although I know it's already been heard.
Let me back up here. So you're saying on the misdemeanor cases, 21 CRB 06107, he is here on the contempt cases?
Yeah, it looks like all the other charges dismissed. There's a failure to pull over charge, and that has a warrant out of there. And that warrant was for not doing a class he was supposed to do.
Okay.
And that, he's going to have to see Judge Hamilton for that.
So you're representing on the contempt?
I will.
Okay, all right. So, and you're a not guilty plea on contempt?
I am.
Okay. Okay. All right. So back to the main charge. That's the one you want to address on bond, right?
Yes, Your
Why do I have every time like why did that cut out? I swear that was the whole thing. Hope, is that the one you sent me? Does it cut off or did I play the one that I had? Hold on a second. Because I have another one, but I don't know if it picks up there. Let me see something. Hold on. I had two, and I thought one of them played the whole thing. Let me see what this is. If this one continues.
Do I have to do something with this, or is I can hear you a little bit. Okay, there you are. We can hear you better, thank you.
Wait, did we already hear this part?
Yeah, it says in session, I think everything's fine. Okay, all right.
This is the other one. One of these is the one that you sent me. I think it was the first one though that I played. Anyway, let's see. It's just crazy. So did we already hear this part? Let's just see. This is not very long. Let's just see.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
And then we'll.
Sure.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Donovan Jones, 22 CRA 4174. Murder, felonious assault, and disrupting public services.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Tim Corley from the Legal Defender Office of Summit County. On behalf of Mr. Jones, presents a young man. I had explained his cursory charges with him and indicated today that we would enter a technical not guilty to the charges. We would waive reading under complaints and potential penalties today. As on behalf of him, he does report familial ties closely here with mom, dad, brothers and sisters. He's been employed for 2.5 years in a warehouse. He does have a child on the way, and he did complete the 11th grade. On his behalf, balancing Rule 46, we'd like to reserve until we hear from pretrial supervision.
Pretrial supervision have a bond recommendation?
We haven't had an opportunity to speak with him yet. Based on severity of the charges, we're asking for a $1 million, 10% bond, maximum supervision, house arrest restricted to a verified address, screening of passport surrender.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Jones, again, I understand pretrial has not met with him to discuss certain things. We believe with Rule 46, 500,000, 10% would be equitably sought in this matter.
Well, okay. Technical not guilty plea is entered. The court's going to adopt the recommendation at this point in the bond office. Would you repeat that for me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, it's $1 million, 10% bond with maximum pretrial supervision, intermediate GPS restricted to a verified and approved address, screening, monitoring, and passport surrender.
But you're willing to accept 10% of the million?
Yes.
Okay. GPS to a verifiable address?
We would like our office to approve the address before release if bond is posted.
All right, so it's a $1 million, 10% bond with maximum pretrial supervision, GPS. Mr. Jones, this bond is always reviewable by either this court or the Court of Common Pleas if you're indicted. So that's how that's going to work. All right, thank you. Who's next?
Okay. Wait, affidavit? Hope, do you have the affidavit? Hold on a second.
Your Honor, due to some separate issues, we're going to have to take Mr.
Can you
Jones
send it
back.
to me?
I can do Shaquilla Thomas on the misdemeanor list. I have her.
Okay.
Oh, that is what you sent. Okay, hold on a second. Man, I didn't get to like fully go over everything you sent because I was trying to just like cram in all the information from all these cases. I didn't see this one. Okay, hold on. Suspects. Oh, this is the one that I think that I actually have. You're talking about, this was a video. Hold on one second, guys. Let me see. I think this is the one of the ones I have. Death of. No, I guess it's not one of the ones I have. Okay, so. Oh, that's the video that I'm playing. Never mind, that's the video I just played. Let me see if this one cuts off too. Hold on, guys. Yeah, it does. The one you sent just cuts off. Why? I wonder why it does that. And so did the summer one. Hey, Lady Montgomery. Okay, hold on. While I'm looking to see if I can find the affidavit, I'm just gonna play this next clip and then I'm gonna see if I could find it real quick.
But first, 5 days after an Akron teen was brutally beaten to death near the I Promise school, there are still no charges or arrests.
Tonight, there's a large reward in that case. We're hearing from the parents of Ethan Liming for the first time since the tragedy.
As News 5's Bob Jones reports, Ethan's parents say they are desperate for help from the community.
There is a growing memorial at the Firestone High School baseball field where Ethan Liming played ball, and friends and family, still shocked by what happened to him, gathered at the school again today. His heartbroken parents are speaking out and calling for justice.
He was on the ground defenseless and unconscious, and he just beat him till he died. I just don't understand why. He was 17 years old.
Jennifer Liming says when she wakes up each day, she can't believe it's real.
I just miss him so much, and I just wish he was here.
An agonizing reality that her son Ethan, an honor roll student who loved playing sports and helping others, is gone, unable to achieve his dreams of going to Ohio State and becoming a lawyer.
What did he do to you that you deserve to kill him like this? I just can't wrap my head around why you did this to him.
According to Akron police, Ethan and some of his friends were involved in some sort of horseplay outside of LeBron James's I Promise school last Thursday night. Investigators say that upset a group of other teens or young men who were playing basketball, leading to a fight, during which Ethan was repeatedly punched and kicked. He died in the parking lot. The family is frustrated that no one has been charged.
We just need somebody with some courage to step forward and talk to the police because we are desperate for their help.
Outside of Firestone High School, friends and classmates gathered again to support Ethan's parents near a rock that has been painted in the teen's honor, including a heart with the letter E inside of it. Ethan's dad, who is a minister, says the killer or killers must be held accountable.
There are people who make bad choices in this world, and they made some really evil choices that took my son's life, and God had nothing to do with that.
Akron police are expecting to release more details tomorrow about the moments that led up to the deadly beating, but we're told video from outside of the I Promise school did not clearly capture the attack or images of the suspects, leading Bill Liming to raise concerns about the security cameras.
The cameras are grossly insufficient for security.
Summit County Crime Stoppers is now offering a reward up to $5,000 for information that solves the case.
My son didn't deserve to die like this. Please help us find these people. Have justice for Ethan, and so this doesn't happen to any other child.
In Akron, Bob Jones, News 5.
If you know anything about Ethan's death or what happened that night, you can contact Summit County Crime Stoppers. The number right there, 330-434-2677.
Wait, Hope, are you talking about in the Fox article? There's a link. Let me see. I brought up a Fox. Let's see if it's. I don't know if it's the same one, and we'll see. See if we can find it. And if not, we'll just move on and. Maybe I'll find it for a future video, and then we'll watch Amber. But I don't want to give up quite yet. I want to try it one more time because I mean this is interesting. I mean it's local. It's just I'm just curious some of the details. If there's, are you guys even interested in it, or are you guys bored? But it's all about what are you? Hey, Awaken the Art, you made it! Yay! Have you been here for a while and I'm just now seeing you? If so, I apologize. Actually, there was a few things in here that I wanted to read, and then I'm going to go to that Fox article and see. Oh yeah, that's one that I have. That's one of the that's what I'm going to read in this. So I have that, but that's the only thing. Watch, I'll show you. It's in my collage. that I've played earlier. I was going to stop and read it. Oh, okay. Let's see here. But is there anything more than that? Wait, did it already? Did I miss it already? Wait a minute. Oh, did I miss it again? So, okay, let's see what this says. If you didn't know, my stepson Ethan was brutally beaten to death at the I Promise School in Akron on June 2nd. Oh, yeah, anyone's information. Where's that other part, though? There's another part that I wanted to read. So, sources told WKYC that their family members were allegedly bragging about killing Lyman, leading witnesses to tip off law enforcement. Okay, but that's not. Where is that one I wanted to? I guess I could. Here it is. So I think this is the same one you sent me, Hope, right? But if there's more, oh, there is a little. Is that the same? Oh no, that's a little bit more. Hold on. So you have two of them. Okay, there's two. All right. So the first one, I think this is first. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read this in order. Well, actually, the one I have is a little bit different. So I think yours is the first one. So Tyler Stafford did know. So I'm not reading this for some reason because you guys are going to be like following, like, who are you reading? So it says Tyler Stafford did knowingly cause or attempt to cause serious physical harm to Ethan Lyman. The result of the felonious assault resulted in the death of Ethan. Tyler Stafford was in the altercation with Lyman. Tyler Stafford punched and assaulted Lyman. Stafford then beat Lyman until he was unconscious and then beat him more while he was unconscious on the ground. Stafford stomped and kicked Lyman in the head multiple times, assaulting his death on. Wait, sorry, it's really small. In the head. Oh, resulting in his death on scene. When Blank attempted to come to Lyman's aid by taking him to the hospital, Stafford took Lyman's car and drove it to the other end of the lot. Whoa! So that's bullcrap. Then if it was just something where it was not intentional, which I don't think it was planned or anything, but that they're gonna go try to get him help and you drive the car to the end of the lot. Is that what are they talking about? The guy that beat him up? Yeah. What? So his friend was gonna come to Lyman's aid or somebody. I don't know if it was his friend or the one of the other guys. Stafford took Lyman's car and drove it to the other end of the lot so they couldn't get help. And then this says Stafford did knowingly cause or attempt to cause serious physical harm to Ethan. The results. Oh, this is saying the same thing. Oh, what's the same thing? But why does this one? Oh, because it just cuts off Tyler on that. So I thought it was different. It's basically the same thing. Okay. Oh, you have a little bit more. Okay, so Donovan Jones. You know what? I should just send this to me. And then I could just put it up so I don't have to like kill my eyes to read it. So are you guys bored with this, honestly? Because I feel like, am I talking to myself or am I boring you? We have one more case to go over after this, so don't leave. Looks like a lot of you guys are leaving though. Where's everybody at, by the way? 76 people. Where's everybody at? Is there somebody else going? Well, don't don't say anything. I mean, don't. There must be. I bet you there's a bunch of people going live today or something. All right, let me read this with you guys so we can read it together. Oh, I have to share my whole screen. 1 second. Oh, we're gonna look at the GPS on this, and then we're gonna go over Dylan Rounds. Let me remove this. Remove this. No. Okay. So let's just share this. Read this together. Is there any more than Hope? So Donovan Jones, this is another one of the suspects, did knowingly cause or attempt to cause serious physical harm to Ethan. The result of the assault resulted in the death. Jones was involved in an altercation with Lyman. Jones punched and assaulted Lyman. Jones then beat Lyman until he was unconscious and beat him more while he was unconscious on the ground. Jones stomped and kicked Lyman in the head multiple times, resulting in Lyman's death on scene. And when Blank attempted to come to Lyman's aid by taking Lyman to the hospital, Jones assaulted Dancy, Shady, and Stefanko again. Wait, what? Jones assaulted Dancy, Shady, and Stefanko again. Jones took Blank's phone as he attempted to call. Wait, did the other guys get beat up too pretty good then? Because who's Dancy, Shady, and Stefanko? So when Blank attempted to come to Lyman's aid by taking Lyman to the hospital, Jones assaulted Dancy, Shady, and Stefanko again. Man. I'm just trying to get like a picture of exactly how this went down. Man, so I don't, how many kids were with Ethan then? Because there's 3 suspects. And then it sounds like Dancy, Shady, and Stefanko. That's 3 more people. So is there 4 of them? Huh. Ow. Man, can you imagine? What is wrong with people? Yeah, they need to freaking. That was definitely intentional. Like, yeah, not planned, but not premeditated, but definitely freaking. They took it too far. It wasn't just like, oh, an accident. Like, oh, I was just, I thought that it was a real gun and I was just self defense or whatever. I bet, Lauren. 17-year-old son told me that kids are scary now. The youngest kids are even worse. He said they talk about murdering people. It's sick. Wow. Well, there's not really. I played the press conference today and I played a tribute, but what else? There's nothing else to say about it. There's no updates. So if there was something to talk about with it, heck yeah, but there's not. The only thing to talk about Summer is just like the soap opera within the community that came about from it. But yeah, there's really no updates. I played all that. I played the press conference from today. I played a tribute. But what else is there to say? Roadkill, you know? You know, if there was, I would, but I can't. I would just be sitting up here saying the same thing over and over, I guess. I don't really know what else to say about it. I wish there was some, information and updates, something good, like positive. So was there 4 of them though, you guys? Does anybody know? It sounds like there was 4. Hope, do you know there was 4 with people with Ethan? Hold on 1 second. Um Hold on, I'm trying to set, there's another thing going on. Hold on one second. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. That's that. Oh, let's do this GPS while I'm waiting to see about somebody coming on here. Okay, so let's look at the area. Just Dylan, or not Dylan. We're on Ethan. I'm still just as outgoing as I have always been, but I don't know if gender makes a difference. What are we talking about in chat, guys? Oh, only 2 others? Because doesn't it sound like they're naming 3 other people that Jones guy was attacking, or some I don't know, I'm not fully getting the whole picture of it. So if the other 3 that it was saying that he was assaulting were Lyman's friends, that means there was 4 of them then, right? No, no. But that's messed up. So yeah, they need to free. That's bullcrap that they're trying to get him help, and he takes the car and then he assaults them. Well, they're where he needs to be. I mean, they're where they need to be. It's it's not right. All right, let me just do a quick little GPS on this area, and then we'll do the school first, like where it all happened, just to see what it like. So I'm gonna put 1 too many 0, and then we'll see where they picked up the suspects. There's 2 addresses just to, I don't know, to get a kind of visual. So that's West Market Street. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to set something out for the channel. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. 400 Market Street. So there's the school that it all happened. Oh yeah, because that's the basketball. Remember, we saw it in the video too. So wait, this is just a school that LeBron like founded, right? It sounds like, so it's not like his school that he went to. At least, right? It's a grade school that sounds like he just founded it or something. Very colorful. Look, is there like holes? Look at the like holes in the roof. Okay. What does that say though? Did anybody make that out? Family? Or wait. Um, I don't know what it says. Does anybody make, is it just we are family maybe? Anyway, so it must have, they said it was like on the basketball court, right? Or they were squirting, or he was driving around. Must be in the parking lot and he was squirting them, right? So is this the park? Or wait, was it just in the parking lot? But that's okay, Helen. Hold on one second. Sorry, I'm trying to line up something for this live. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna cover Dylan, and we might have a couple guest guys. Oh, I'm not even sharing my screen. Thanks, Hope. Oh my god. I thought I was sharing it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like preoccupied because I'm trying to set up. There's somebody trying to come on, and I'm just because we have one more case to do, so I'm trying to set up something here. And so it's not like I'm just like texting. It's about this live that we're doing here. So so yeah, this is what I was looking at when I thought you guys were all watching. You guys are probably like, Larry. I'm like, what does it say? I'm having my oh my god. So anyway, so there's the thing. I'm trying to figure out because they said they were driving, they were squirting. I thought they said on the basketball court, right? So I'm just trying to figure out it must have been somewhere in the parking lot, maybe. I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me see something. Did I share my whole screen? And then I'm gonna do where they picked them up. It shows where I'll show you. Hold on. Let me just find this really quick. 1 second. Don't leave, guys. Stick around. We got one more. This next one will be. There might be a couple people coming on for this next one. So don't leave, everybody. I know I'm just. There's a reason why I'm all over the place right now. I'm just trying to find what it exactly said again about the court. If it was on the court or it was in the parking lot. Now I forget how it worded that. I think there's a surveillance. Didn't they say there was surveillance that they have surveillance? I'm thinking, right, Hope? That they haven't I mean obviously they haven't showed the public yet, but I feel like there is surveillance somewhere. Okay, so they were riding around the surrounding area shooting splatter. So they were probably driving around like the court, right? They were shooting the gun. They were on the court, so the suspects were on the court, so that basketball court. And they fired the gel soft gun at them. And the collective actions of the teens in the car appear to have unfortunately provoked the altercation. Two of the people who were in the car with Liming exited the vehicle and fired the water bead gun at the crowd on the basketball court. So now we got a picture. So they're on the basketball court, they're driving, they get out of the car. Not even Lyman, but two other people, it looks like, who were in the car with Lyman. They get out, they fire at the basketball court. Here, let me share. Well, shoot, I'm sharing my whole screen, so I won't be able to. Hold on a second. Let me read this, and then I'll bring it back up. So they allegedly then ran back to the car, where both groups converged, and then the fight broke out. So they must have chased him back. Okay, so let's look. I thought there was a fence, but maybe there's not a fence on the basketball court. Let's see how this would. Oh, it's not letting me go down onto the shoot. Gosh, Google couldn't even go in the parking lot of the school and take pictures. It's not letting me go down on into the parking lot here. I'll show you. See? So I can't tell if there's there can't be a fence, right? Because if they, I guess they could have ran out. That's not a parking lot. That's like a. So whether or not maybe there's just the area here. So they're driving around squirting. They're on the basketball court driving around, and then they ran out. Whether they had to come this way or I don't know how these fences are set up, or they just ran through here. Bam. They chased them, and then they fight broke out. And then they said, remember they said the guy drove the car all the way at the other end of the parking lot. So I'm not sure exactly where they were, but I did hear something about surveillance. There was some kind of surveillance cameras that I don't know if it caught it or they haven't released it. Oh, hold on a second. 81393. Oh, are you listening, Bella? I just I hope I'm having another one of those days, you guys. So we're gonna go to talk about Dylan Rounds, and Bella's gonna come out. I think well, I didn't want to say anything. Do I know for sure? But I think hold on. Okay, so are we doing it? Get the link. So the PI, you guys remember Jim Terry? He's a private investigator. He's the one working Dylan Round's case. He was in chat earlier. So I wanted to set up something because I wanted, Bella to come because we interviewed him last time about what was her name? Oh my god, the girl from Ohio. But anyway, so Bella is gonna be able to come on. He's gonna come on. But so I'm like, I texted him, why isn't he answering? Because I have him programmed Jim the PI. Well, guess who I texted? Jill the PI. That's what I have to tell. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if she's listening, but why am I having these moments? So I'm like, why isn't he answering me? Bella's like, he said you didn't text. I'm like, yes, I did. He's not answering me. And so she's like trying to talk to him. And she goes, are you sure you got the right number? And then I went and looked and I'm texting Jill the PI. Oh. I know it's probably not as funny to you guys as it is to me right now, but this is just too funny. I'm dying over here. Okay, yeah, come on, let's do this, Bella. Okay, so this will be good because I guess he has some inside information. But now I hope everybody's familiar with it because now I'm probably not gonna. Well, yeah, 30 minutes. I'll have time to do a quick overview of the Dylan Rounds case for those of you that aren't familiar with the case. So then when he comes on, you're not just lost. I know a lot of you guys are, but I'm sure there still is some people that aren't. Okay, let's do this real quick. So I was gonna do GPS for Dylan too, but we might have to wait depending on. And I even did a little video. Hold on, let me play this. And I just kind of like got some little facts together. I was gonna read why I played the video. It's just like of the pictures of them and stuff. So hold on a second. Let me play this so it doesn't all go to waste. Give you a little summary, and then we'll have his private investigator. It'll be interesting. I guess there's some information that nobody knows yet on it. So hopefully he shows up and everything is good. I can't believe I texted the wrong person. I'm like, why the heck isn't he freaking? Why is he responding to you and he's not responding to me? If he's trying to come on my channel, it makes no sense. I'm such an idiot. Oh, and look, come on, people, come back. We need more than 68 people. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. I got a little bit of a little bit, what's the word? Like a little bit of some stuff that he supposedly is gonna tell us, and it's pretty interesting, guys. You're not gonna want to miss it if you guys are following this case. So yeah, Bella, if you're listening, come on. I don't know if you're listening or not. I'm like talking like you are. Okay, sorry. I'm just getting it all finalized. Okay. So let me get this video and we will do this real quick. Well, people are going to miss out if I feel like a lot of people left, but I feel like this is going to be kind of important for this, but All right, let's do this. Let me share my video. Okay. How's everybody doing in chat, by the way? I'm sorry if I'm got modeling still here. Elizabeth, Lori, and Dallin. I just got home from doing research in the library. What are we talking about? Well, we are going on to Dylan Round's case now. We talked about Summer. We talked about Harry, the little 3-year-old boy that they found in a pond. Ethan Liming from Akron. They got beaten to death, unfortunately, and now we're going on to Dylan Rounds here. Hey, make it so, Gilly, Humanimal. It's June 15th. Was there a lot of people? But what's new? Like, we watched the press conference. I mean, what else is new to really, you know? Is there new stuff going on? I mean, yeah, we remember her, which we watched the tribute and stuff, but really, I mean, is there other stuff to talk about, you think? Oh, wow. That's, okay, so is Bella here in chat or something? Are you confused? I know, I'm sorry. I'm like trying to set this up and hey, Retro now. I just want to see what how chat's doing and then I'll hurry up and do this. Dylan, waiting for them to come on. Weedle weedle don't. Wait, Tweedledee, Tweedledee. Wait, what is that saying? Every time I say your name, it like in the back of my head, but I can't. When it just came out, I didn't say it right. I can't think of what it is. Weedleby. No, I think it's more today because I'm trying to set this up, and so I'm like, you know, I actually was pretty prepared. Like, but so I was gonna do the GPS of where they picked up the suspects, but now I'm not gonna have time because let's do this real quick while we're waiting. So here's just a little video of the Dylan Rounds. Let me just read some of the stuff for those of you that aren't familiar with the case. So Dylan Rounds, that's him and his mom right there. That picture that's up right now. So it says, soon after graduating from high school, Dylan Rounds set out to complete his plan. He wanted his own land to farm. Rounds 19 relocated from Idaho to Lewson, Utah. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Is that how you say that, Lewson? Lewson, Utah, to pursue his passion of being a farmer, according to his parents. For the past year, Rounds lived in an RV camper on his property in Box Elder County along the Nevada-Utah border. Dylan's been working on this farm in Utah, his own farm, on getting the ground torn out and getting prepared for his crop, said Cooley. And Cooley is his mom. This year, or it's Candace Cooley. This year was going to be his first crop. That farm was his whole life, and that's what he was doing along the Nevada-Utah border when he suddenly vanished. He went missing after planting his crop, and his parents suspect foul play. He was last seen in person on May 26th, 2022 at a pub in Montello, Nevada. And I have the address for that for the GPS. So maybe actually me and Bella will end it with a little GPS tour if we don't get to it before they come on. So anyway, it was called Saddle Sore Bar. So that's the last anybody seen him. It was May 26th, okay? He was getting a bite to eat about 30 miles west of his house. 2 days later, on Saturday, May 28th, the 19-year-old spoke with his maternal grandmother on the phone, Dylan's mother, Candace Cooley. He told his mother that he had to hang up because it was raining and he needed to move some equipment. He said, "It's raining. I can't talk to you right now. I got to seed my truck." Or I got to get my seed truck. Sorry, I said that wrong. Okay, so he needed to move his truck into the shed so the seeds wouldn't get ruined. No one has heard from Dylan since. There were cell phone pings on May 28th that indicated that Dylan's phone was located in a Lucene area of Utah. Elk County Lieutenant Doug Fisher said. On the morning of May 28th, Rounds made a phone call to a family member and hasn't been heard from since then. So that was, that's the one where he made his mom, it sounds like, right? Yeah. On Monday, Memorial Day, May 30th, is when they figured out that nobody had seen him for a couple days. On Memorial Day weekend, his Idaho family traveled to the farm after failing to hear from him. The place was abandoned. Things are building up in the hunt for clues right now. The investigation is being led by Box Elder County Sheriff's Office, with the Elko County Sheriff's Office in Nevada following up on leads. Search and rescue came out at the first weekend, and we located his boots. And I guess there was, some blood on the boots that they're testing. So hopefully, well, not hopefully, but maybe well, I guess if it's his blood, I don't know, how that will help. I mean, if it's somebody, I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. It's not fun to think about, if the blood, Anyway, so his boots are sitting there. I guess there's some blood on it. His mother said the boots were a short distance away from his RV camper, and it was the only pair he owned. The sheriff post said his pickup truck was found on the property and believed he was on foot. And I guess the pickup truck, I heard her on a couple interviews saying how the stuff like from the land, and like if you're driving the truck or driving any cars, it would like the tires would be like covered in the stuff. They said the material of like the dirt and stuff, it would just like it's like cement, like it would stick on the tires. Basically, her point is somebody pressure washed the truck, it looks like, which is weird because the truck didn't look like it's been moved because the tires were completely clean. And if the truck was moved, if it was driving around that area, there would have been stuff on the tires and stuff. So she thinks, and plus something about like the droplets on the truck, the way she was describing. I was gonna play that video where she describes it, but I don't know if we'll be able to now. But she basically said she could tell that it's been pressure washed, which is weird. And also there's no tracks. Like it rained, so it doesn't look like that it's been driven in a couple days anyway. So even let's say he pressure washed it and then like right after he drove it, but it doesn't even look like from the tracks that he's moved that truck in a couple days at least, right? So that's kind of weird because where did he go, right? So the sheriff post said his pickup truck was found on his property and believed he was on foot. Cooley said despite recent rains before his disappearance, it appeared not to have been moved, raising more suspicions. Wednesday, before he was last seen in the town of nearby Lucin, he told his mother of a man walking barefoot along the road. He said, "Mom, you wouldn't believe this guy who jumped out of the desert," Cooley said. "He was bloody, didn't have any shoes on. He wanted a ride. I didn't give him a ride." Well, here this guy came forward, I guess, and he really did give him a ride. So I guess this guy has an alibi. He came forward. So basically, Dylan lied to his mom and told him he didn't give him a ride. His mom thinks he just lied, because he didn't want to worry her, because his mom would have, got on him about that. She would have been worried, like, don't give some, guy a ride, random guy. So they think he just lied about that. And they think this guy's clear because he did come forward and he does have an alibi, supposedly. So I don't know. In Lucin, the family learned the identity of the man, but she said the man called her voluntarily and didn't know where rounds could be. Cooley said the man claimed to have an alibi. Oh, I forgot that said that. Sorry, guys. So she supplied the name to the sheriff. He was so excited when I talked to him Thursday. Now she's talking about Dylan. She was so excited when I talked to him Thursday. He said, "My grain's growing and it's coming up. I'm going to get a crop this year." He was just ecstatic, high on the world, and then just vanished, not a trace. Cooley said they found at least 3 persons of interest on their own. 2 were former employees of Rounds. She forwarded the names to the sheriff's office. Dylan Rounds grew up in Idaho with a younger brother and sister. Justin said that when Dylan was about 4 years old, he and Candace divorced. Wait, Dylan grew up in Idaho with a younger. Okay. Wait, Justin. Who's Justin now? That just threw me off. Justin said that when Dylan was about 4 years old, he and Candace divorced. Oh, it must be his dad then. I thought his dad's name was something else though. Huh. Anyway, the kids then split their time between Idaho Falls, where Justin lives, and Twin Falls, where Candace lives. According to Justin, Idaho Life met outdoor life. He said that family would go fishing and dirt biking, but those activities came second to what Justin says is the most important part of Idaho living, farming. Justin said that almost every conversation he has with Dylan is about farming. Yeah, that's why I was thinking, is remember when you said it was Dawn? Yeah, it's okay. I just misinformation, just a little mistake, no big deal. But that's why I was confused. Anyway, so yeah, Justin's the dad. Anyway, so Justin said that almost every conversation he had with his dad was about farming. He's just done that all his life, Justin said. That's all he thought about. He's one of those people that was born to be a farmer, Candace said. The kid could drive a tractor before most kids knew how to ride a bike. In 2019, Dylan was finally able to secure a farm of his own in Lucin, Utah, which is right on the Utah-Nevada border. Justin said his father, Dylan's grandfather, purchased the land with Dylan, who spent his days cultivating the crop and his nights living alone in a camper on the property. This year was his first crop, Candace said, that Dylan's farm had to be built from the ground up. There was a lot of preparation that needed to be done. On May 26, however, Dylan was not visiting either of his parents, but he did speak with each of them on the phone. He was excited, Candace recalled. He said, "Mom, I'm getting my first crop this year." Sorry, there's a little bit of repeats in this, but let's see. Justin remembers speaking to Dylan that day too. He was talking about the different types of tractors that he was running. Justin said the service was spotty. That was the last time Justin or Candace spoke to their son. On Monday, May 30th, Candace said she received an alarming call from J.D. Wild, Dylan's best friend. Candace said that J.D. informed her that no one had heard from Dylan since Saturday. I instantly knew we had a problem, Candace said. Candace said it was extremely unusual for Dylan to go so long without speaking to anybody. Dylan breaks his phones. He loses phone chargers, Candace said. But he shows up at his father's house or my house within a matter of hours to get a spare one. Officials found the boots 100 yards south of where Dylan's truck was parked, which Candace said is in the opposite direction from his camper. Our hearts dropped, Candace said. A kid doesn't go walking in the desert without his boots. And remember, she said that was his only pair. And it's like, so it's the opposite side from his camper. So it's 100 yards is weird. Anyway, Justin told Dateline that finding his son's boots like that threw everyone for a loop. Our brains were going a million different directions, he said. We didn't know what to do. Meanwhile, the family has a $20,000 reward for any information that can help solve where Dylan Round is. So call 280-604-3838 or 280-604-3839. I should put that number up here. Let me write that down so when I get back to where I could put the banner. I mean, I need to get a new pen. All my pens are out of ink and this pencils are not cutting it. I just have too hard of a write and it breaks. Bye. Let me just text to make sure everything. Okay. Let me write this so I could add this. So 208-604-3838 and then 3839. Okay. All right, so I'll be able to play a couple of videos while we're waiting for them. I'm actually excited. Okay, we'll have Bella, we'll have Jim learn some interesting things about this case. All right. So that's still playing. Cool. How cute's that picture? All right, so let's. How many of you guys have been following this case? Most of you? Let me take out this poll. So we got 57. So there's still 57 yes. I'm going to write this down. 57 yes for the EVP. So at least I'll start. I'll do a poll like almost every live for the next couple just to see where we stand, so I know if I should. All right, I'm gonna end that poll real quick. Okay. All right, so let me. You guys have okay, cool. So yeah, stick around. I'm waiting for Jim and Bella to come. Jim's the pri. You guys remember Jim? He did what was her name? She was from Columbus. Remember, she disappeared and she ended up showing up alive. She was in the army. Why can't I think? I feel like it did her name begin with an M? I'm drawing a blank. I could picture her perfect, but I can't think of the name. She was a really pretty girl. But she was, remember, she was, that's where I met Jim because we were doing a video and he was her private investigator and he came in chat and then he came on a couple times. Tell I think he does more for Bella, to be honest. Michaela, thank you. Michaela, thank you. Yes. Yeah, but and that ended good. I mean, they found her alive and she was, remember, she was sleeping in her car, said she didn't basically get out to do anything. I don't know, just a weird story. I don't, let's ask him about that just to see whatever, did he ever talk to her after that? I mean, like, whatever came from that. Did anything more come from that since the last time we talked to him? Oh, I watched some of it, Lauren. I watched some of that one. I actually was watching, I was listening to that when I was getting this video of pictures done and stuff. I was listening to it. I caught most of it. For some reason, I ended up starting kind of like halfway in, and then I don't know why, because I was trying to find when she came on, so I just ended up, I missed it like a little bit of the beginning of it, but okay, so let's, while we're waiting, let me share, hold on. Let me share some videos, a few videos here. I got a couple, hold on. Let me see how much longer. Okay, this is over. All right. I think it's over. Yeah, there's him and his mom. Yeah, she's making rounds. She's on a lot of different. That's not who's I'm having Jim is supposed to come on, the private investigator. But I would like to, I was thinking about trying to reach out to her if I could find her contact because I have seen she's been on a lot of different channels. Hold on, I'm gonna wait till this video ends so I could. I think this is. It looks like it's when I look at where it is on mine, it looks like it should be over, but it keeps going. That's so weird. I am really confused, guys. So, like, it's, you know, when you see the blue, the blue where it shows where it's at, like, it's been over, like, since I came back, like, and I was saying, oh, let's wait till this is over. It's already way over. I don't know how it's still playing. I'm so confused because I was trying to see like how much more time do I have of this video, but it's all I don't know what's going on, but let's just watch the rest of it real quick and then I found a couple like Facebook videos of him that she put up and then maybe a couple news things or like I think I have a little news clip with her on it. Like I said, the Duty Ron's good, but I'm not gonna play that whole thing. It's a long one. And then I was gonna play some of the East Idaho news, but I probably won't because of now having the guests on. I don't understand why it's showing. Like, how is it playing? You guys are seeing it, right? Is it just keep playing the same? I knew it was going to be one of these nights. Ever since I've been up since 7 this morning because I got up. I've been working like since 7 this morning. I've been working to get stuff ready. I know it doesn't seem like that's how time consuming just getting like this small amount of stuff that I got for you. I mean, it was 4 cases, but that's how long it took me since 7 this morning. I only took a break to eat and shower. Just one live and takes all day to prepare. And it wasn't like anything real in depth either, but just to get some videos. But anyway, what is my point? I'm trying to let it finish so I could. Oh, that's what I was saying. I knew ever since when my grandma came in the shower, that's when I was like, and then after I texted Bella that, I'm like, oh my God, it's going to be one of those. And it is. I texted Jill, the private investigator, telling her she's probably going to get that message like, Tiffany, what are you talking I tell her, I'm like, oh, Bella said you called her. And then I'm like, it's just this long thing and it's not going to make any sense. She's going to be like, what? I should just say, I don't even want to take the time yet to say it was a mistake. I guess I could real quick, but I won't have time to explain it all right now, so I'll just let it go for a minute. Well, this is like the never-ending video. I really, and like when I look at the time, it says 14:20, like it already played. Are you guys seeing the same pictures over? All right, I might just stop it so I could watch. I don't really know. Okay, I stopped it. Okay, that's back to the beginning. Okay. Whew, that was weird. I keep checking to make sure. Oh, well, until then, let me play. Wait, what is that? Oh, this is a little video I found on here. No, Facebook. That's him.
It's held, right? It is, but you gotta remember how do you make it go? I don't know, ask Kenna. Turn it on. Kenna, tell us how to make your hoverboard go. Hit the button. Hit the button.
Yeah, I can actually ride a scooter really well. I can't, my feet, not these boots too much because they're too big. But.
Careful.
There you go, go.
Shit, that's like the last time I went roller skating.
Oh, man.
Holy cow.
That's almost scary, ain't it, Dylan? Oh, you getting it? Stay that way.
Hey, Kenzie.
You got it. Yeah, there you go.
Susan. Who are you talking about? Susan Cox. Oh my God, I know it's Susan Cox, but what was her married name? Powell. Susan Powell. Is that who you're talking about? Okay, so let me find another clip to play because I'm gonna use the restroom while another one's playing. And 1 second. I'll play. Let's see which one I'll play. Just stick around though. It should be good. I'm just waiting. She wants me to send. Okay, yeah, I'll send it to him. So is he coming for sure, Bella? Come on. Here, let me just play. I'll play this one real quick while I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay?
You're watching ABC4 News with Emily Flores, Glenn Mills, and Alana Brophy.
Dylan Rounds mysteriously disappeared on Memorial Day weekend, and his family is desperate for answers. The 19-year-old operates his own farm in a remote area of Box Elder County.
Despite numerous searches, there's been no sign of Rounds. Every person missing has a family, and for them, the search continues. Here's ABC4's Marcos Ortiz with tonight's Missing in Utah.
Right after graduating from high school, Dylan Rounds started his own farm. That was his dream, according to his mother. And that's what he was doing when he suddenly disappeared.
This began on Monday, May 30th, Memorial Day, when we figured out a couple people, nobody had heard from my son for a couple days.
For the past year, this is where Dylan Rounds called home. It's along the Nevada-Utah border in Box Elder County. Dylan's mother said his dream was to start up his own farm, and this spring, he started from scratch.
Dylan's been working on this farm out in Lucin, Utah, his own farm, on getting the ground tore out and getting it prepared for a crop. This year was going to be his first crop. So that farm was his whole life.
He lived in this camper, and when no one heard from him on Memorial Day weekend, his Idaho family traveled to his farm. It was abandoned.
We've been searching. We've been looking everywhere. Search and rescue came out on Monday, May 30th. They were out there in the afternoon, and that first afternoon, we located his boots.
His mother said the boots were a short distance away from his RV camper, and it's the only pair he owns.
At that point, it should have been treated as foul play. I mean, you just don't find somebody's boots in the desert that's missing.
On the Box Elder County Sheriff's Facebook page, they consider it a missing persons case. They've received tips and continue to search the Lucin area. The sheriff post said his pickup truck was found on the property and believed he was on foot. His mother said despite recent rains before his disappearance, it appeared not to have been moved, raising more suspicions.
It's like it never moved in the rain, like he never took it anywhere on Saturday, like they originally thought.
Wednesday, before he was last seen in the town of nearby Lucin, he told his mother of a man walking barefoot along the road.
He said, "Mom, you'll never believe what happened to me. This guy jumped out of the desert. He was bloody. He didn't have shoes on. He wanted a ride. I didn't give him a ride."
The family learned of the man, but she says he doesn't believe he's connected after talking with him. She's unsure if authorities feel likewise. Search and rescue units from both Box Elder County and nearby Nevada have continued to search the area, but there's still no sign of Dylan.
He was so excited when I talked to him Thursday. He says, "Mom, my grain's growing. It's coming up. I'm going to get a crop this year." I just ecstatic, high on the world about it, and then just vanished. Nothing, not a trace.
Cooley says that they have found at least 3 persons of interest and have forwarded those names to the sheriff's office. She says they were former employees of Dylan. It's unclear whether they've been questioned. For the Justice Files, Marcus Ortiz, ABC4.
Sabella said 3 minutes, so we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I'm interested to see what Jim says. This is going to be interesting, guys. Everybody people that you know that's following this case, go share this, guys, because I feel like this is going to be good. It's going to be like first information. We're going to be the first to get this information from the private investigator. So if anybody knows people where you could share this, like in Facebook groups or something, however you guys do it, where people are following it, just share it up, guys. Let me get this link ready to send to Jim. All right, hold on 1 second. His email. Oh, oops, I almost just here. I'll play another clip while I'm waiting for. I'm sending him a link. I'm kind of anxious. Wonder what she said. A little bit of stuff that he said. So like, wow, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm getting it. That's what I just said. I'm getting it ready. Oh, my head. All right, let me send it. I'm gonna send it through my Google. Yeah, Jim, I sent it to the I don't know if you heard my text. I sent it to it's my friend and I have it programmed Jill the PI. And I'm like, why I sent it. She's like, no, you didn't get it. I'm like, why? And I looked and it was I sent it to Jill. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm getting it. Hold on, you Yahoo.com. Okay. All right, wow, it didn't. Are you sure that's your email? It didn't like turn blue like it should. Let me make sure. The coastal. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying that. Oh my. Oh, Bella, what's up? Sorry.
Hi.
Why isn't it turning blue when I'm putting it in here?
I don't know. I could try to send it to
I just
promised
tried.
him.
You could try
Sorry,
too.
Jim. You could yell at me, Jim.
Did you hear what I did,
No.
Bella? I sent it to Jill the PI.
Oh my gosh. But you know
like
what
today
I need?
is like what?
I actually need the link.
You don't get it from right here?
I
From
will. Hold
Steven?
on.
I just sent it to him, but it just didn't turn blue, so I don't know if he's gonna get it. Hopefully.
I'll ask him.
Oh, you got your Seeking Justice! You guys,
Yes.
merch in the description if you want.
I can't even see myself right now. I'm like looking at another screen. So I'm sorry, you guys. I just like ran here from work and I'm a big old mess.
No,
so
you're
please
all right.
excuse.
Thanks for coming on at last minute.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
No problem.
Okay, let me get it.
I was telling everybody the text that I sent
You did?
Yeah, at the beginning because it was cracking me up. I was like, "Oh my god!" It's like,
You
I know.
told him?
How did I? Yeah, because I told him about my grandma too. Yeah, because I had to. I was just cause I'm like, it's gonna be one of those nights. It was just too funny. I don't know. I was cracking up so much. Hold on. I just want to see how.
I sent it to you. He's, it's not his fault. He's very professional. It's my fault. So when he comes here, he'll probably tell you all about it because he's been telling me for the last 15 minutes to send him the link. And I'm like, calm your horses, Jim. I'm about
I know.
to send
I
it.
told you to send it, but you probably didn't have a way to send it, huh?
Well, I was like, wait till I get to my computer, Jim. Calm down. And he's like, yes, it's not Jim's fault. So when he gets here, he'll probably tell everybody how.
And then how I texted the wrong person.
I know. I think
if
today,
you didn't say anything, I probably wouldn't have known. I probably just been like, "Oh, he never answered." Because I mean, think about how close Jill the PI. I have a Jim the PI. That's where I got it messed up.
It's not Jack and Jill. See, it's Jill and Jim is what the book should have been called.
Yeah. And then that's how I said it. I said I knew. Wait, hold on. I never liked you. And remember, I said I never liked you, and then I said I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god!
No, I read it and I was like, she meant
have
something else. She meant something else.
I can't figure out what I meant though.
And the whole text thread, you guys, was so messed up. Where's Jim? I heard somebody come in.
Yeah. Hey, Jim.
Jim, I told everyone it's my fault, not yours, and you're the professional.
Well, listen, you were probably way too busy applying all the smoky eye to get the right link together in order to get you on the program today, guys. How are you ladies doing?
Good. How are you? Thanks, Ships Cat. I'm good to see you. I'm really good. Looking good. How are you doing?
I'm maintaining in this land of haters. Boy, a lot of craziness going on out there, isn't it? I mean, it's just absolutely nuts. You wonder how all this stuff happens and on a daily basis, and then we keep being put together through these cases. So we've got another one here, and it involves a young boy who's 19 years old, and I just saw that news clip for the first time, which looks like it might be several days old, and let me tell you something. I understand things now more than I ever did after watching that news clip, because there is a whole lot of funniness that's gone on, a whole lot of miscommunication, and a whole lot of bad information out there about what's really going on. So obviously, if anybody's ever seen me on your show before, I'm not for everybody. I'm going to hit you straight. I'm going to shoot you straight about this case, okay? Because there's no reason to dilly-dally or sugarcoat anything. If it offends people, if it's not what they want to hear, this isn't 48 hours. It's not going to be edited. But I am here to answer any question from the people in your chat, any question that you have. No question is out of bounds, and I'll try my best to do whatever I can to explain what's going on with this young man. So I'll let you take it away.
Okay. I just started looking into this a few days ago. So, let's see. So were you hired by his mom?
No, that's a little bit of the problem here. The parents had a nasty divorce a few years ago. It was a horrible divorce. The mother and the father would not take my phone calls. I was originally contacted once again by a media outlet. I had some success with a case up there similar, and they said, will you get a hold of these people? I tried to, and the father and the mother would not take my calls. The grandparents and one of the aunts are actually the ones that hired me. Technically, Dylan Rounds' grandmother and grandfather, they're the ones that bought him that farm, are the ones that retained me.
Okay. Yep,
But I have dealt with all of them, and that's a major issue here, and we'll get into that. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah. Yeah, the mom is making some rounds. I mean, she's all over, which, I mean, I think it could be a good thing, though. She's active.
It is. Can I be honest? It is if you know what the hell you're doing, okay? Let me put it in a way that maybe other people could understand this. What happens sometimes in missing persons cases is, and we've talked about this on your show, so I'll get off this real quick, but we got to go over this for the people that are just viewing this. I'm a private investigator based out of Biloxi, Mississippi. I received an education in college to be a private investigator after a pro football career. I had to go through classes. I had to get fingerprinted. I had to open up a business license. I actually went back to school with my mom. She went to college with me to become a private investigator. I've had a business for over 7 years. I've understudied under people. What we're getting now is a lot of people that watch Investigation Discovery. They're true crime advocates. They're 501c3 people, and they think if they have a Facebook page or a YouTube channel, they're investigators, or that they know what they're doing when it comes to this thing. The mother is of that ilk. She has no idea what the hell she's doing. And being out there is a good thing if the direction you're leading people in is productive. And what I mean by that is, God bless this mother for being out there. That would be like me coming to your house and you saying, hey, my toilet's leaking and I'm the plumber. And I just start going around to every faucet you have and taking all the pipes apart, and I'm looking at your water tank and I'm outside digging up. That's what's been done here. If you have an issue, which is a missing person from a farm, you've got to go and see the days and the weeks leading up to his disappearance, maybe even the months, to really get an understanding of what happened. For example, these boots in the desert, with all due respect, the whole fucking farm is in the desert. No, it doesn't matter where those boots would be. They were less than a football field away. So they weren't way out in the desert. They were in an area where he would have taken them off when he got out of a tractor. So while that sounds sexy and it looks like it might be this major clue, there's boots in the desert. You put boots anywhere within 40 miles of that house and they're in the desert. So while the mom has been an advocate and she's been out there getting press, she has actually used a lot of their resources and brought them right back to the same place they were in the beginning. And unfortunately, when she isn't, and that's a very good question, she didn't hire me. The grandparents did. So if the mother hasn't hired me, well, then she thinks she can do this because I've seen this on TV. I'm his mom. And 90% of the stuff that was in that news article was total garbage. It wasn't true. And I don't know how intentional that is. So I was retained by the grandparents, and what I found is quite interesting.
I mean, so you think she's purposely trying to misguide everybody? I mean,
no, I don't think she's purposely doing it. I think she's so stubborn and hard-headed and wants to solve this. Some people would rather fail their way than succeed somebody else's. And this thing basically comes down to two men. The family had already been looking for this young man for about 5 days before they retained me. If you look back on that news article, it said that there was a man and he was bleeding and he came up to her son in a truck. His name was Chase. They even redacted, and I've spoken with him. He's currently in jail. But they even redacted his photo and everything. And the family for the first 3 to 5 days thought this guy, because they couldn't get a hold of him, had murdered their son, chopped him up, and buried him in the desert. It took me about 3 hours to figure out that we could cross him off the list. He was seen in a Little Caesars Pizza almost 3 hours away. I got the footage. I saw it. There is no way he had anything to do with that boy's disappearance. So for 3 to 5 days, the family put up a $20,000 reward for the young man, for Dylan Rounds, and a $5,000 reward up for a guy who wasn't even in the area for the 3 days prior to his disappearance. And to be quite honest with you, they really don't know when he disappeared. They don't know if it was the day that they're saying, the day before, the morning after. They have no idea when he went missing. Look at the area that he's in. The kid was sleeping in a camper on several acres. There's just not a whole lot of communication out there. He's 19 years old, and he had started that farm purchased by his grandparents when he was 17. He's been out there since he was a minor. And let me tell you guys something. Montello, I believe is how you say it, is an absolute shithole. I didn't know places like that in the United States still existed. It's a town of probably 200 people, and I can't imagine why anybody would want to do anything in that town, especially a 19-year-old young man. The family's really struggled with that lately, blaming whoever bought, the grandparents for buying the farm for him. The mom's over here, the dad's over here, the grandparents are over there, there's an aunt over here. So even though they've decided to kind of work together on this, and the mother has sort of taken the lead, the father's been the real bulldog on this and has gotten a lot of stuff done. Unfortunately, they're going in the wrong direction based on a lot of different reasons.
So
we have a few questions.
Do you have some?
Yeah, do you have some, Tiff?
Well, I was going to ask, they said he had to have left on foot. Do you agree with that? Because of the truck and there's no tracks in the...
There's no proof of that. Absolutely no proof of that. We don't know if he left or if he was taken. We don't know if he, got in somebody else's vehicle. And you can tell by my demeanor, there's a little bit of a difference in me tonight with this story, but we're going to give it to you. So here it is. There was obviously something wrong here. And you're a private investigator. You throw a rock into a pack of dogs, and the one that hollers, and I've said this on your show, is the one that got hit. That's where you focus. There was something odd about this story. You've got to find the one thing that doesn't make sense. Every parent that I've ever worked in a case, whether it was Anthony Smith out of Boise, Idaho, that I found in that militia group in Michigan, Gloria Alvarado in Detroit, where I found her in that house. If you look over my career, the parents all do the same thing with me. They have this big, wild, eccentric story about bikers and cartels and sex offenders and people being robbed and being buried in the desert and drug dealers and Murder Mountain and all this stuff that they see on TV. And there's usually something else behind it, the days and the weeks leading up to it. This is a 19-year-old young man, good-looking kid, looks like a baseball player. He's not a very big guy. He's kind of small. He's a smaller kid. And I started digging into his lifestyle before he went missing. Didn't make sense. A 19-year-old wanting to live in the desert and start a farm and is wanting to do it since he was 9. I wanted to talk to any of his high school girlfriends, any of his friends, any people around his age, and there were none. There were 2 men involved in this story, and I'm going to give you their names here because your fans are wanting to know the truth, and I want to give it to you. He hung around a guy named Kurt Wadsworth. Kurt Wadsworth is a 60-year-old man who has 8 children and is estranged from the children, the majority of them, and his wife. This man lives in the area. A lot of these people live in what's called BLM land. Now, anybody that I know, you say BLM, you're not thinking of free land out in the middle. You're thinking of Black Lives Matter. Like I was like, well, what's BLM land? Do you know what that is? It's this, and your listeners probably could explain a little bit better in the chat. It's this property out in the middle of the nowhere that's not owned by anybody, where you can go set up and put an RV out there and live out there, and it's open land. A lot of these people live out there. And so this guy, Kurt Wadsworth, lives out there. His family is a bunch of local knuckleheads. They're drug addicts, they're pedophiles, they're criminals, and they're felons. This is all verified. Kurt Wadsworth was and is Dylan Rounds' friend. He helped him on his property. They were palling around together, and I found out that they had a lot of communication. I also found out that these two had a sexual relationship, okay? Dylan Rounds was gay. His family didn't know that. Boom, I could just tell you what that does to a bunch of farmers. Bottom line is there's too much here not to look at that and make that a factor in this case. he was having some sort of a relationship with this Wadsworth fella. Now, I went back over Wadsworth's history. He has a brother named Troy Wadsworth, who's a registered sex offender. These people all live out in that area. If you show that clip again, you can see that it's in the middle of nowhere. It's not like these people are in neighborhoods. There's not gated communities. There's not swimming pools. It's not where that little kid walked into the lake. This is desert. This is like the movie The Hills Have Eyes. So that was the first big obstacle that we got over and found out when I first got onto the case. And that was a real tough pill for that family to swallow. But they had to understand that that had some bearing on where this went from there.
So, Tracy L is saying was or is. So what is you just put him in the past tense. He was gay.
Well, and if I was gay, if he's dead, people hang on that term a lot. Was, is, currently, whatever it is, it is. At this point, it don't look good, guys. I'm going to be real honest with you. If I had to go to Vegas and bet on this, it's probably 90-10. And I've come on here with cases before where I'm telling you, I don't see anything that indicates that this kid is deceased, is dead. I've had those cases and we found him. I've been wrong before. I'm going to say that he is, currently gay, but he may currently be deceased if they want me to play semantics. But what I'm telling you is the moral of this beginning of this story is that he was in a relationship with a 60-year-old man and the family knew nothing about it. That is where I came in, and that is the first piece of the puzzle that I found that takes us to the next lily pad. It's one thing at a time. Once I crossed off the boogeyman that they all had on the newscast, then I went to his lifestyle. Then I wanted to know who the guy was that he was dating, and it turns out that guy and his brother's a registered sex offender, and the number of people that have been in and around Kurt Wadsworth's life are incredible. I spoke with a family that lived near him on this trailer who would bring him dinner. His family also owns a bar there where Dylan Rounds would hang out called the Saddle Sore. And they would bring Kurt Wadsworth dinner. And a couple of kids would go and get him from his trailer, bring him to this bar, and feed him dinner a couple nights a week. Several times the kids went to his house, banged on the door, he wouldn't come. The kids opened up the door and they saw this 60-year-old man there dressed in full drag. This is way before Dylan Rounds ever moved to the area. So I think Dylan Rounds was sucked into this little group. This group also, with Kurt Wadsworth, of Dylan Rounds, of Troy Wadsworth, and a bunch of other little people there, have a real issue with theft in that community. There's a lot of drug addicts and meth running out there. And if you look at where it is, it's on the border. So you got Utah, you got Elko County, you've got all these different police departments, and if you go 1 mile this way or a half a mile that way, you're in a totally different state. The problem is they all don't work together very well, and it is a missing persons case. The mother infuriated me on that video that I saw where she says, they found his boots in the desert. It's a crime. No, it's not. I got a pair of boots out in the backyard right now. I'm not missing. It's not a crime. There is absolutely no proof of a crime here. Now, do we know better? Yeah, just like the Rebecca Barsati case, Michaela Nelson. Is there some sort of a crime? There very well could be. But if there is no proof or no evidence of a struggle or splashes of blood everywhere or bullets or, anything like that, then the police...
Isn't there a blood on the boots, though? I thought there was blood on the boots, she said.
Okay, here's the truth on the boots. There is a red speck on the back of one boot.
Oh,
I got
red.
that could be paint, that could be ketchup. See, that's the difference in the semantics, and that creates an issue. Now, could he have been shot and the boots were on him, and they took the boots off and left him there? I mean, there's a lot of speculation as what it could be. Guys, the drop of blood or ketchup or paint or whatever's on those boots, and there's a shitload of droplets of blood. It could be anything. It probably is. It might not even be his blood. So that's kind of where that goes. So we've got to cross that off the list. And those are the problems that people that don't do this for a living create, which continue to push people back 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
What about her saying that his truck was pressure washed because of like the tires?
It was definitely pressure washed. So here's the two sides of the story. There's a possibility that car was pressure washed after something I've had 2 really good leads on this. One of the leads involved a man who's a multimillionaire out there. He's an alpaca farmer. I had to look up what an alpaca. You guys know what the hell an alpaca is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You do? Okay, I
Yeah.
had no idea what that was. I thought an alpaca was somebody from over near the Philippines. An alpaca is like a fuzzy, small giraffe, right? What the hell do you do with those? Why would you need a farm of those? What do you do with alpaca?
You can make good like material out of their fur.
Their
And
fur's
they're
really
cute,
soft,
and you can hug them.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen this guy, and I'm sure he's not. I hope he's not out there in the middle of his farm hugging wild animals. But I can tell you that he got in contact with me, and he let me into a tip on this case, which is that Dylan Rounds and the two Wadsworth brothers that are older, one of them's a sex offender, and several other of their friends were policing that area on their own late at night. They had their own little militia group, their own little vigilante group, and they were going around in that desert stopping people, pulling guns on people. And there is some possibility here that maybe there was an accidental discharge in the back of that pickup truck, and that boy got shot, and those two brothers put his body somewhere. That's one possibility that keeps coming up over and over and over to me. Now, I brought this up to the family. I've called law enforcement. The reason that I know that this is possible is because there's not too many people before that article came out that knew that that truck was pressure washed. And in that town, there's only two current pressure washers, one at Kurt Wadsworth's house and one at Dylan Rounds' house. I can't find another person in that small town, which there's only like 35 people within a certain amount of distance, that have a pressure washer. And none of them have let anybody borrow it or pressure wash that truck. So the one theory, and I don't have theories as a private investigator. I don't do that. Any private investigator has a theory this early and goes to it is like putting a square peg in a round hole. I just collect information. I pass it on to the people that can do something with it and go from there. For example, like he was in a sexual relationship with this guy, that his brother was a registered sex offender. We're going to get to him in a second. That they had this little militia group that they were going out with late at night. There was also a gun in Dylan Rounds' trailer that the first 2 days the parents went in there, which I was speaking with the family but was not retained at the time, was not there. When they checked the trailer a day or two later, the gun was in the bathroom. Somebody brought that gun back. I think Dylan Rounds, if you listen to it, might have been out there with this group. Maybe there was an accidental discharge. The other working theory is even more scary.
What's that?
Tell
The
us.
other working theory is Troy Wadsworth is a registered sex offender. He kidnapped a girlfriend of his and had her in a shed. He was busted for this. He had her in a shed, and he used her to lure two other women to this shed. We're talking about a shed, no plumbing, no kitchen. And
How long ago?
2018. And he had these women captive in this. Now, one of the women ran away barefoot. Here's why the shoes might be important, if you believe he's alive. Basically what happened, and I had a caregiver, a social worker, which I can't name her on this program because she'll lose her job. She was the woman that took care of these three women that were abducted and held against their will by Kurt Wadsworth's brother, Troy Wadsworth. And basically what they said is that he would put them in this trailer and he would exchange water and food for sexual favors. He also would take thumbtacks and put 2 gallons or a 5-gallon jug of water out there, put tacks in the water, and it would slowly drain. And that was part of their torture. If they did something that he didn't like, he would put tacks in their water. They were chained in one of these women disappeared. She got out of that, not disappeared. One of the women who had a daughter there got loose, made it to a post office. And they went and got these girls. And these girls basically would not testify against him. As soon as they had their advocates, as soon as they met with police, they basically just disappeared. And I'm trying to track those 3 women down. There is police reports about this. And that's why he only did a short amount of time. And it was for something like internet pornography or something. It wasn't even for capturing these women because they wouldn't come out against him and say that that is what had happened. So Troy Wadsworth is not a very good guy. I also found out that in the last 2 weeks, Troy Wadsworth has nail marks, scratches up and down one of his arms. I've told the police about that. Not only will the police not go and take a picture of it, but the father has seen the nail marks. It's verified they exist. Now, why he would have nail marks on one arm for the last 10 days, I'm not sure. The problem with that is the mom doesn't want to look at that. So when I had them on the phone the other day, the mom blew a gasket. I said, those are your son's fingernails if he was with them. She doesn't want to hear that. The family's renting helicopters. They're going out in the desert. They're getting on horseback. They've got search and rescue groups. This comes down to two things. The guy he had a sexual relationship with and his brother. And I called the police. I got the family together and I said, listen, forget about biker gangs and cartel gangs and, Breaking Bad type scenarios here. This is very simple. You need to do two things. You need to go up to the two brothers that hung around him the most, and you need to go up to the registered sex offender who had people captive before and ask and take pictures of that gnarled up arm. They won't do it. Number two, what you need to do is you need to go to Kurt Wadsworth and you need to make sure that he has, you can get his cell phone. Ask to see his cell phone. If he won't show you his cell phone, which by law he does not have to, it would be pretty interesting. He's known this kid for 2.5 years. It would be interesting if he deleted all their Facebook or all their text messaging to one another. So what I told the family and law enforcement is just do this. Go to Kurt Wadsworth and Troy Wadsworth, take a picture of one of their arms, and take that cell phone and look through it. There would be over 2 years worth of texting. If he texted something like, let me see your dick, or, I want you to blow me, or let's go on a date, and that kid was 17 years old, that's a crime. They can arrest him right there. They won't do it. They won't do it because people in that town are so afraid of the Wadsworth family. So that's where this comes down to. And anybody who tells you any other scenario is either guessing or full of shit. And that's kind of where this is. So that's why I would believe that maybe sometimes people would rather fail their way, or they would rather make a story look the way that it does instead of having the truth out there, because the truth doesn't make the missing person look very good.
Well, why is everybody so afraid of the family though? What are they powerful? I mean, why are they?
I mean, not only the police. I've talked to 3 different law enforcement agencies up there, and I said, just go ask Kurt Wadsworth.
Well, the Wadsworth, they're all afraid of that Wadsworth family. You're saying,
right? Well,
right?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not afraid of them. I asked him. I says, hey, Kurt, would you show your phone to the police? And I even asked the police, and the police says, well, he doesn't have to show it to us. I said, did you ask him? If he denies it, it's like this. It's like going up to a girl and saying, did you cheat on your boyfriend? She goes, I'm not telling you. Well, then that means you did. Because if you didn't, you'd say, no. Well, Kurt, can I see your phone? Sure, here it is. If all his text messages in the last 2 years to a coworker and one of his best friends are all deleted, well, then there's obviously something you didn't want him to see on the phone. It's not an arrestable offense. If there's 2 years worth of text messaging and you go back through there and see that they had a sexual relationship when he was underage, doesn't matter if it's 2 guys, it's still statutory rape. You can make an arrest right then and there. And his brother has got nail marks on his arm, which by now I'm sure are almost healed. At least the father had the wherewithal to go up to him. The father's a little bit of a hard ass. I kind of like him. He's really shaking things up there. But once again, it's flash over substance. Some people would rather get in helicopters and do news interviews. Other people would like to get to the bottom of it. And the bottom of it is that no matter what happened to this man, whether he's alive or dead, and I'd say it's probably 90-10, he had a sexual relationship with a 60-year-old man who probably knows more than he's telling anybody, and still has not shown anybody his cell phone. Pretty simple.
Is that how you spell Troy Wadsworth's name?
Wadsworth. It looks to be about right, yeah. There's not too many of them. I believe he's a registered sex offender out of Idaho.
So did you guys check that shed? Were you able to get close to that shed where he had
Can't
his
find
other
a
one?
shed, and that shed was in 2018. That's why I'm trying to track down the 3 women that were abducted. I've got their nurse who is trying to get me, which I don't even know if this is legal, the files on these women. But a shed from 2018 that these women escaped from probably is not where he's at. These are people that have sheds, storage containers all over the place. I mean, right now it would be how many days? I only know how many days since I've been hired. A couple of weeks. You know, if he's alive in a shed somewhere, it would be amazing, you know, because we've never seen a guy in a shed. We've seen cases where women have been in sheds. There's not too many guy cases out there. The gun coming back, the shoes out there, the car pressure washed. You know, this leads me to believe that it might have been something a little bit more nefarious. And the police or the family has taken that. One thing about this family is they've left no stone unturned. I deal with families all the time that won't do this. They won't put up a reward, and then they wonder why nobody gives a shit, right? This family put up a $20,000 reward for him, a $5,000 reward for the guy they thought was involved. They took the truck, and they're getting it looked at in another state forensically, having it luminol. They've done the helicopters. They hired a private investigator. They have done everything that they can do. Now, I don't agree with some of the people in the family doing some of the things because obviously when the media comes, they want to put the camera in front of the mom's face and get her story. Just because she's the mom doesn't mean she knows what the fuck she's doing. You know what I mean? She's just his mom. She has no background in this. And that's the conversation we had to have the other day. I said, ma'am, you've got to look at Troy and Kurt Wadsworth and realize what your son was going through. Realize what his lifestyle was about. And you need to go ahead and go full force into those two people and stop worrying about looking for holes in the desert. You're not going to find it. It lies with those two people.
Donna, what do you mean? When did the mother say that? Do you see that? It says the mother said Kurt called and told her they were holding Dylan captive. When did that? What?
I don't know who that is. I mean, I don't know. I've never heard
Donna,
that.
can you did this just happen then or something? Because wow, give us more information on that. So the mom knows that the grandparents hired you, right? But
Correct. I didn't speak to the mom for the first 3 days I was on the case.
Okay.
I didn't
Does she get along with her parents, or is that her parents or his parents?
She's a know-it-all. I don't know. She didn't want to deal with a private investigator, and they didn't want to push me on her. They were sick of having her be in charge, and that's why they hired me.
That's what I was gonna say.
They also couldn't find another private investigator in the area, and I had several cases that I had solved in that area.
Man, Bella, do you have a bunch of questions?
Not what you
over there?
expected, huh?
No, wow. So, the gun. That's what I was going to ask you. Do they know? Does his mom know that the gun was gone and then it reappeared? They all know that?
So what happened was when they first got there, they all ransacked the place. I wanted to be on the case from the beginning. So they ransacked the place. They had relatives looking under beds, relatives looking in the truck, and you can't do that. You can't just have. So nobody believes in that small camper that gun was there. When they came back a couple of days later, the gun was in the bathroom. Now a cousin says, well, I didn't see it there, but it might have been there. I don't remember. And then 2 or 3 other relatives said, we searched this whole house. We didn't see the gun. So there's some miscommunication as to whether the gun left or was back. The consensus is that gun was not there when they first searched the house because they were looking for it.
Wow.
That gun was brought back, I believe.
Man, who would have risked bringing that back? Wow.
Journey of Justice wants to know, Jim, is there any validity about his mom saying that he had fired a farm worker recently?
Yeah, and it was a weird kind of a crop. I don't know. I don't know much about farming. I grew up in Clearwater Beach, Florida. I didn't grow up near any of that stuff. But I can tell you that there was a disgruntled worker that he fired. The guy has been talked to. He does seem a little odd. I haven't really looked into him. I'm going to go with the guy he had a relationship with. Because if the guy he was good friends with or had the relationship with didn't have anything to do with his disappearance, he probably would be looking for him and getting in that guy's face that was recently fired. But on a farm, whether you watch the TV show Yellowstone or a ranch or anything else, farm hands and workers, they come and go. That's par for the course.
They do. That's true.
Okay.
That's true. And you've talked to that guy?
No, not the one that was fired. No, I didn't speak to him. There was also another 17-year-old boy who's an illegal Mexican who was working out there. I don't speak Spanish. Somebody from the family spoke to him. He didn't know nothing. That stuff sounds good when you first hear it. Like, hey, listen, there's this Mexican kid. He's up from Mexico. His uncle might be a cartel leader. And then you start looking, and this is just some kid who, crossed the border and is just looking for work. And even though he doesn't speak English, it's just, no, it's just not that sexy. I'm sorry.
Look at other questions. Let's see.
How did
Under
you
the
first
stars.
hear about this case?
What'd you ask?
How did you two first hear about this case?
I heard it from Tiff.
Who did I hear? Somebody wrote. I'm trying to think. Somebody reached out to me and told me, was that you awake in the art? One of my viewers, I think, I feel like initially told me, and then I looked into it. I just started looking into it a couple of days ago. I was a little bit behind. And then I was trying to catch up on all, because she's on, like, I watched the Duty Ron. She was on that channel. That was a pretty interesting interview. And then she has that, what's that guy's name? He's like a big YouTuber flying the helicopter. So she has this big YouTuber dude that he has a helicopter and he's like flying over the land because
The
she
mother,
said,
the mother got that guy out there?
well, I don't know. I don't know if the mother got him out there, but I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know who got him.
So
But
there's a YouTuber with an airplane out there.
a helicopter.
Helicopter. Okay.
I'm guessing it was her, but I don't know.
I
So
don't
he
know
has it on
nothing
his
about him.
channel.
Yeah.
He like does like videos with like Jake Paul and like I don't know. He's just like a YouTuber that has, I guess, a lot of money, that has helicopters and all kinds. So yeah, he does. He was, remember Susan Powell? Do you remember Bella? He's the one that did that.
Wow, he did Susan Powell. So
He
like
did
kind
where
of that
they went to
area.
that what was
Mine?
that, the little mine? Yeah, he was the one that did all the equipment and everything. So
Well,
he does help sometimes.
And,
But
and see, that stuff is all phenomenal. God bless him. But I'd rather the family, instead of dealing with Jake Paul's helicopter buddy from YouTube or dealing with, P. Diddy or whoever the hell is going to come out there from the internet, I would rather the family go over to the Wadsworth house. So let me see your cell phone. Let me see your cell phone. You've been my son's close friend for the last 2.5 years. Let me see what you talked about. I'd rather them go over to the brother, the registered sex offender, and say, where'd you get those scratches on your arm? I don't know why that's not being the focal point here.
did they admit that that he was actually friends with that guy, or are they in denial that they even really?
He was staying over at his trailer. I talked to Kurt Wadsworth. He said the boy stayed at his trailer continuously. Yeah, this is no secret. I think.
So the mother knows that for sure, and she doesn't want to question him at all because
Ask
she's
her.
afraid.
I don't know why they won't. I don't know why they won't. They have a million reasons why they haven't, and this isn't just new. I've been telling them to do these things. By the way, they paid me an absorbent amount of money to do this. This is like going to a dentist and saying this tooth is killing me, I can't eat. And the dentist is, okay, we're going to extract it. We're going to get rid of the pain. You're going to be fine. And you're like, no, I'd rather you. And all of a sudden you become the dentist. People believe because they watch this shit on television or on YouTube that they can go out into the desert and they know what the fuck they're doing. They don't. They don't. And it's extremely frustrating when you've put in the time, when you've looked through this stuff and you know where this is going. And because everything is on camera and everything's a YouTube and everything is a Facebook post, it's just incredible. Wadsworth's relative, he had a relative, I don't know if it was his daughter or his sister, called me when I first went public with her father or a brother being a drag queen and dressing up and having this lifestyle. If she would have called me, if that family would have called me and said, yeah, he's bisexual, or yeah, he likes boys, he likes 19-year-old boys, it would have been over. He's not gay. He's not. And I got 50 people telling me they seen him dressing as a woman, putting on makeup, dating other guys. It's the fact that they would lie. And I wouldn't even have went public with it. I wouldn't even have made it a big deal. But they made it a big deal by saying that it wasn't true. And I've even talked to his ex-wife and his ex-sister-in-law, and they all said, yeah, we've seen him Bruce Jenner in it, which is what they called it, Bruce Jenner in it. So he has that background. I don't know what that has to do with the disappearance, other than it's something that they want to keep quiet, which tells me if you throw a rock into a pack of dogs and it hollers, it's the one that got hit. And those two brothers got hit. So I think they know a hell of a lot more, and I think they know exactly where that kid is.
Wow.
And so how did they meet? Do you know how Dylan and Kurt met?
When Dylan got that farm, they met out there. There's and this is going to sound like a bad joke, but the drag queen 60-year-old Kurt Wadsworth guy and his family owns a bar out there called the Saddle Sore. Now,
oh, they own that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I look at the GPS because that was the last place that Dylan
and a
was seeing
saddle
it.
store, I don't ride horses, so I don't know. I thought it was a gay bar, and it's not. So this kid was there eating and drinking sometimes during the week and in the evening. He's only 19. So there's only 35 people right in that little center of town. I mean, guys, if we were all in that town right now, we'd be 10% of the town.
Yeah.
Not only that, we'd all be the 3 best looking human beings in one town.
And so they are aware. So they're very aware of what's going on then, huh?
I think they are. But it's sometimes the closest distance in a missing persons case is a straight line. And it took me years to realize that, guys. Let me give you an example here. I had a case that and by the way, I am not an hourly employee. I get a lot of this in here. Well, he's just stringing the family along, $100 an hour. I'm the only private investigator that charges a one-time lump sum fee at the beginning, and I work the case till it's complete. I had a case involving a kid in Idaho. This one kills me. It's the only one I've never been able to take the credit for. And it was a kid named Jed Hall. And there's a bunch of rednecks on the internet that have a YouTube channel where they go and they find cars in the water. Purpose Surface or
Adventures with a Purpose.
Adventures with a Purpose.
Amazing.
So I had that case for almost 3 years. If people follow the case, it's out there, they'll know. Everybody and their mother thought Jed Hall, including me, was out there somewhere. And he was 3 miles from his house. He drove his car into a river, shot himself, and he drowned there. Now, everybody knew that there was a possibility that he could have went into the river 3 miles from his house, despite all the stuff he did with that story. It was the very first thing he could have done, the exact straightest line to solve the case. I looked in Stockton, California, Vancouver. I followed leads to Chicago and Kentucky, women that he had dealt with, militia groups, military groups, everywhere. And that kid never made it out of his hometown. He took that car, put it in the water, and killed himself. Now, I'm not a search and rescue guy. A private investigator doesn't scuba dive in an ocean to find a body. That's different. That's the difference between an oral surgeon and a dentist. You might still work on the teeth, but it's two different practices, right? So those guys went in there and they found that car. I looked back on my notes in the Facebook pages, and there was 5 or 6 people in the very beginning of the Jed Hall case that I had 4 years ago that said that kid's in the river. And I'm like, the cops have searched it. They've searched it 3 times. They've used drones. They've used divers. If it was there, if it was that simple. And you know what? I should have went there first. I relied on these other people. This is the same thing. Boom, Troy and Kurt Wadsworth. There you go. Once you cross them off the list, then hire Jake Paul's helicopter pilot or P. Diddy's horses or whatever you want to do to go out there and make this thing interesting. But until then, cross them off. So I learn every day in this business, guys. I think I'm pretty good at what I do, but you can always learn. You can always learn. And part of being a good PI in a missing persons case, there's a lot of facets of being a PI, is to be cynical. I looked at this kid, and I'm going to be honest with you. I said, 19 years old, he's a good-looking kid. He's in shape. He's got money. His family's got money. He's never had a girlfriend? What the fuck? He's never had a boyfriend either. What's going on here? That's not normal. Never played high school football. Never played. I mean, why would a kid go to a farm at 17 and live in that? I mean, why would he do that? No cell phone. No. It didn't make sense to me. So I started looking into it and being cynical. I said, so a kid with no girlfriend at 19 who's good looking, he must be gay. He was gay. I just didn't think with a 60-year-old man. But then again, pickings are probably slim out there.
There's a few questions here. I think I'll just go. So, you're muted.
Oh, my finger is bleeding right now. I keep trying to hold on. I'll be back, but go ahead and ask some of the questions.
Okay.
Well, let's see the finger. What'd you do? What happened?
No, she now she can't hear you. She's got to stop the bleeding. It'll just keep going. So, Gloria and Dylan wants to know: do you have the coordinates for Dylan's farm?
I do not, and I think, and I'd like for her to answer a question for me. Over the last couple of months, I have been inundated as a private investigator. My telephone number is readily available. If you call that number, 813-993-2242, you'll get me. My phone is on 24/7, okay? It never shuts off. Over the last 2 months, I've been inundated.
It's okay. No one heard. Go ahead.
I have been innovated. Is she okay?
It'll just bleed a little because she, is on blood thinners. Okay. You're muted.
I had it muted, and I went. Did you guys hear the water running? Oh,
not
okay,
at all.
I don't want to be.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm on blood thinners, and I got it. I have both fingers just started coming really. I was trying to wipe it off on my notebook because I don't have a Band-Aid, but I couldn't keep doing it. But I just want to clear this up. I wasn't saying anything bad about Heavy D or whoever his name is. I was just saying the facts. He's a YouTuber. Because I feel like everybody's saying, oh, I didn't say anything negative. He's just a YouTuber that has enough money to have helicopters and stuff. Isn't that all I said, right? Did I say anything bad? And I just said he hangs out with Jake. I saw a video because it made me go look at his channel. He was hanging out with Jake and Logan Paul. That's all
I think it's because Jim was saying, go get a helicopter later.
Yeah, people get real sensitive when you're cynical towards certain people, and I'll double down on it. Go ask the two guys he was most recently with and look at their cell phones before you need to have a helicopter come out there. It just is what it is. You got to crawl before you can run, right? I mean, that's how I would look at it. But some people they don't understand that. You know, the people are very sensitive these days, and unfortunately or fortunately, I'm in a business where I don't have that luxury.
But it's a lot of land, so maybe they were looking for a body or something, don't you think? Because what if it was...
I mean, I can understand the reason you'd need a helicopter, but go ahead and ask his boyfriend or the guy he was messing around with when he disappeared first. Then I'm right with you. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
She's probably just scared to find out, you know.
And to be honest with you, I didn't know Jake Paul was a YouTuber. I only know him as a boxer. I had no idea that that's what he was. I mean, I knew
he started as a YouTuber is where he started.
I was only made aware of him, and he's from Cleveland. He's not far from my original hometown, but I knew him as a fighter, him and his brother, not as you know, whatever, a YouTube guy. The only YouTube channel I'm aware of, guys, is this one right here. In fact, if any of your listeners cheat on you by going to any other channel, shame on them.
You've been on some other channels, though, Jim.
Yeah, I remember.
Listen, you guys had some questions, and I don't want to keep droning on.
Okay, sorry. Okay. He doesn't want to talk about the other channels.
Yeah, let's go. No, Lola, seriously, you have a lot started, so go ahead, Bella.
So Journey of Justice wants to know, and these are questions they might have asked a while ago. There's been no cell activity or credit card transactions either since he's been missing. Is that true? I don't know.
Yeah, there's been no movement on any sort of a credit card or cash that I know of, you know, but I can tell you this. When I first got the family on the phone, and I always do this, people go, it's going right to voicemail. It's going right to voicemail. I think he shut his phone off. I think his phone was thrown in a river. I say FaceTime him. Do you know that about, I'd say maybe 10 or 12 cases in the last 6 years I've solved because the family couldn't get a hold of these 16-year-old or 19-year-old runaways on the phone, but then we FaceTimed them and they were at a McDonald's using Wi-Fi. So the family FaceTimed that phone and it was ringing 8 to 11 times the first couple of days, which means I believe that phone was still on. The phone has never been found.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't even know about the phone. Okay, wow. Are you sure? Serious? The phone was never found? Okay.
She and her ex are united front in this. That is 100% true. They are working together very diligently. They have put whatever differences they had aside, and they're working together. But you know what they found? Squat. Jack shit. They haven't found anything. So they can be as nice as pie to each other. They can be best friends. They've got no results.
Gloria Dallin again she's asking great questions. I think she's really familiar with this case. Is there any cell reception out there?
Let me, and I think I know where she's going with this because we were getting on this before we had this YouTube injury. Is that basically the last 2 months I've been inundated on my phone calls with these, I don't know what they're called. It's a new branch of some sort of an investigator where these people take coordinates and then they use satellites and then they get imaging and they can basically look at the picture of the property on the hour or the minute based on 21 satellites that are floating around in space. Does that make sense? Have you guys heard of that?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I've had about a dozen of these assholes call me and I've gotten one picture. In 4 different cases, not one photograph.
Wow.
One guy's an ex-Vietnam vet, one lady's in Switzerland, one guy is in Chicago, and if you give me the coordinates and you tell us where the body was placed and where you think she went missing from, we'll take some snapshots from 6 months ago and we'll send them to you. And it's Google Earth. I haven't seen any evidence that that shit works at all. Maybe it does. It's never helped me any. That woman asking for coordinates makes me wonder, I don't know for sure, if she is part of that group, if she does that. You know what Google Earth is? You can look at like your grandmother's house right now, and usually it's from 2 years behind. Supposedly some of these morons think that they can see, you know, people killing each other from 6 months ago, and it's on these satellites. If that was the case, guys, I think a lot more cases would be solved. And these people are always, well, we're doing it for free. We're a 501c3. I introduced them to a family one time, and they try to hit them for $2,000 after they got a couple of images, and then wouldn't release the images. Still haven't seen them. So maybe they're legit. I've never seen one that works.
Does Dylan
it says
have...
they oh god, you're
sorry.
Oh no, that one I wanted you to ask that because I've heard people that rumor going around. Is that
Does
even
he have
true?
Asperger's?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's a form of
autism.
Autism, yeah. I don't know. It's never come up.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. These are interesting questions. I'd like to know. I mean, these are phenomenal questions, but not that I know of.
Trace on the case. How long have they been friends? Did this guy him when he was 17?
Well, without looking at the cell phone, I can't tell you exactly when their friendship started, but I do know that he knew him when he started his farm out there, and I knew that he was 17 when he started the farm out there. I know that this guy is into younger-looking men. He's definitely his brother was into younger boys and younger girls. So, you know, listen, if you're a 60-year-old guy and you're into 13-year-old boys, what better boy than a kid who's 19 that looks 12? That kid does not look 19 years old. He could easily pass for a sophomore in high school. So it's a home run.
He does look young. What about this question right here? Because the 4-wheel drive thing issue where she said it was put in 4-wheel drive, but he would have known that it wasn't because the 4-wheel drive didn't work. Have you heard about that? So somebody else had to be.
I've heard this. I've not had a discussion. And these are great things. This is all television topics, right? This is very simple. I don't give a shit about the car. Go talk to the guy that's still around that was his best friend. You know, you're reaching here, not you two, but in general, they're reaching. Well, the car, and it was pressure washed, and we found boots in the desert, and they're making this look like a novel, guys, and it's very, very simple. The straight, you know, the straight shot, go right to the two guys that, you know, nobody's asked me about the nail marks on the arm. I mean, one of these two guys had scratches like a woman up and down his arm. And from what? The only thing he can tell people, it was from a 3-wheeler accident on a quad runner or a 3-wheeler. And that's just not the case.
Oh, that's what he said?
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
On one arm.
Did you get a picture of it?
You have somebody by their neck like this and you hold them against the wall, they're going to scratch your fucking arm. It's real simple. But listen, it would be interesting to hear him try to explain that. You could spend $5,000 a day on helicopters. Why not just give him a polygraph? Be interesting to hear him say he didn't want to take it. I mean, the guy's a registered sex offender, and their photos aren't out there anywhere. The first guy's was. The first guy that they thought was involved in this and Kurt Wadsworth hate each other. They have a massive feud.
Oh.
The bloody guy? Is that who
He was never bloody. That story was horse shit. And, you know, I even talked to him. He said he was not barefoot. That story has been moved around and exaggerated for weeks because it sounds good. The guy had a beard. He was a big, heavy set looking dude. He looked like a serial killer. His name is Chase. He's a petty thief. He's a drug addict. He's not a serial killer. And he was 3 days away. I mean, he was 300 miles away when this kid went missing, and it leaves it a Little Caesar. So it's not the deal. He did not come out of the desert bloody and all that kind of stuff. It sounds good, but
are you sure Dylan didn't tell his mom that?
He did tell his mom that. He lied.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it was okay.
Yeah.
What do you think the motive was behind
people?
What's that?
What do you think the motive was behind lying to his
I
mom?
know, that's what I wonder. Why lie about
Mom and I spoke with that, and she had told me that she had got on his ass a couple of times for letting strange people in his vehicle, for picking up hitchhikers. There's another boy that went missing out there that almost looks exactly like Dylan. His name is Aiden Klum, and he went missing about 20 miles away from there, and his car was found on the side of the highway. Go look at that story. The kids almost look like twins, same age and everything. This kid had some mental disabilities, some mental issues, excuse me, not disabilities. He had some issues going on, and his mom didn't realize he was on all kind of medication for that. Why did he lie to his mom and make the story sound like it was, I don't know, the same reason the other kid didn't tell his mom he was on all kind of antidepressants. I don't know why anybody would lie to their mom about stuff like this. He's 19 years old. He's out there. His mom was on the phone with him when this guy got in the car. He made up a story to make it sound worse. Probably just wanted to give his buddy a ride.
And what about this? Did they find another male body looking?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay.
That's a great
Wow.
question.
That's Helen Fackler.
Yeah, Helen, phenomenal question. They found a body, and I believe it was a 41-year-old male out near what they call the Salt Flats. I mean, you got to figure there's less than 200 people in the whole town. They got like 6 dead bodies out there. That's a lot.
Wow. So I've seen this asked a few times, and I think you should address it. Our Bammy girl wants to know, why do you know that he's gay, that Dylan is gay?
Why do I know it, or how do I know it?
How? Why?
There's been more than a gamut of interviews that I've done with people that have seen him doing gay stuff with another guy. I mean, I didn't make out with him. I mean, what? How do you answer that? You know, I have gaydar. I mean, what do you? I don't know.
They're just saying, how do you know? How did
you verify it? I think.
Okay, so first thing I wanted is I didn't verify it about him first. I verified it with Kurt Wadsworth first. And then I said, were they hanging around? And then that alpaca farmer called me and he says, hey, listen, we've known in this town for 45 years that Kurt Wadsworth guy is into some strange shit. I also spoke with his ex-wife. I also spoke with one of his children. I also said, hey, listen, the reason that we broke up is because we were finding him dressing. He was Bruce Jenner in it. Remember I said that? Mm-hmm. So then I looked at the other kid. He had never had any girlfriends. He wasn't talking about women. I couldn't find anybody. There was a story where he was at a truck stop and 2, I guess you call them lot lizards, were all, do you know what a lot lizard is?
No.
A lot lizard is a truck stop hooker. They hang out at Flying J's and Pilot gas stations. They're hookers at truck stops. They're usually not very glamorous. They call them lot lizards. You can Google it. And 2 of these hookers came up to him. He didn't know they were hookers, and they were all over him. He's a good-looking kid. They were all over him. And they said, let's see your phone. And they grabbed his phone, and they started looking through it. And all it was pictures of tractors and dump trucks and seeds. And they says, aren't you into girls? And he turned them down cold flat. And Kurt Wadsworth got jealous. I've had that. It's the first inclination that I had, other than this kid not having really much of a history with women. And I guess there's late bloomers out there, but is that they would fight like a married couple. They'd hate each other one day, love each other the next day. He's 60. He's into younger men. But to answer your question, I probably did about 30 interviews. People that didn't even know each other all had the same story. So it's not just a leap. I'm not making this assumption because he didn't have a girlfriend. His family's very aware of this at this point as well, and probably won't be very happy, but the real story needs to be out there, at least the information that I'm gathered. If the ultimate goal here is to find him no matter what, see, that's all I care about. I don't care if he's gay or if he's not gay. Obviously, some people don't want that to be out there because they think he's going to walk out of the woods somewhere, and oh my God, people are going to know about this. There's only one thing that makes any sort of motivation for me, and that's to find the person. If being, if the way you say it is more important than what you do, then it's not for me. You know, you're never going to find the person. So unfortunately, yeah, he's with a 60-year-old guy.
And there's this one question. Is it true, this is Gloria, I think Gloria might not be here anymore, but is it true that Box Elder County Sheriff's Office isn't being helpful to the degree which is normal in a case like this?
I talked to Box Elder, and they were a bunch of jerk-offs. They didn't know what they were doing. They gave excuses to how far away they were. It wasn't their state. It's not their jurisdiction. Call this guy, call this guy. He puts it back on them. But let me defend the police here. Where's the crime? See, people always think that if you have a missing person, it's a crime. If it's a 9-year-old, it may be, because a 9-year-old isn't going to get up and move to St. Louis, right? A 12-year-old isn't going to get up and move to Portland. So there's a better chance that there's a crime when a 4-year-old leaves out the front door. When you got a 19-year-old kid who's been living on his own for 2 years in a farm and he disappears, it might be a little strange that we know there's something. But guys, there's no crime. Tell me where the crime is. So the police are only going to be able to do so much. See, that's people watching too much television. There's a case, a missing persons case, but that's not a criminal investigation. That's why you hire a private investigator. And hopefully when you hire the private investigator, you at least track down the 2 leads he has. I even offered the family a 100% money back deal, which they didn't want. It was the grandparents. But if they went to Kurt Wadsworth for that phone or looked at that guy's scratches, and both of them turned out to be horse shit, I'd have dropped the case or recommended somebody else. The father, about a week later, went and saw the scratches on his arm, and they've still yet to ask, nor has law enforcement, for his cell phone.
Did you get a picture of the scratches so you have some proof?
They won't take them. Everybody's scared to take them.
Oh, man.
Can you go get it?
There's only so much I can do.
What about the fact that there's 2 19-year-olds from from the surrounding?
Yeah, that's the other kid I was talking about, Aiden.
Oh, okay. Oh, I tried to look him up. I couldn't find it. I must not be spelling the name right.
I believe it's, and I'll have one of your listeners, but I don't have my notes in front of me, and it's going to sound terrible. But Clum, C-L-U-M. He's actually from California, and he went missing out there. I think the two. I got in trouble with the police because I said there were similarities, and they said, "Well, you're saying they're connected." I says, "No, they're not connected. There's similarities." They go, "Like what?" I go, "Their height, their weight. They're both missing. Both 19. They both had fucked up, weeks and months leading up to their disappearances. The fact that they're both not found, shoes are being taken off all over the place. It just doesn't make sense." But his story, yeah, there he goes, Aiden Clune.
Yeah, I found him. Aiden Clune. Yep.
Good-looking kid. I spoke with his mom.
Oh, you spoke with his mom. Oh, okay.
The police believe he walked into the desert or walked into the woods and he died somewhere about 19 miles away. They found his guitar and different aspects of his.
Do you think there's a connection then? I mean, do you think it could be connected at all?
I don't know.
No?
I don't know if there's a connection, but there's definitely a shitload of similarities.
So he's missing shoes too?
Let me say this correctly. During his disappearance, the police were able to track him for like 18 miles and by footprints and things that he had left along the way. And you could tell that he had taken his shoes off and on, because he'd be walking in his socks. Maybe his boots hurt. I don't know. I think that kid went into the woods and died. I know that he was a kid, and I'll pull back the curtain here. I've been retained by his mother as well. His mother has just spent the last 5 days with a mental breakdown, so it hasn't been good. There he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the other kid's picture up next to him. I mean, a lot of these 19-year-old guys, going missing, but he was with his grandparents. He drove his car. I was supposed to talk to a DOT worker who saw him going back and forth and from the vehicle, but they found his shoes, or not his shoes, but his guitar up in the woods. And yeah, he probably went into, but his mom did not realize he was going through mental issues. He was on all kinds of medications that the mother did not realize. And the police were upset that I was looking into both cases.
Oh, 19. So he was on, okay. So at April 27th, Nevada on US 93.
Yep.
So does he have, when he was last seen, did he have the blonde hair or the brown hair? Huh. Wonder why there's two. Wonder which one was his last picture. Yeah, he's definitely a nice looking kid. Yeah, I could do a side by side. I have to.
And let me show you something, guys, just so that we're all on the same page. So I asked the mom. That mom reached out to me and retained me, Klum's mom. And she retained me a few days after I was retained by the first family. It's the first time I've ever worked cases simultaneously. Because they look so much alike, they were in the same area, I took it on. The first question I asked the mom, go ahead and put his picture up again. What do you think the first question I asked her was?
Hold on, let me get it up. I don't know.
And I'm pulling something up on my phone.
You asked, what was the question you asked
What do you
Aiden's
think
mother?
the first question I asked Aiden's mother was when I got the case? What do you think the first question I asked?
When was the last time you spoke with him?
No. Is he gay? That kid looks gay to me. And I'm going to tell you why that's important. His mom gasped and said, why would you ask me that? And I says, because there's a lot of similarities between him and the other kid. And she says, look what I found on his cell phone. Drag shit.
Okay, we're going to have to hide this so we
Wait, hold
can
on.
see it.
Wait, hold on a second. Oh, you got it.
This was on that boy's phone. Dudes dressed in drag. See that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some guy that, girl crazy 42. Okay, so the first thing I asked him when I looked at his picture and I was cynical, I said, is he gay? She said, yeah. I said, so she goes, I don't know. She goes, but I found, it's funny you should say that. You shouldn't say yeah. She goes, but this is what I found on this. And she didn't know what I knew about Aiden at the time. So here we go. 2 19-year-old kids, similar looks, similar build, both go missing in a similar area. Both are dealing with the same law enforcement agents. Both are taking their shoes off. Maybe this first kid that went missing 6 weeks ago was out in those woods and the other group found him out there. Or maybe he just perished out there. I don't know. I don't know what the connection is. That mom has had a very, very tough time. Sometimes everybody seems to think they know people. Mothers always seem to think they know their sons and their daughters until a private investigator gets involved and they find stuff like that. Drag is not gay.
I mean, that is true, Jim. Drag isn't gay.
It's not?
No, yeah, people could be, yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean they're gay, but.
Well, no. I'm talking, if I'm the person that is in the drag and I'm looking at men and I want to be with men that are in drag, well, then that's gay.
Well,
oh, yeah, if you want to be with
yeah,
them,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know what the hell that person's talking about. I didn't say, can there be a straight drag guy? Probably. I mean, I think you're slicing it a little thin. But then again, I got a pro football background. I'm used to locker rooms. You know what I mean? So what I'm telling you is that if you're a guy and you're wanting drag queens, chances are you're gay. If you got a problem with that, take a hike. I can't help you.
This is getting a little touchy now here. I feel like
Why would it be touchy? I mean,
well, I don't know.
You should be able to openly speak about this. See, if finding the person is the most important thing, it really shouldn't matter.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we definitely need to. You need to talk to those the Wadsworth brothers. Definitely, like that's. I can't believe they're not willing to go make them talk. So they're not even talking to him at all. You're saying
Guys, listen. I just told you here on the show. What did I tell you? Kurt Wadsworth's family said he was into
drag.
Okay. What did this kid have on his cell phone that's not related to the other kid?
Yeah, I mean, it could be related. I mean,
it is related. You know exactly where I'm going with this, okay? 2 19-year-old kids into dudes dressing up like women. You could call it whatever you want. Bottom line is there's a similarity there. I don't know what it is. They just happen to be in the same area. The kid, Aiden, is not even from up there.
Yeah, that's what it said. He's not even from. Man, I wonder if there is a connection.
California.
Like, wow. Well, so you're working both cases, huh? So I mean, it might lead you to the same.
I mean, as much as I can, sure. You get the family as much information that's out there. The $1 million question is, why would I come on here and explain it? Because I think the truth needs to be known. There's people that listen to these and that watch these that know something or will hear something and will come to me. Has happened in every case I've ever had. And they'll say, hey, listen, I didn't want to go to the cops. I didn't want to go to the family, but let me tell you what happened. And that really helps. That's why coming on these programs and droning like I do gets the real information out there. It just might be a little too coarse for some people, but you know what? This is real life. This is as real as it gets. That's why I don't watch those television shows. That's why I don't know about other YouTubers. That's why I don't follow Investigation Discovery or 48 Hours. I don't watch any of that shit. because I see what this really does to people. I see what it's really about. And even though it's entertainment to a lot of people eating Cheetos in their underwear somewhere in Connecticut right now, it's dangerous. You know, there is a lot of bad people out there, guys. Not just drag queens.
And Jim's number, if you guys can see it, I'm gonna have to feed them. They're about to get crazy. Okay, you're gonna eat. Jim's number is on the screen right there. I don't know how to make it just Jim. Let's see.
I don't know if you could make it just. I don't
Let's try to
know. I
make
never
it.
tried.
Want me to try?
You could do like
It
that.
could be you.
Or wait, not me. I don't know. I never did this. Hold on.
Well, we're trying to make it just Jim so you
I
can
know,
get
how
the
do
phone
you-
number. I would go like this on him, and then I'd go like this.
Yeah, you.
And that's, I don't know. I'm
guys,
not a pro.
No, I don't want to do that. Okay.
In case
I
they
don't
do
know.
that, my telephone number is area code 813-993-2242. 813-993-2242. But guys, God bless you for having me on the show. If your listeners have any other questions, I'll answer them. Otherwise, RuPaul's drag show is on in about 15 minutes, and I don't have a DVR recorder, so I got to watch it live.
Jim, thanks for being here.
All right, yeah, thank
if anyone
you.
has info, please do call. Jim is a straight shooter. He's, like you said at the beginning, he's not for everybody. He's a little rough around the edges, but he's trying to find these two young men. Sorry. Yes, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Thank you so much, Jim.
God bless,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you, Jim. Thank you.
Take care.
Keep us updated. Keep me updated. I'm very interested in what
Yes,
happens.
ma'am. Be good.
Okay, bye. Are you leaving, Bella? You said
I should, because they're gonna get into it. I'm gonna listen now that I'm off. I'm gonna I'm just running to get here, and then I get to relax and take it in.
All right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll just.
Are you going for a minute?
thanks. What's that?
Are you going to be going for a minute?
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit just to chat with everybody. So
sounds good. Yeah, you guys. Good night, you guys. Thank you guys so
Thanks,
much for.
Bella.
Thank you, Tiff. I
fun.
forgive you're gonna kill me. Text from earlier this morning, and that you don't like me.
Thank you. This proved tonight. It's just been kind of like out of the ordinary, just how everything happened, and I knew it after the grandma shower thing. And then when I texted you that, I'm like, today's gonna be crazy. And then I'm texting Jill, thinking it's Jim, and Jim's cutting I don't know, just crazy night. But thanks for coming on at the last,
bye, you guys.
Whatever. All right, bye.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Bye.
All right, guys. Bye, Bella. So, well, wow, that's a lot to take in. I didn't want to just end it right there because I know there was a lot of stuff going on in the chat. I just wanted to make sure you guys are all right. I was just trying to absorb everything. Just I know there's a lot of you guys were offended, but he's just, everybody's different. I don't think he meant it to be that way. I think he does have a good heart. He is trying to find. I feel like he's old school. Some people just have. I don't even know how to describe it. See, now I wish Bella was here because she'd be able to explain it. I'm not really that good with words. But hopefully you guys were able to not be offended or whatever. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I don't know. I know I was reading some comments and I don't know. I don't even know. I'm kind of. I don't know. But it is interesting, the Wadsworth brothers. I mean, I do think they need to look into them. If you guys though. So I hope that they do end up looking into these two guys. And maybe they are connected with that other one. I never even heard of the other one, the Clune. Have you guys been following the other case, the Aiden Clune? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just everybody, maybe somebody else would have been saying the same thing, but just said it in a, what is the word? A politically correct way. But you know what I'm saying? So I feel like you could say the same. I don't know how to even word it, but yeah, he's just, straight shooter. And it's just, I just hope you guys, he didn't mean anything. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I just I think it's just a sense. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, like I'm in a spot now. Like, let's just move on. Let's just talk about something else. I'm not even sure how to. Gosh, Bella, why don't you stay on so you could help me? Because you could explain it where they could understand it. Because I'm just like still like all over the place. And I have both 2 fingers that are bleeding. Like the one started like gushing. Like all at once. Like it just started bleeding and the other one started bleeding. I'm like, what the heck? I have like blood all over my freaking paper. So I'm trying to like focus and I'm bleeding all over. Like, see, I wish you guys well, here's some of it. No, you guys are gonna be grossed out, but I was like blotting it on my paper. And I even have it like on this. I don't know. I was bleeding. Got my anyway, but we did get some information. So the Wadsworth brothers, so hopefully they will try to figure out those guys because maybe he is onto something. Maybe those guys are involved. At least they need to be talked to. I mean, don't you guys agree about that? I do. I mean, I do believe that they need to talk to those guys. Like the cops need to talk to them and get like check their property, get an alibi for them. I guess once they do some DNA, I know the mom said they were doing like DNA, well, for the boots. I don't think the truck. See, the thing is the mom even admitted this on one of the interviews that the cops they kind of screwed up in a way where they let everybody do whatever. So like any evidence is just all screwed up. DNA is all messed up because they let everybody into it, didn't treat it as a crime scene. But like Jim would say, though, there really wasn't a crime. There isn't a crime. I mean, it's not a crime yet. You know what I'm saying? Because he's an adult. So actually, I guess that's why we know. Well, duh, we know true crime. We know like how many times it's like we want them to make it a crime scene. What was the one case we got so like frustrated because they didn't make it a crime scene forever, and we're like, make it a crime scene because there's no crime. Right? So they just let the parents, the mom like broke out the back window of the truck to get in because the keys are gone to the truck. At least they said there's no keys. They couldn't get into his truck. So they busted out the window and the cops just let him do all this stuff, which she thought like, well, they shouldn't have done it. But I guess there really isn't a crime yet until, well, now it's missing persons. But like back then it was just like, oh, your son, he's just gone, not a crime. So they didn't treat it as one. But, so, and I think that's why, as far as like the helicopter, I think they had a heavy D because she said, she's like, the cops really aren't doing that. They won't do it. So that guy was nice enough to use his helicopter to search the property. So I wasn't trying to say anything bad about him. I know absolutely nothing about him. The only thing I know about Heavy D is I remember him on the Susan Powell case because he used his team to do the mine. So I remembered him once I saw it because I was watching, what's his name? Duty Ron, and he played a clip, and I'm like, oh, and I went to his channel, that's Heavy D, and I'm like, that's the guy that did the Susan Powell. So I watched, and yeah, so I don't know. And then it led me, and then somehow the only reason I knew he was friends with Logan and Jake, because then that video popped up, and I watched a little bit of that. They jumped out of the airplanes. I'm like, oh, cool. It is kind of cool though that you merge like big YouTubers are merged with the true crime. I actually thought it was kind of cool. Anyway, so yeah, maybe that Aiden Clune and what's his name is related. Like I said, now I want to look into that case. Here, let's look actually. Aiden Clune. Let's look a little bit onto this. Have you guys been following that one? Let's see, search. So this was April. He was last seen, they said. No, I don't know, Helen, because what the best friend is the one that called and said he hadn't seen. Yeah, she said whoever his best friend is the one that called the parents concerned because he hadn't seen his friend. He hadn't seen Dylan. So I don't think he meant the 60-year-old. I feel like the 60-year-old is more of a secret, right? Yeah, we can actually. Hold on a second though. We'll do that in a minute at the end because I just want to get this situated, concluded. No, I see it. Just give me a few minutes here. Oh, hey Kelly. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know how to like get everybody back where you guys aren't all like upset or whatever. I don't know. I just felt like I just didn't know what to do. Because I'm able to listen and not be offended. I mean, I'm able to see. I always see things. I'm just pretty open minded where I could see where everybody's coming from and why somebody approaches a certain way, like why somebody would approach it in a certain way or um present it in a certain way. So I didn't get offended at all. Not that I'm God, I better be careful how I say this because then people are gonna think that, oh, I don't know, you guys. That's why I need Bella here to help me. I just feel like I wanted to. What time is it? It's 12:20. Unless we're in his world, we can't understand it. He doesn't seem homophobic. He's following this evidence. The police need probable cause knowledge. Yeah, I don't think he is. It's not. That's just the way he is. Like it's just his personality, and I understand it. Like it didn't offend me, and it's not because it didn't offend me, because I I like think like badly on any of these groups. No, it's just because I could see the just I don't even know how to word it, guys. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying, even though I didn't really say anything. What interview? Well, hold on, Lauren. Just hold on, guys. Just chill out for a minute, okay? I just need to like calm down here and simmer down, okay? Yeah, so I guess I'm overreacting. It looks like there was only a few people. Now that I'm talking, a lot of you guys were understanding. I guess I was just seeing a few of the comments and they were sticking out in my head, and I thought all of you guys were getting offended, but actually most of you guys seem to be okay. Okay, good. I bet you I just kept seeing the same comments of the same people, and I thought it was everybody. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, I think his main goal, he definitely wants to find him. I mean, that is his intention. You just got to think about where everybody comes from, and then that's what their history is, and that's just how they talk. That's the sense of humor. What I mean, I don't know. I guess I just see that in people. Like I think I'm just always been so open, and I'm always very empathetic. Like understanding, open-minded. I'm able to like just see exactly. Not that I just feel like I'm always able to be like, yep, I understand. They're saying this because of that. No offense. Unless if some people are just bad, like bad people, like horrible people. But I don't think that's not the case here. It's just you got to understand different lifestyles, or whatever. Yes, this is guy is really pushing. No, I know it's fine. I guess I'm making it worse, but I just keep talking. Gosh darn it, I should have just ended the freaking live. Anyway, all right. Well, I should have just left when you left. Gosh darn it. Let me just play this video and I guess go. I was going to do a really long live, but I don't even know how to come back from this now, I feel like. What was I going to play? Oh, I have to check the Amber thing first, Ashley. I'm not want to feel like getting in trouble with my channel. Hold on. Um, did you email it or did you send a text, Ashley? Which email? All right. I don't have. Oh, you sent it on my Proton? Hold on. I don't have my Proton up right now. Let me see if somehow all my emails got shut. Hold on a second. Where is my Proton mail? Oh, where'd it go? I used to have a little thing where I just clicked on it and it's gone. Wait a minute. I'm telling you, today is just. I knew today was going to be weird. Where did it? Can you just send it to my Gmail? Because I'm going to have to find my login information. I don't know where. Oh, wait. Oh, they changed their logo. I found it. Never mind. Proton changed their little logo sign and I didn't recognize it. All right, let's see what you sent me here. It's 25 minutes long. Ooh. ET. Wait, I think you sent me the wrong thing. This isn't an interview. Just like a entertainment thing where they're just like, where's the interview at though? I don't see an interview. Oh, thanks, man. I don't know. I just feel like I don't even know. Like everybody's all not happy, I feel like, and I don't know how to change the mood. But actually, I don't. The thing you sent me is like, you talking about the entertainment? It's just like an entertainment show. It doesn't look like it's. There might be like a little bit of interview in there, but is that what? Are you sure you sent me the right one? Thanks, Matt. Where's our beautiful, bubbly Zavgirl gone? Cheer up, sweetie. We wouldn't want to be here if we didn't love you. I know. It's sometimes just hard because you want to make everybody happy, and it's just hard because when that kind of stuff comes up, it doesn't bother me because I could just see I'm not, and it doesn't because it's not because I feel that way, but it's just I already explained it a million times. I keep repeating myself, but I just worry about you guys. But like I said, I don't know, maybe it wasn't as many people as I thought. But Ashley, will you answer real quick? I think you did because I'm like skimming through it and I don't see any, none of it was Amber. I mean, it was Amber, but it wasn't an interview. It was like, how ET does like clips and they're like, oh, they play a clip of Johnny. They play like, there was something of somebody dancing and then that Franco and it was like clips, but there wasn't. I didn't see any current interview. Hold on, let me skim through more of it. No, now we have what's his name? That guy, that singer, Howard Stern. This has to be the wrong one. If it isn't, there's no way I can play this. If this was the one you meant to send me. Anyway, but thanks, Mad Cow. Thank you. That's why I didn't want to just end it. I should have just ended it with Bella, but I just felt like if I would have ended it, it was just like weird. Like everybody just seemed off, and I just didn't want to end it off. But oh, hi, Pie Girl. But just know he does. I mean, he wants to find her. Like his intention is good, guys. I know because he was Michaela and stuff because we had him on before when he was doing Michaela's. So I mean, he really does. The intention is always just to find the person, Oh, I'm just looking at chat. No, it's not our first rodeo with we should leave some move on Amber's. We can't. I don't know. It's not the right one though. I'm waiting to see if Ashley will send me another one. Because there's no way I could play the video that she sent. That would be it would probably my live would probably just get taken down right away. It's got so much copyright. There would be no way. I wouldn't even want to try. Yeah, I know. I like me too, but I understand why some people are more sensitive, so I have to just try to keep, you know, I thought everybody would be able to handle it, but I think I underestimated it. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's a lot of, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just everybody's different, so I have to like find a threshold here where like it doesn't go over, like, because mine's like way up there, like it takes me a lot because I just very understanding and open-minded, but like there's always I have to make sure I stay below it for a lot of people, and I do apologize. I thought we'd be all right. Anyway, I don't know if somebody wants to send it to me. I'm waiting. If not, it's not a big deal, guys. I mean, I got 2 fingers bleeding. I think at least we got new information anyway from it. You know, we're gonna look up the Aiden Clune. I mean, that's new information that with the Wadsworth and stuff that I've went through articles and videos, and you won't find any of that and any of that. So we did get some inside info. Honestly, I mean, I believe them about like these 2 guys. I mean, whether or not they have anything to do with it, but I believe there's these 2 guys named Kurt and Troy and Wadsworth and the stuff you said as far as that. But it's making me think that, do you guys think that Aiden could be linked? That Aiden Clune? You think it could be connected? Dude, this would be interesting. What if we have like dude, man, what if another one came up missing? I don't know. It's like they both in the same area come up missing. They're like around the same age. Maybe, guys. Oh, really? Lauren Dallin, you have to keep us updated on what you find. You're gonna go search for Dylan, you mean? Where are you from? Wait, who threw a bottle? What, Lauren? Okay, you're emailing me. I don't know if I had a missing child. I will go to YouTube after the Wells circus. Yeah. Well, Wells, that was just the way that they handled it. Like they weren't like active in the search for Summer at all. Think about it. They didn't do any of this stuff. The only thing that they did do is they went on channels, but they weren't active in actually doing anything after. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least I feel like with Dylan's mom and family, they're trying to do everything. Yeah, maybe they're making mistakes. I mean, they're not private investigators, right? You know what I'm saying? They're doing the best that they can. I understand that, but they're trying. But with the Wells, they didn't even try. All they wanted was like the YouTube 15 minutes of fame where they would go on channels, but they didn't even go searching for her at all. They weren't, at least from what I learned, like they didn't go on any of the searches, right? Maybe I should just shut up. I feel like, God, am I digging a bigger hole? But do you guys agree? Like they just weren't I'm talking about Candace and Don. They talked the talk, like went on channels, but they didn't even do anything. So I feel like they were more the exception than what normally families do. right? I mean, normally families will be participating in the searches. I mean, unless if, people that maybe had something to do with it, but like innocent families, they would be freaking searching like crazy to find their kids. Hey man, thanks Matt. I just can't believe you didn't know the Diesel's brother has been out twice looking for Dylan. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really, like I said, I just started looking into this case a couple days ago. Like, I was trying to do 3 different cases today. All right, let me see. Yeah, I think they were. They were like in the fame of, having everybody wants to talk to them. They're on YouTube. Everybody, wanted to have them on, and they were meeting people. People were trying to come and meet them and be friends with them. And I think they like that more. I mean, I hate to say it. I just, but I think they're more of an exception. So I feel like Dylan's mom's doing everything right. I mean, as far as she's trying her hardest. So I don't fault her. Hopefully, you know. Hopefully she will though give in and go talk to these Wadsworth brothers. Cause what do you have to lose though? You can't find your son. At least I would at least talk to everybody. So hopefully, you never know. Maybe her parents will. I don't know if it's the grandparents that are her parents or his parents, but hopefully they'll maybe talk her into it. I don't know. Hey Sarah. But thank you, Mad Cal Mark. I appreciate that. Okay, let me see your interview, Ashley. I can't promise I could play it though. It's just with YouTube now, I don't know, I'm just really scared with everything going on with YouTube now. I'm like canceling so many channels. Like it's just not worth the risk, to play like one video to risk your channel. I don't know. Especially after today finding out about like Plunder, what's going on with her. Like I'm just scared it's just gonna happen to a bunch of us, and it's like years of work just down the tube. So I just want to be careful on what I play. Oh yeah, this is it. Well, I think we should be all right with this because it's a today. I'll just have to stop it and we'll chat and So it's not going to be playing straight through. So just don't get mad. I'm going to have to stop it and talk in between as we'll just chat about it. So it's the way it's got to be. All right. Let me see if I could download it somehow so I'll be able to share it. Hold on a second. I didn't even know she did a video. That's what I'm saying. It's like true crime. I just was like, when I did the Johnny Depp, I just took a break all from true crime, and now I'm delved into true crime and haven't even been looking at Johnny. It's like there's only so many hours in the day. I wish I don't have time to do one thing. It's crazy how long everything takes when you have a channel, everything. Like literally all day. And did I really have that much information today? No, but it took me all day to get that stuff together. Oh man. I don't know. It's not letting me download it for some reason. Huh, that's weird. Oh, is that another one? Thanks, my Cal. No problems. I don't want to leave my money to my ex. Oh, you're oh, thank you. No, I think I should be all right now that I saw the Today Show. I'll have to, it'll be a commentary, like we're going to talk in between it. So if you're annoyed with that, then I know all the people right here, you're fine with it. I don't know why I'm acting like it's you guys that are. It's usually probably people that watch it after. Okay, so I just want to try to, hold on, let me do this. I have to download it because the way I have to share my screen You guys will understand, but I can't share my entire screen with the audio, so I have to share a page, which in order to do that, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a download. So that's what I'm trying to do. This glitch in this computer, it sucks. You know what I could do? Hold on. I could share it on this one. Hold on a second. That's right. That's what I'll do. Will there be commercials on this since it's does Twitter have commercials, guys? Do you know? Oh, they they basically kicked her out of the partnership program. So she's been appealing it. And they did it to like how many did they say like thousands this year. They're just kicking them all out of partners. And the thing is it's like they don't care because now they passed that thing last year where they could they monetize. So if you're not monetized, like if I wasn't monetized personally, they monetize on. I mean, they run ads. So they could run ads on any person's channel. If they're not monetized, they could run ads. And so it's almost like I'm scared because for them it would work out better. Kick all these creators out of the partnership and then they're going to run commercials anyway, so they're going to make the 100% of it instead of 50. You know? And so yeah, she got kicked out of it, but she's appealing it, and so it's just this long process. And they don't tell you why, just like they don't tell you when they when like you break a policy or they unmonetize a video, they won't tell you why. So you have to guess. And then they want you to they're making her try to fix it and then appeal it. But they won't tell her what's wrong, so she has to guess what the issue is. It's just so stressful. So I've been stressed about that because I feel like it's just going to happen to all of us. So it's like 4 years of my life that you just lose. Like this is my life, and I don't know. Anyway, so that's kind of stress. So I'm just nervous about what to do. Anyway, okay, where are you guys? Why am I seeing something different over here? Wait, hold on a second. Did somebody hold on, I think I'm missing something. Yeah, thank you, Kathy. I was like, I saw it over here, but I didn't see it. Okay, I'm trying to get this over here, so thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Part 1 and part 2. So yeah, let's just oh yeah, does Twitter have commercials? Nobody answered real quick. Can you answer real quick so I know if I should download it? Yeah, but that's the thing. But see, it's not even like some of the channels that they did it to like have millions. There's some people that have millions of subscribers that they did it. So it's just like that you're not safe. And it's one thing I wish they would just tell us like, "Oh, hey, this is why you got kicked out." And then so you know, okay, so let me fix that so now I could fix it. But then you guess and then you appeal it and guess wrong. Let me try this. Wrong, wrong. And like she was deleting a bunch of her videos because oh maybe it's these videos, and then what if it's not even that, and then you delete all these videos and it's something else. I don't know, so stressful. I don't mean to be whining, I'm sorry. I wasn't even gonna talk about it today, but I think you know when you like start getting like negative and and you start getting like grumpy and then you start like coming up and thinking of all negative stuff. Like since I started getting in a bad mood, then I just started thinking all the stuff I was stressed about. But in between, is that better? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, as far as copyright, but I don't know why they're kicking people out. If I'm not sure what the reason is. I'm just because we don't know, so I don't know. But I know for copyright, yeah, it's better. But it's not like they told her, oh, it's copyright. They just I don't know. Show plunders of convoys. It's like I don't think does YouTube realize like how much money like you spend to go in on like to produce all this. I know it doesn't look like much, but it is. It is. Like people they don't realize it, and so that, I mean that's what she's showing them. I don't know. Why it's like, man, I might start trying to do some on TikTok, but TikTok is not really a good way to make a living though or anything. So I'm just gonna play it straight from Twitter. I hope there's no commercials on it. Nobody really answered. I'm just gonna. Oh, you didn't hear about the shower incident? Oh, thanks, Trace. My grandma. I'll just tell the new people that came in. Oh, thanks, America True Crime. Thank you. Oh, now I'm starting to get in a better mood. You guys, thanks. Sorry. So maybe this will put me in a better mood talking about the shower incident. So my mom. Oh wait, I think I gotta. Thank you, Charles, for the PayPal. Thank you. Um. Let me see. Okay. What was I gonna look at? Help me, guys. What did I get on here for? Oh, the shower thing. So my grandma, I was taking a shower earlier, and my grandma comes in, and like my shower, the doors are like see-through. I mean, it's like so. I'm sitting in the shower taking a shower. My grandma just comes in, like, hey, trying to tell me something. I can't hear over the shower, and she's talking about Zeke, but the shower's loud, and then she can't hear me, and we're screaming back and forth. I'm like, Grandma, just I will talk to you after the shower. And she kept saying, how? Well, no, I just want to ask you this. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And I would answer her, but she can't hear. And I said, I'll talk to you after the shower. Well, what? And can't hear me. And I swear it was probably like 5 minutes screaming back and forth. I'm just telling her, go out. I'm in the shower. Can I take a shower? I'll talk to you when I get out. I'm in the freaking shower. And finally, I started yelling for my mom, and she came up and got her. So that happened, and then I got out, and then I was voice texting Bella. I was trying to tell her what happened, and I was voice texting her, and it ended up saying it was long. It was a couple long texts, but in the text it said, "Wait, how did it word it? Hold on, something about not liking you, but I forget the exact words. I have to look at it. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It said, I never liked you. And then it said, I'm going to kill you. Shoot, I didn't mean to say that. YouTube, this is a job. This is just something. I feel like that's going to trigger. No, it was so voice text. Somehow it picked up on that. And then after I sent it, I just sent it because I figure voice text, sometimes it says silly things, but I didn't think it was going to say something like that. I thought, hopefully it said it, what I said, but then it said, oh my God, I wish I could take it back. But once the text is sent, it's sent. But I was trying to think, what did I say that sounded like that? Even like right after when I sent it, and then I realized what it said, I still couldn't think of what I possibly said that they thought I said. I'm going to kill you, and then I never really liked you. Can you imagine? And obviously I told her it was a mistake, and I was laughing, but like oh God, today's gonna be crazy. And then it has been kind of crazy. So like I was trying to Bella's like, oh, Jim's trying he wants to come on. So I'm like, okay. So I was like, I texted him, and I'm like, well, he didn't respond. And then he's like, Bella, why? And he's responding to her. And I'm like, well, why? If he wants to come on my channel, like, why isn't he responding to me? She's like, he said he never got it. I'm like, yeah, sure, I texted him. And then I look, and I texted Jill, the PI, and not Jim. And then my fingers started bleeding. I don't know. Today's just been weird. I feel like something else happened too, but yeah. Yeah, maybe. Really? Wait, what do you mean? Are you joking, Pammy? You just hit. You don't know how to do voice. It's not worth it, I tell you. No, it is worth it, but it can never pick up do I talk, mumble or something too much? It always says wrong stuff. I mean, nothing that off. Usually you could tell like why it said it, like what it picked up. You'll be like, oh, it's because I was saying that. I see how it got that. But I swear I could not think of anything I said that sounded anything remotely close to the one thing for sure. Like I didn't even use the word kill. Yeah, hit the microphone in your text and then it'll just pick up your voice. Anyway, okay, so let me see. Let's just play where is it? Twitter. Where did it go? Part 1. Okay. I hope that's all it is, right? Ashley, it's just the interview. So this might cheer us up actually, right? All right, share. All right. Okay, let's see. I hope this one was part 1. I hope I played the right one first. I have not seen this, guys. I didn't even know that she did an interview. When did she do that? Let's watch. How many of you seen it? Let's take a poll as we're watching it. All right. Like I said, I am going to stop it periodically.
In about more than a week since the verdict, as you sit here with me now, has it sunk in? How could it? Surreal and difficult, in part, yes. This has been a long time coming. Do you stand by your testimony and your accusations against Johnny Depp about abuse? Of course. To my dying day, will stand by every word of my testimony.
The real-life drama of the defamation case between Amber Heard and her ex-husband Johnny Depp captivated millions of people around the world.
Amber Heard just got exposed.
Johnny, you hit me.
This is so
Wow, that sounded just like her.
With clips spreading across social media like wildfire.
I think the vast majority of this trial was played out on social media. I think that this trial is an example of that gone haywire, gone amok. And the jury is not immune to that. You think the jury saw it?
Wait, is this a joke? This almost seems like a bad skit. Like it's like purposely horrible acting, and it's like she's on Saturday Night Live. It's almost. Are you kidding me with this right now? Oh my god!
Could they not? I think even the most well-intentioned juror, it would have been impossible to avoid this.
People online and crowds outside the courthouse made it clear where they stood.
Every single day I passed for 3, 4, sometimes 6 blocks, city blocks lined with people holding signs saying, "Burn the witch," "Death to Amber." After 3.5 weeks, I took the stand and saw just a courtroom packed full of Captain Jack Sparrow fans who were vocal, energized. Can you put into words how that felt? This was the most humiliating and horrible thing I've ever been through. I have never felt more removed from my own humanity. I felt less than human. Let's go back to the day of the verdict. Were you feeling confident? That's a great question.
Wait a minute.
I wish I could say yes to that. I want to say yes to you, but it wouldn't be true.
Dude, it's like she's reading the script. Like she's not even a good actor. Like, you know, when you watch those script, like when you watch people trying out for parts and it's almost like high school, like, cause she's not, are you kidding me? Like how did she even star in like really good movies or not really good movies, really big movies? Did not mean that, really big movies. Like, this is horrible, guys. This is bad script reading, I feel like.
Even if you think that I'm lying, you still couldn't tell me, look me in the eye and tell me that you think on social media there's been a fair representation.
Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven all the elements of defamation? Answer, yes.
After the 6-week trial, the jury found Heard defamed Depp in a 2018 Washington Post op-ed in which she wrote she was a public figure representing domestic abuse. She never mentioned her ex-husband by name. Depp denied the abuse allegations in court. Heard won just one of 3 claims in her countersuit against her ex-husband. That verdict came less than 2 years after a judge ruled against Depp in a similar case in the UK, in which he sued a British newspaper that called him a wife beater.
There was another trial, dealt with the same substantive issues that had even more evidence in. In fact, my evidence was largely kept out. Really important pieces of evidence kept out. Done differently, handled differently by a judge instead of a jury.
Some evidence is admissible in a UK court that is not admissible in a US court. Do you think that maybe he just had better lawyers?
I will say his lawyers did certainly a better job of distracting the jury from the real issues.
For some people, they just were frankly disgusted by the whole thing and don't have much sympathy for either one of you. Can you understand that?
Absolutely. I would not blame the average person for looking at this and how it's been covered and not think that it is Hollywood brats at their worst. But what people don't understand is it's actually so much bigger than that. This is not only about our First Amendment right to speak.
But here's the thing about the First Amendment. The First Amendment protects free speech. It doesn't protect lies that amount to defamation. And that was the issue in the case.
Yes, exactly. You can't go into the free speech does not protect you if you go into a crowded theater and you scream fire. We get the concept of free speech from the Greeks. My understanding of what that means is not just the freedom to speak. It's a freedom to speak truth to power.
Truth is the word.
Yes.
That's the issue.
Oh my God.
I spoke it to power and I paid the price.
In the closing arguments, the Depp lawyer said,
What is going on?
performance of a lifetime.
Oh my God.
He said you were acting. What do you say to that?
Says the lawyer for the man who convinced the world he had scissors for fingers. I'm the performer. I had listened to weeks of testimony.
Oh my God. Quit. Are you kidding me? She brought up Edward Scissorhands because he. Guys, are you guys laughing too? Like, oh my God! Somebody should have told her this isn't a good idea. Doesn't she have oh, never mind. I was about to say, doesn't she have a lawyer to help her say, don't say this? But if Elaine's her lawyer, yep, that's what the problem is, or a public relation. This is so funny. Oh my God. She convinced the world that he had scissors for fingers. That's called because he's a really good actor and you suck. Oh my God. I got this is too funny, guys. I'm glad you had me watch it.
Insinuating that or saying quite directly that I'm a terrible actress. So I'm a bit confused how I could be both.
The Depp team argued that you were the abuser, that you instigated physical violence. Did you?
I never had to instigate it. I responded to it. When you're living in violence and it becomes normal, as I testified to, you have to adapt.
You say you were responding, but there is evidence. There are tapes in which you acknowledge hitting. There are tapes in which you say, I started the fight.
Much has been made of these audio tapes. They were first leaked online after being edited. What you would hear in those clips are not evidence of what was happening. It was
Wait. You're going to say now there's something wrong with all those clips when you were the one using all of this for your evidence and you're the one that recorded most of the audio and talking about editing? You're the one that edited most of this. Is so bullcrap, dude. First of all, You recorded half the stuff. You're the one that came out with all this recording hit with the him bashing the cupboards, or you know what I'm saying? What? And now because it didn't go your way, then oh, this is bull crap. When you were trying to use that for your evidence, so this is so messed up. That makes me mad right there. What she said.
It's evidence of a negotiation of how to talk about that with your abuser.
But I am looking at a transcript that says, he says, you start physical fights, and you say, I did start a physical fight. I can't promise you I won't get physical again. I mean, this is in black and white. I understand context. But you're testifying and you're just telling me today, I never started a physical fight. And here you are on tape saying you did.
As I testified on the stand about this, is that when your life is at risk, not only will you take the blame for things that you shouldn't take the blame for, but when you're in an abusive dynamic, psychologically, emotionally, and physically, you don't have the resources that, say, you or I do, with the luxury of saying, hey, this is black and white, because it's anything but when you're living in it.
But then there are other times, there's another tape where you're taunting him and saying, oh, tell the world, Johnny Depp, I, a man, am a victim of domestic violence.
20-second clips or the transcripts of them are not representative of even the 2 hours or the 3 hours that those clips are excerpt from.
Could your side have just put the whole 3 hours in then?
I'm not a lawyer. As I testified to, I was talking in those recordings as a person in extreme amount of emotional, psychological, and physical distress.
He
And
says he never hit you.
He can't.
Never. Is that a lie?
Yes, it is.
What about the witnesses who said they have seen you instigate physical violence?
I've seen firsthand how people will file rank and support the person they depend on.
Did they all come in and lie in court?
I am not here to call any of his witnesses any names. I'm here to just kind of talk about it from what it felt like for me as a person who sat there.
What about her little side, like, and I'm not trying to make fun of anybody the way they look or whatever, but like, it's because I feel like because she's lying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this all has to do with her just being full of it, you know? That thing where she's like, she did that really. Hi, Mary. What's up? Hey, Amy. Yeah, definitely. They were. Does she really think people were gonna like buy this? I know there are some people that are, you know, on her side that do believe this, but the majority. Do you think the host, what's her name? From the Today Show, do you think she's buying this? Like, what do you think she feels? Like, I don't think she shows her opinion, which I don't think they're supposed to, but I wonder if she is buying it, if she believes her or not.
Why do you think you won? And the answer I got was because she never took responsibility for anything she did in the marriage.
I did do and say horrible, regrettable things throughout my relationship. I behaved in horrible, almost unrecognizable to myself ways. I have so much regret. I freely and openly and voluntarily talked about what I did. I talked about the horrible language. I talked about being pushed to the extent where I didn't even know the difference between, right and wrong. I will always continue to feel like I was a part of this, like I was the other half of this relationship, because I was. And it was ugly and could be very beautiful. It was very, very toxic. We were awful to each other. You know, I made a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. But I've always told the truth.
That's the best. Oh my gosh. Like, she's gonna like basically stress the fact that she's like a truth teller, like that she's always tells the truth, when that's like her biggest downfall, that she's a lot like a pathological liar. I feel like, wow. All right, there's a part 2. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was gonna be this bad. I figure like, God, if you're gonna prepare for this interview, like, at least you have to have some free like, this is prepared, like a testimony, you're gonna be put on the spot from the lawyers and stuff, but this is gonna be prepared, you have time. Like, and are you really she has to have some freaking acting talent, right? I mean, how did she get these parts? Or is it just because she's trying to be like real life that she's not good at acting this? I mean, I'm not saying she's like the best actor, but she has to have somewhat. Or no, maybe not. No, because there's other ways people get parts for movies. It might not be for her acting quality, actually. Never mind. I'm just thinking that might not be the reason she got parts. Duh. 'Cause I was thinking, gosh, she has to be somewhat decent, but no, that's not true. Not how it always works if you have the right look, right? Well, yeah, she's not very good then. Huh. All right, let's see what part 2 is. Wait, is this even part 2? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Do you think she really slept away, or is it just do you think it's just like like she had the right look and she just kind of used that, but do you think she actually went through and like went that far with a lot of people to work her way like that, do you think? I don't know. I mean, I don't really know anything about her besides, when this all happened, I didn't know, trying to do a little bit of research after, during this trial, but I, I don't know if that's true or not. Tease, but oh, you think Tracy? Yeah, I've only seen her. Well, I've seen Pineapple Express, but when I saw that, I didn't even realize who she was. So I don't remember if she did good or whatever because I haven't watched that forever. It's a good movie. It's funny. I like the movie. So not sure how she did in that. And then I watched The Rum Diary during the trial. She had a really small. It wasn't that big of a part. It was actually a pretty small part. So I mean, it wasn't enough to really say either way, to be honest. And what else? I haven't seen Aquaman. I don't know what else she played in that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen her in anything else. Okay, honestly, nobody will judge you, but does anybody think has anybody seen her in anything where you think, "Oh, she was pretty good?" No, we won't be mad. I'm just curious because I know she's definitely played in other movies than what I just said, obviously, but I haven't seen them, so I don't know. She was really Island. She wasn't good at all in it. Huh. All right, let's watch part 2.
Between her and Johnny Depp was hard to ignore. Every accusation aired for the world to see, and reaction on social media getting billions of views. Well, after the verdict, largely in favor of Depp, Heard called it a setback for other women who wanted to speak up. And now she says she fears other potential defamation lawsuits from her ex-husband as she looks to move forward. There's a text message where Johnny promises total global humiliation for you. Do you feel like that came true?
I know he promised it. I testified to this. I'm not a good victim. I get it. I'm not a likable victim. I'm not a perfect victim. But when I testified, I asked the jury to just see me as human and hear his own words, which is a promise to do this. It feels as though he has.
Amber Heard reflecting on the ripple effects of her tumultuous trial with Johnny Depp.
Having been found liable, are you nervous as we are here today about what you can say now? Of course. I took for granted what I assumed was my right to speak.
Do you feel like you could be sued again by him for defamation?
I'm scared that no matter what I do, no matter what I say or how I say it, every step that I take will present another opportunity for this sort of silencing, which is what I guess the defamation lawsuit is meant to do. It's meant to take your voice.
But Amber is still speaking just days after a jury stunned many and found the actress defamed Depp in an op-ed where she said she was a public figure representing domestic abuse. The piece, which never mentioned Depp by name, was published 2 years after the couple announced they had settled their divorce.
Life had seemingly moved on, and you decide to write an op-ed. Why did you do that?
Because the op-ed wasn't about my relationship with Johnny.
But it alluded to him. It was unmistakable.
You know, what the op-ed was about was, me loaning my voice to a bigger cultural conversation that we were having at the time.
Did you worry, gosh, I'd love to be a person weighing in on these cultural issues, but that's going to stir this all up again?
I obviously knew it was important for me not to make it about him or to do anything like defame him. I had lawyers, teams of lawyers, review all the drafts of this.
When you wrote this op-ed, it was the height of Me Too. Legions of powerful men being canceled, losing their jobs. Did you want that to happen to Johnny Depp?
Of course not. Of course not. It wasn't about him.
But the op-ed.
Wait, what do you? Oh, the op-ed was
the heart of the 6-week trial.
Just pulls his arm back with the phone and throws it at my face. Hit me right in it felt like my eye.
Heard testified that the final straw came after a violent fight in May 2016. 6 days later, she filed for a restraining order, cameras capturing her as she left the courthouse. But Depp's lawyers convinced the jury.
I just have to say something real quick because what she just said, I wanted to respond. She just said, did she really just say the op-ed wasn't about him in this interview? Remember when she did, I think it was when she came up for the rebuttal, right? When she was talking about how everybody just takes his side, everybody just, all this power he has. She's like, why do you think I wrote the op-ed? She admitted it was about him. How is she sitting up here straight line, man? I wish the interviewer would be I wish they would find that clip and be like, well, what about where you just said it was about him? How is she even going to say that's not about him now? That's ridiculous. That's what she said, right? Of course it's about him. There's no denying it now, Amber. You already admitted it up on the stand. You can't say that now. That's so messed up. Wow. Okay, sorry.
Heard was lying about the abuse. Police who responded to the 2016 incident testified during the trial that they didn't see any injuries and that Heard declined to file charges.
This was a hoax, according to his team. Why didn't I cooperate with the police? As I've testified before, and I will stand by until my dying day, I didn't want to cooperate with them. I didn't want this to be out. I didn't want this to be known. I didn't want to cooperate with them because I didn't want to get him in trouble. If it was a hoax, I could have done that.
But 5 days later, you went to court and it came out.
5 days later, I made the decision to stand up for myself and protect myself. You can't get a restraining order in private, which of course I didn't understand the night when the cops were called.
An employee of TMZ testified at court and said that TMZ was tipped off about when you were going to be going to the courthouse and on what side of your face bruises would be apparent. Did you tip off TMZ?
I was going to say, he certainly didn't get tipped off by me or anyone in my...
tip off TMZ?
Why would they? No.
You asked no one to do that.
As I testified to before, it had nothing to do with me.
There are different incidents that you testified to, and the Depp legal team would put up pictures of you publicly right after that or in the days following and saying that why are there no bruises?
Again, it's that thing. If you have bruising, if you have injuries, it's fake. If you don't have any, then you weren't injured.
You had promised to donate the $7 million of your divorce settlement to charity. It was revealed at trial that you haven't done so yet. However, they played a tape where you stayed on the air that you have donated it. Do you think that raised questions as to your credibility with the jury?
I made a pledge, and that pledge is made over time by its nature.
When
And
you say I donated, you know that everybody thinks that you've donated it, not that you've pledged it. So For the jurors sitting there, do you think they felt like that was you getting caught in a lie?
I don't know, because I feel like so much of the trial was meant to cast aspersions on who I am as a human, my credibility, to call me a liar in every way you can. And
That was the trial. It was a credibility contest.
And
that was it.
This is another one of the examples where if you pull back and you think about it, I shouldn't have to have donated it in an effort to be believed. I shouldn't have had to earmark the entirety of that in order to have.
You shouldn't have, but once you said you did.
Right, which is where it was intended to go.
Heard says she still plans to honor that pledge.
How do you see your future now?
I get to be a mom, like full time, where I'm not having to juggle calls with lawyers.
One day you may want to tell your daughter about this or have to tell your daughter about everything that you've gone through. What would you want to say?
I think no matter what, it will mean something. I did the right thing. I did everything I could to stand up for myself and the truth.
Heard and Depp's volatile relationship lasted just 4 years. Depp confirming his engagement to me on Today in 2014.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Are you excited?
Yeah, very. She's a wonderful girl. She's sharp as a tack, wonderful, Southern belle, and sweet as can be, and very good for me.
On the first day of the trial, you issued a statement, and part of the statement said, "I still have love for Johnny."
Yes.
Is that still true?
Yes.
After everything?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love him. I loved him with all my heart. And I tried the best I could to make a deeply broken relationship work. And I couldn't. I have no bad feelings or ill will towards him at all. I know that might be hard to understand, or it might be really easy to understand. If you've just ever loved anyone, it should be easy.
Depp's attorneys have said they do not see the verdict in this case as a setback to victims of domestic violence coming forward. Heard's legal team has said they do plan to appeal this summer. Quick note, we will have more of our conversation with Amber Heard during a special edition of Dateline, including evidence she says should have been included in the trial that would have bolstered her case. You can stream part of it, a sneak preview, tomorrow on Peacock, ahead of that Dateline special, a full hour airing Friday night, 8, 7 Central here on NBC.
All right, what do you guys think? Wow, man. Oh, that's that. I don't even know. That was really bad, man. I mean, do you think like her watching that back, do you think, or like even after the interview, do you think she like is like, man, I did good? Or do you think she realizes how bad she did? Why do I feel like it's almost like she probably thought she did good, huh? I don't know. But yeah, that's wow. So I don't even know what else to say. Be interested to see July when Johnny has that other case. And has Johnny done an interview yet? I haven't wonder when his first interview, if he'll do one. How's that mark a little bit? Oh, look, believe that's where my finger was. Anyway, hey Kenzie. One of them. Here's my other one. Oh God, I need to stop biting my nails. But it wasn't even. The weird thing is, I didn't even bite it when it started. I feel like they just started bleeding. That was weird earlier. Both of them. It was like it was just there, and then all of a sudden, like it was bleeding. Hey, she builder. To watch what, Kenzie? What do you mean? You won't pay me to watch what? I missed it. There's like a little gnat flying around here. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so before I wanted to look into where is it? Where is it? I had it pulled up the what was that guy's name? Aiden Clune. I kind of still wanted to look at something real quick. Oh, wait, here. Hold on a second, guys. That's another thing we never got to. Hold on. Let me hold on, give me 1 minute. 'Cause I might as well just do everything I had planned. Okay, so that was I wanted to show you, hold on a second, the GPS for the Dylan. I just want to see something. And maybe you guys could help me. Okay, so I want to show you what. Let me pull up the area and then you guys can maybe help me here. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong thing. Here we go. Okay, so I was looking up the area where Dylan his land, and I have the area. I can't quite find the exact spot. So it was driving me nuts earlier. Hold on. Let me see if you guys could help me. Because we could start with that bar. I just want to show you. We won't be doing this long, but I just want to do it because I had a plan. Do it. Okay. So here's that bar. This was where he was last. Well, actually, this is that bar that Jim said that the Wadsworth brothers own. I think this is the bar he was talking about. Wait, do I have the right one? Hold on. Yeah. So this is the one where supposedly that hold on, let me go up. That Dylan was last seen eaten in this bar on the, what was it, the 26th or the 28th? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me look at my notes real quick. Oh. Let me see. Wait. I'm sure you guys are probably already answering it in chat. 28th is when he made a phone call to his family, but the 26th. It has to be at 26th. A pub in Nevada called the Saddle Sore Bar. So that was okay. So that's this. Oh, this bar. I swear when I brought it up earlier, it had a clearer picture. Huh. When I was looking at it earlier, it wasn't so blur. Oh, I think it's because I was looking at right here the street views. I bet. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, so the street views. Ooh, look at that. That's kind of cool. They made like all the beer like one little look. There's a little piece of hair. Okay? I found the culprit here. Okay? This is what's been itching me. So it's like just like this little strand that must have got cut off or something. It's like goes right to there. So it won't go behind my ear. And it won't go to the side. So it's just like blowing and itching my face. So that's one of the culprits that makes me look like a crackhead over here itching my face. And no offense, like I said, because I I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just because, when I was using, a speed of some sorts, of course, that's what you do. You be moving around, but it's this hair that keeps itching, and then I see it because I have my fan. My fan has to be going, or I get hot. So this is Lena She Cave. Wait, what did that say? She Cave? Lena She Cave? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this is supposedly this will be the last place that he was seen by. Well, we don't know who saw him last, but that's what the report said. On the 26th, he was eaten in here. Okay, so let's go back out to the GPS. Okay, so let me see. Because I want you guys to help me find his land. Okay, I had it narrowed down. Wait, let me do this again. I had it narrow. Yeah. So it's somewhere around here where his land is. Help me, because he would be. Is he lives on the Nevada-Utah border, right? But I can't quite find it, you guys. Can you guys help me? That's what I want. I need help. And I would zoom in. Wait, hold on. I'm not in the right spot. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. This doesn't look at the same spot. I think I'm in the wrong. Wait. It's looking different than when I'm zooming in. It's not looking the same now. I want to find a little. Where'd it go? I know you guys are chatting. I'm sure I'm going to look in a minute, but I'm just trying to. I want to go find the spot that I was in before because I know it's. That is so weird. All right, let me see. I know I was close before. Now I don't know. Now it's like everything's all mixed up. Oh, so weird. I'm telling you, something moved. I know it didn't, but I can't find the spots where I was finding like a bunch of different parts where I was trying to figure out which one was his, and now they're gone. Because I am having one of those moments that it's just all right, let me put in. I have a couple other. Let's do. Maybe I'm not. 809. Yeah. Well, what's the Centennial Park that they were doing a search? Let's see where that is. Maybe that'll get us Centennial Park. And I'm hard to type without my one finger here. Okay. Centennial Park. Highway. All right, let's see. So this is the park. I guess that there was a search, or at least maybe they gathered for a search. It said, I wrote it down because it was in an article. It said the search at Centennial Park, but that don't look right. Why would they be searching right there? It won't even. Okay, let's see if it lets me. Maybe, I guess. If I zoom down and see why would they be? Does anybody know, or did they just meet there to search? Yeah, but it was in Nevada, right? His address was considered Nevada, right, Lauren? So I was close. But for some reason, when I was going down, I got to find the spots that I was at before because I know I was close before. And it actually said Montello or whatever on some of it. And I can't, it seems like the map changed. I swear it wasn't blurry last time. Because, like, it depends on when when they took pictures. What year and what resolution. Look at that. I like when there's little glitches where depending on as they were moving and then taking a picture. Okay. So what was I? Oh yeah, the Centennial Park. Oh, that's really close to that saddle bar. Look, where did that go? Because I remember the saddle bar was really close to Cowboys, but where did saddle bar go now? I don't know. Okay, so you said it's south. Wait, what did you say? From the south. Where did your message go? You say south, east. Now I can't find you. Hold on. See, it said he said the bar it said the saddle bar was 30 miles, around 30 miles west from his land. But if you look, then that would almost put him in freaking Utah. And I know it's on the border, but that's what I was kind of going by before. And then, oh wait, I just got all mixed up. Hold on. I don't like being turned this way. I want to be turned the other way. How do I turn it? Hold on. How do you get it? There. Wait, how do you turn it like so? Oh, rotate view. Drag. Wait, hold on. Wait, how do you do that? There we go. Okay. There. I wanted to be like that. Okay. So, yeah, Centennial Park is right by the saddle. So you said southwest, but it still would be, it's still in Nevada somewhere. Right? It's hard to find, but I'm not finding the little spots I found earlier. It's my niche. I swear it was like, it's got to be somewhere over here. But there was like spots where you could see like trailers, you could see little things in there, not. Because I know I was really close last time. If I could just get to that spot again and then you guys could help me narrow it in, but I can't find, oh, here's some spots. Okay. So I was trying to find places that just had like trailers. Does he have like a main fixture, like a house or building, or is it just all like kind of like trailers? Because from the pictures, it looks like a couple white trailers, but there's no buildings, right? Or is there? Let me see what you guys are saying. Saddle Sore. Yeah, I was already at Saddle Sore. And like Saddle Sore is right on the border, and it says that his land is 30 miles west. So I'm trying to like think about how far in maps perspective is 30 miles west. But I would think that it would put you into Utah, but obviously it's not. So no motorhome. Okay. Few miles on the Utah side. Oh, he lives in Utah. Why did I think it said Nevada though? Are you sure? His land is in Utah or Nevada then. Maybe I screwed up and I was thinking it was Nevada and it is Utah. Hold on. Let's see. Somebody answer. Somebody answer. I guess I could just look at what did it say? Maybe it was just a stupid, silly mistake that I got. I was thinking it was Nevada and it's Utah. Let me just see something. I know you guys are probably answering, but I just want to. Yeah, it says Montella, Nevada, though. Oh, that's when he was at the bar. Okay, hold on. Maybe that's where I got confused. Where I saw Nevada. Maybe it is actually in Utah, and that's why I can't find it. That would make perfect sense. Box Elder. Where's Box Elder? Yeah, it is Utah. Well, this is on the Utah-Nevada border. I guess it's. He was last seen Montella before his disappearance on May 26th. About 30 minutes away from his farm. Okay, he lived in Lucin. You're right. So Lucin, Utah. Okay, that's where I was That's where I was screwing up, guys. That's why I couldn't find it. Thank you. Wow. So simple. Just a simple little mistake. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. All right, now we'll be able to find it for sure then. That's why it's like, wait a minute, how is it 30 miles west if the Saddle Sore is like right on the border? And I'm like 30 miles. In the perspective, like it has to be more than what the map is allowing. It just didn't make sense to me. Because it would be like that would have to be in Nevada. Well, duh, it is in Nevada. Oh my lordy. Okay. So now we'll be able to find it. This is where I was before, where it says Montello. See what I'm saying? when I was just in it before, it didn't say Montella though. That's what was confusing me. All right. Are you guys still seeing? Hold on. Can you guys see this, right? Yeah. All right. So let's look. So this is where Lucin. Now we'll be able to find it, right, guys? And somebody said, hold on. So south. Okay, so it's got to be somewhere around here, right? I don't know if it's like, that's why I'm not sure if it's down here or up. It's up here. Actually, let me put this like this so you guys can see it bigger. I just kind of wanted to see. But I don't. I have to keep screaming out or scrolling out to kind of put it in perspective where I'm at. The only thing I don't like, is I know it probably drives you guys nuts watching it when you don't have any control over it. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get hungry. Let me see what you guys are saying. Nobody provided me with a fake ID when I was underage. I just found one and used it. Wait, what are you guys talking about fake ID? Did it say he was like drinking alcohol, or did you have to be 21 to get in the bar? A lot of bars I feel like you could get in without being 21, especially if he was eating and like a right? All right, guys, maybe it's below this. I don't know. Does anybody have? I wish somebody could just point. I was trying to find that message where somebody said it's what from the Great Salt, but I can't find it again. Rowley. Wait, didn't somebody say something about Rowley? Why do I remember something about Rowley? But I think that was from the other case. There was something close to that name. I don't know, guys. Gotta be somewhere, because somewhere around here, but it's like all this white stuff is really like where it's really white, it's hard to see. You think that's where it's at, maybe? Trying to find like some trailer where we could kind of see. And then I end up somewhere where I watch, I'll be in a whole different state. I don't see absolutely nothing. I don't think he's in the, well, he, at least where his trailer is, has to be. Let me see what you guys are saying. The mud flats. The bar, no, the bar is in Nevada, Journey of Justice. The bar is at the border. I just had it, here, let me do where I could do like this, and I could put, what is it? Saddle Sore bar. See, the bar is Nevada. Okay. Lucen's right there. He lives somewhere. I mean, it's somewhere. It's just hard to find because you don't know where to go down. Then once you go down, like you're like, whoa, where do I go now? I don't know. I was trying to do this earlier before my live, so I had it and I just couldn't. Well, I was on Nevada, so I never would have found it, but I can't find it. Unless if we're just not able to see. No, but I think we are. we would be able to see his trailer, right? I don't know, guys. It's probably not that important, I guess. Feel like I'm making everybody dizzy, probably. Milford. That's what I'm saying. It's just gotta be somewhere right here because it's Lucin. As if it's just right here somewhere, like right on the border. Let's see. Come on, where are you? It's almost like now it's just the thing. It's just like I have to find it. It's like a game. Even though it's like, what am I gonna really find when I find it? But I almost have to do it now. I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep until I find it. Does anybody have an address? I couldn't find an address either. I could just find Lucin. I found the Saddle Bar. I found Montello, but I can't find like a number. Which, duh, they probably don't even have one. I don't know, guys. If anybody. Oh, wait. Let's go up here. Let's just try up here. Because it's not down. I mean, we already checked. Unless if I'm not over far enough east. I don't know. Oh, God. I think maybe it is down. Am I making you guys dizzy? I just hope I see like a white trailer popping out. I don't know. I'm about to give up. Do you have Google coordinates? I mean, do you guys know any of the other? Okay, it's supposed to be Lucin or whatever, but is there any other? So it has to be. It must just be somewhere in this white, which makes sense from the pictures, but it just doesn't look like there's anything. It's probably just somewhere, just the trailer's some random in all this where we're just overlooking it, you know, because it's so small. That's what it is. But from the pictures, there's a few trailers, right? And we should be able to see cars. Or does he only have one truck? Right? All right, guys. I can't. This is too much. I keep saying that, but then I'm like, then I scroll back up and I'm like, wait, okay, so here's the bar. It said it was about 30 miles west. So basically his land's 30 miles east, but it doesn't mean it's directly east, you know? But how much is 30 miles in the, you know? Let's see. How much? Oh, here we go. We could kind of judge by this. That's 27 miles. So it's gotta be somewhere in here, guys. Here we go. Wait. No. It's gotta be so close around here. Here we go. There it is. Is that it, guys? I think we found it. Can this be it? Or no? What do you guys think? I think. How many cars does he have? Okay. This looks like this possibly could be a red truck. I don't know. And then you got two trailers. That kind of looks like the pictures. It looked like there's a couple trailers, right? Did we find it, guys? Oh my God. See, don't ever give up, guys. It's gotta be. It makes perfect sense because it's, let's see, right there. Don't lose that. It's right there. Don't lose it right here. Yeah. It's about 30 miles. I would say it fits. Where are you? See how hard, but do you see how like when you go like that, you don't see it? And it's like hidden. Where did it go? Oh shoot, I lost it again. I know somebody has the coordinates, but I think I found it anyway. I just want to find it again myself. It's more fun. It's more fun. Where'd you go, buddy? How did that happen? I had it right there and I didn't move and it just moved on me. Did you see how that did that? That's not fair. It was right there. I didn't move. How did it move? Well, at least we kind of know where it's at. Anyway. I'm pretty sure. How many do you think that was it, guys? You guys think? I do. Or do you think I was wrong and that wasn't it? Before we actually get the real coordinates. Let's bet something on it. Hold on, I gotta find it again. So it was like right here. Hold on, guys. Just don't give up on me here. I'm gonna find it again. I thought I was slick. I kept the spot, but that's just not how it quite works, huh? It didn't work, guys. I'm like, here's the spot. Let me just keep it. And then you zoom back down and it's gone. Oh, here's more. This isn't his, but there's some houses and stuff. All right. I think I screwed up. I should have got the coordinates when I was there just so we could have checked them with the other coordinates to see if I was right. Well, we'll be able to recognize it and see, right, if I was right on that. It's somewhere in here, but it's just so crazy how it works here. You know? Everything is so small. So did you guys have fun? Now, I mean, we went through a lot of stuff today, guys. We went through like a bunch of cases. We did Harry. Let's just go over. So we have Summer's year. Since her, I don't even like to use the word anniversary because it's like I feel like that word is supposed to be for like a good remembrance. Like anniversaries, like oh, let's remember. Yeah, let's remember, but not. I don't know. You guys see what I'm saying? Like something that shouldn't. I guess it should be remembered, but I don't like the word anniversary for it for some reason. I don't know why. But I guess that's what you call it. But anyway, so that we have that. We went over Harry. They found Harry. And then Ethan Liming from Akron. That's those 3 kids. What they did to him is awful. Ugh. And then I don't know. I just can't believe. And that aunt saying, well, somebody comes at you with a gun. I don't know her exact words, but basically like, well, yeah, you didn't know, and it was like a squirt gun. Well, yeah, then once you find out, then you just wait, see the lines go diagonal across. That leads to loosen. Wait, what? Wait, this line? What are you saying? Florian Dallin? Go back and look for the L shape. That's where it was. The L shape. I don't know what else. I haven't seen a lot of L shapes. Which one? Like from the road, you mean? What L shape from what? I'm trying not to zoom down too much. I'm so mad that I had it. I know that was it, and I freaking screwed it up before I could like get. Well, at least we know it's somewhere. It was like somewhere in here for sure. I guess that doesn't. That's not very helpful. Like you would think. I think it's because I'm on a live. I think if I got off and I was able to just fully. Maybe I'd be able to find it. Okay, I don't understand what you're saying though, Gloria Dallin. Which L shape? There's the L, but I feel like it was more down here. It was below loosen. I know it was Definitely below where it says it, but I don't remember how much did I have to zoom in before I seen it. I feel like I had to zoom in kind of a lot before I actually saw the trailers. I'm getting a headache. I'm sorry, guys. You probably are too. I actually am getting a headache from doing that. All right, what's the coordinates? I'm just gonna put them in if you guys have them, and then we'll be able to recognize it. Let's see. Wait, yes, below the. Oh man, I'm getting a headache. So bad for some reason. Okay, below the red dot, zoom out more. Zoom out. We have to zoom in to see it. I know it was definitely below. It was definitely below where it says loosen, but I just don't know exactly where. Man, why I get this stupid headache. I don't know, guys. I don't think I could do this and my head's hurting. But didn't somebody have the coordinates we could just put in and then we'll see if it was the same? If we were right. We'll be able to remember. I remember what it looked like. There was a couple trucks. There was 2 white trailers it looked like. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Is this it? No, this is something different, I think. Yeah, it's something different. At least that's not what we zoomed into before. I don't understand how. No, I think I just been online too much all day. Anyway, did anybody do the coordinates? Let's see. No, not that, Gloria. I'm talking. You don't think the one that I zoomed in a while ago and I said I found it? This is probably like 10 minutes ago now. You don't think that was it? I think it was, but I just can't find it again. Maybe you're not responding to that. You might not even have seen because it was so quick and then I zoomed out. I probably stayed on it a couple minutes. Were you watching when I did it? You don't think that was it? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure. That's what you were saying. Oh, what's this? Sand? Oh, those were the sun tunnels. I have a picture of those. It's when I made that video. It's that one of the last pictures. You guys remember that? I'll have to show you in a minute. I have a picture. I mean, somebody took it. When I was researching this case, I found it. That's where they took it. Cool. So that is close to where he's at. Wow. That's really cool. And it's like so simple, you know? Something so simple that could be so cool. There it is. I found it again. Yay! Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know if it's right, but okay, let's see. How do we figure out what coordinates this is? So this is what I think is it. Do you think I'm wrong, Gloria Dallin? I don't know. I mean, I don't know 100%, but I feel pretty confident that this is it. That's his trailers. Okay, so how do I see? Where do we see? Like, how do I figure out what coordinates I'm at right here? Can somebody help me out? I don't know. I've never done it where like I've been somewhere and then hold on, let me see if there's how do we do this? How do we do this? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot, I almost just showed mine. No. I thought it was gonna show. All right, let's see. Does anybody know how to or use the coordinates? No, I'm saying I want to know what coordinates this is though, just before I leave this, just in case. It might not be it, but before I leave this, I want to, so I have it, so I know what, just so I have it. Hold on, let me get it. And I've been asking for coordinates. No, I mean, that's what I was asking for before, but nobody gave it to me. But how? Okay, besides the real coordinates, all I'm asking is how do I get the coordinates of what this is what I'm trying to ask. Can somebody lead me on that one? Okay, nothing. Well, I don't want to zoom out just so I just want to get this real quick. Whether it's it or not, I just want to. There has to be a way. Hold on, guys. Is this Is this the coordinates? Hold on a second. There has to be a way to mark it. Vox Elder. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, there it is. I just had to click on it. Okay, so there's the coordinates. Box Elder County. Oh, we know that's Box Elder County. Okay, so let's see, 41. Okay, I just wanted to write it down before I lost this one at least, just so I had something to compare it to. Okay. Did I write that down right? Yeah, one. So where's the ones that you guys are said that are it? When I was asking before, nobody was putting it. Okay, so I have these written. All right, where's the ones you guys have? 41. You guys, that's where I'm at, you guys. It's basically where I'm at. I'm pretty sure it's just the estimation. Mine's goes, hold on a second. Pretty sure that's where I'm at. Now I gotta figure out how, because I'm at like 41.30. But I mean, if you just, because look, you could move over there, 0.30, 0.20. We need 0.20. Hold on. See how, I want to see how it moves. No, I guess it's not. It's just staying at 0.30. Let me see if it goes right here. Where did you get these coordinates at, though? Wait, why aren't these changing? That's weird. How is this not changing more? All right, hold on. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so where did you get your coordinates? Who's right now? Gloria Dallin. I mean, how do you know what your coordinates are right? Where did you get them? 4120. 54 north 1. All right, first, I better make sure I put. Now, how do you know these are right? Did somebody give them to you? 54. Wait, I have an extra. God, I'm getting confused with these, or I'm making this that too big, so it's confusing me. Okay. All right, let me see. How do you know no important role in the case? I know off of Google, but can you tell me, are you just typing in Dylan Round's land coordinates and it's just giving you the coordinates? I know you're getting off of Google, but I'm asking like where it says this is Dylan's land. Is that what you're saying? Tracy, let's see, no important role in the case. Self-aware, I'm glad you feel that way, but it's not always about what you want. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Oh, well, no. Yeah, Lucen, yeah. But Lucen's is like a city or a town or whatever. He doesn't own the whole town. I'm trying to find his specific land. I don't think just because you put in Lucen coordinates it's gonna take you probably right here to the heart of Lucen. Like, I need something that says his land. I'm confused what you guys are even Did somebody did somebody confirm that it's saying it's his land, not Lucen? Because yeah, we know that it's around here. It's in this little city or town. I don't even know what you call it. It's such a small freaking population. Little town. Okay, so that means the green shed. I don't know, guys. You guys. It's not making any sense. No, don't share my location. Oh, shoot. Gosh darn it. Why does it keep doing that? I forget there's a way to just put in coordinates. I'm trying to remember because me and Bella did it the one time. Or I could just put in because we did when we did the what did we do? Was it 13? Oh, it was the 22, 22, 22. Remember February? It was her birthday and it was like all the 22s. And we did a GPS where we put in coordinates. We just each picked like coordinates. But I think if we just do, I think we could just type them directly in. I don't think, for some reason at first I thought there was a specific filter, but I think let me just try to type it in. Oh my god, I'm getting like a really bad headache. I think from zooming in and out so much. Yeah, it's just bringing us to Lucen, guys. Just like I thought. That's Lucen. Yeah, we know where Lucen is. Lucen is where the red mark that I had, sillies. It's just bringing us right to the red mark. I think I found it. I think that was his, where I found. It's like right in Lucen. It's in Lucen. It's just it's the land in Lucen. It's somewhere down here, which is still considered Lucen. But the coordinates you gave me is just right there where the red dot where Lucen was. I was just trying to find his trailer and stuff. That's what I was looking for. But there's your coordinates, guys. You guys just gave me. But I wrote down. I'm glad I wrote those down. I think, but I'll double check it tomorrow. But I don't know why I think that was his trailer, because I mean, unless if I'm zooming down and that's the only thing I could. Those are the only trailers I could find. It really does fit his. He had like 2 white trailers. There's cars. It's hard to tell what the cars look like in this, but who knows how long ago this was taken. There's like trucks, but I wrote down the coordinates so we could look them up another time. But or no, I mean we already looked at it, but I can't keep zooming in and trying to find another one. I'm convinced that that might be it, that I found it earlier, guys. I don't know what you guys really didn't think that. I mean, you guys saw it looked like it was the 2 white trailers. It's in Lucen. It's 30 miles west of of the bar. Everything fit perfectly of where I was at, in my opinion. But yeah, your coordinates was right here. The red dot. It's basically where Lucen was. Where the other thing where I had it up where it showed Lucen. I was just gonna say it's gonna just take you right in the middle of it. I mean, right where it shows it. But man, you guys, I can't believe how much zooming in and out is giving me a headache. So I apologize. You guys probably have one too. Wow. And yeah, it is kind of by the white, guys. So it makes sense. Remember, it's somewhere down here where you zoom in. It's somewhere in this area, my little coordinates. So it makes perfect sense. It's kind of in the white. It's right there at the border. It's in Lucen. It's 30 miles south of the bar. Remember? It's not showing up now because before I had. Here, I'll show you guys if you guys don't remember. Same thing, basically. Oh, shoot. It went to lunch. See, it's basically the same coordinates as what Lucent comes up, just the whole Lucent city or town or whatever they call it. And then you could do like, oh my God, why is my head pounding? Okay, we could do saddle sore. There we go. So yeah. And the one I found is about right here that I think is his. It's around here somewhere. Here, I'll try to put in the coordinates again. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's all these numbers, but gosh, I need to eat something too. I feel like. Oh, how's everybody doing? Well, thanks, guys. It's been fun. I hope everybody. Whew, that was a lot. I mean, we did go over a lot, guys. I feel like. What are you guys gonna do? Thanks for the Amber. Oh my God, that was so funny. I don't even understand how she. Don't know, man. She's just something else. I just want to see. Yes, it worked. Sorry. No, it didn't. Oh yeah, it did. I don't know. We'll look through it tomorrow, maybe. I can't. I feel like it's gonna be like I'm missing so much because I keep going back to the same thing and my head is just killing. So I don't know. I know other people have found it, so I guess I could just probably go to other channels and see where they found it, but it's more of like there's nothing I'm really gonna find there. It's just like what are we gonna really see by seeing a GPS that you can't even go down on because the road, like you won't be able to go out down on the land to really look. But it's just a matter of like figuring it out to do it. It's like an accomplishment, but we're gonna have to do it another time. I can't believe I need to quit biting. I still have been biting them, guys. They look so bad. Making me sick. Like I'm embarrassed. Now I have that wedding. I'm like embarrassed to even have people look at my hands. It looks so bad. Gosh. You know what though? I think after the wedding I'll be fine. I think I've just been so stressed for this wedding that I think after that I'll be able to quit biting my nails. I hope. Oh, so are you still here? I haven't even got to see really who's in chat. Did anybody else get a headache from that though, honestly? Is there something wrong with me? A motorhome? Okay. That's what I was asking earlier. I thought everybody said no. There was no like homes. It was all just a trailer. And that's what I was looking for. Oh, you guys. I was just going, I just saw that one picture where it looked like, I just saw the picture where it showed like 2 white trailers, but it wasn't, the picture didn't show everything. So is there actually like a building where he lives? If that's the case, then gosh, I was looking for the wrong stuff. Good thing we aren't looking for him. Oh, I know. Go back and it looks like the L shape. I don't know what you guys mean. Staying classy. Oh my God. I still have to send out. I'm so bad. I haven't even sent out. It's right here. Oh, I just realized today that it was like today. I don't know. This week went so quick. And I'm like, oh my God. Today is freaking Wednesday and I have not sent it out, but I will send it out. I'll try to force myself tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow. Yeah, because I have to do some other things out. Because I haven't even left the house. Today there was a heat warning actually. So I never even left the house. I didn't even go outside. Well, besides to take Zeke out. But there was like supposed to be some like heat warning here. At least that's what my mom said. So I I don't know. It's just it was really hot, so I didn't even go anywhere. But tomorrow is supposed to be a little bit cooler, so. But I didn't forget about you. I'll let you know when it's sent. It shouldn't take that long, because you're not that far. But I'll let you know when I send it. I'm sorry. I'm just slacking, but you'll be getting it. Anyway, what was the question? I feel like somebody asked me something. Oh yeah, Trace. Let's see. I've done cemetery. Well, let me know what actual coordinates you get, because I don't know. I mean, now you're saying there is a home, then that wasn't the right spot. I don't know. I thought there was just two. I thought you guys said it was just two trailers, or just I just thought you said it was only trailers. So yeah, that might not have been it. Because I was avoiding anything that had like a building, like a home, like a building that wasn't white trailers. So I don't know. I might just give up on finding it. But shoot, I'm trying to think for still want to do this Delphi thing next week, but what other cases? I'll still follow this Dylan one, but I think what other one I could. They found Harry. The Ethan one I talked about, that's basically solved. I don't know. Hey, self-aware. Oh, thanks, Kayla. Okay, so a shed. Okay, so that's important because I wasn't looking for any other like buildings. So I guess we'd have to figure out like what does he all have? How many trailers, how many buildings to know what to look for, or just get coordinates. We could probably ask his mom coordinates of the land, his address or a way to find his land. But otherwise, I don't even know if I'm gonna keep trying. I'm debating whether I should eat something or just try to go to bed. I'm like starving. All right, y'all. Well, thanks. How long have I been? Oh my God, 6 hours. No wonder why. You guys, 6 hours. Wow. Okay. Journey, yeah. So that's probably wasn't his then. That's the case. That at least the one that I found wasn't his, if you're saying that. Okay. All right. Bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It's been real. And I will talk to you guys later. Bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night.